Why is this genuinely so hard to do, dude? Wait. Okay. This is what... Oh man, I know this has to be a thirst trap, brother. I'm happy though. I got thirst traps. Yay! But like, I don't want to see myself. I don't. Guys, phenomenal docs of the year. All right. Actually, I haven't seen this. Okay, period. Oh, what was that emote? Hello. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Oh, brother. Oh, man. Shout out to Shotty. Why did they make me look better than I did, bro? How did you make a cool thirst trap? You got 2 pictures. There was only 2 pictures. How are there 3 of them? How? Girl, what is this one? Hold on. Why did it... Phenomenal opening, by the way. Look at this. I'm crying. How? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna send them to my mom. What would you guys do if I sent that to my mother? You'll never believe what my mom fucking told me, bro. I feel like I'm ruining it already. I'm already having like phenomenal aura loss. 1 billion aura loss just by opening my goddamn mouth. I swear to God, if I keep quiet, I can preserve the aura. Wait, that's Michi? No, that is not. Loki, this is cool as shit though. Okay. I'm crying. What am I... Wait, I'm gonna send them all to my mother. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna send them to my mom. This is the best stream start for Sarah. Dude, I experienced complete oral death just by opening my goddamn silly mouth. 1 second. I have this in the background. How do I forget open my message with my mother? Loading. What should I say? Oh, Candy's... Candy! Welcome and rated from Candy's channel. I've been a fun time on stream. Chat, if you haven't go check them out and give the raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. Hi, Candy. I'm currently setting up and Sarah went, check
For
DMs.
those who came here from that tweet, welcome in and buckle up for the things she's gonna yap about.
Brother, what do you mean by that? For those who came from that tweet, welcome in. And I hope 99% of y'all that saw that picture do not listen to me. Okay, I swear I'm so cool. I'm so cool and so cool and whatever the fuck. I swear I'm so cool. Please, guys, please. I'm on my knees. I'm begging. I'm on my knees. Oh, finally. Hold on. Let me send this all to my mother. What do I tell my mom? 1 second. The video is like not loading into WhatsApp. I'll just send it out of context. I'll go. What you think, mom? Wink. Ah. Or plus 1,000 aura.
The lesbians almost died. Flu. I'm lesbians.
Flu. Hold on. What do you think, mom? There you go. I just sent phenomenal thirst trap to my mother. Y'all talented as shit, dude. How the hell did you make a full 3 videos? Actually 4. I saw Ace edit 1. 4 thirst traps out of 2 pictures. Y'all are insane. But hey, a thirst trap where I'm not bald or compared to that stupid fucking Pokemon. Guys, are we winning today? We may be winning. we may be winning. What's a good song to listen to today? I'm gonna listen to my 80s, 90s Japanese pop. Because I like my 80s, 90s Japanese pop. Boom. Yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, wow.
This just proves your clippers are out there dying of thirst.
Dude, I swear to God. You know what? If you like it, guys. Hey, guys. Hey. Also, I took a fat nap. I didn't take a fat nap. I wanted to take a fat nap.
I don't mean to bother you or anything,
that's painful.
but I was wondering if you guys would like to tier 3 sub to my channel.
Oh, you sound well rested. I finally had like 2 days, well, a day where my voice completely rested. I felt so bad because my voice was so gone like the past couple of days. But now like my voice is somewhat back. Guy, she made Mousy cry. Get her. Ah! The hell? Mendadak canggung. Yeah. Now I'm nervous. Now I'm not even nervous about the picture, dude. I'm gonna be so honest. I did not open Twitter the whole day yesterday. For those of you that didn't know, I don't even save the damn pictures on my... You know, I'm even gonna show you the pictures.
Hey Michi,
Nah,
I need you
I'm
to
gonna show you a
listen to
video.
me and never doubt your beauty again. Straight up goddess, even though you a bit goofy when you open your mouth. Love you girly.
A little
I
bit.
love being gay aga.
1 billion aura points. Immer Blue. Okay, low key. Blue, now that you're here, I gotta confess something. Yesterday, I posted those pictures. For those of you that don't know,
Beautiful.
I outed myself as being Lisa from Blackpink. That's true, guys. I am actually Lisa from Blackpink. But no, TLDR, story time. Ever since I was young, I wanted to get a suit. But as you can tell from my voice, I am not very like a suit isn't something you kind of have to get. 'Cause I'm a woman. Ugh, whatever. But then I've always wanted it ever since I was a kid. Finally, I was talking to Chad about it. And I don't think I have ever really like said to anyone that I wanted a suit, because I felt like a little bit ashamed about... I'm not ashamed, but embarrassed about it. But I was like yapping with Chat, and I was like, hey guys, you know, I've always wanted a suit. And Chat being Chat was like, get a suit. And I was like making up excuses because I think it's not necessary for me to get a suit. And Chat goes, boom, get a suit. So I was like, okay, you know what? I said I would, and I will. And then at one point I was thinking, I was like, Chat, how would you even know? Like, how would you even know if I got a suit or not? You know, I could be like, hey guys, I got a suit. Source, trust me. And Chat was like, yeah, that's fine, we'll trust you. And I was like, no. If I ended up getting a suit, I will take a picture and I will show you. And I did say that. The shout out Cow Goes Boo. Cow Goes Boo went boom. And another one. And another. So I was like, oh, well, right. Oh, wow. So I wanted to thank you by showing it to you.
Why did you have to ruin our immersion, posting those pictures? / what have you done? / all those VTubers showing their IRL self. You were supposed to balance them out, not join them.
Brother, what do you mean by
you were
that?
supposed to be that 50-year-old bald man with
I
a
am a
voice
bald
changer.
man.
/ not pretty. Not hot. Not.
I am bald. You can't see my head. How do you know? Not stunning. No, it's true. I censored my head. How would you not know I was bald? 'Cause I had to hide my luscious beard.
Awesome on you.
Don't
Like
give me that
Jesus
about the
fucking
suit.
Christ, you are slaying in those pictures. In light of the provided evidences of indisputable handsomeness, I recognize any former allegations made toward you as slander. My bad queen.
What the fuck, bro?
If
What?
only we didn't already know you.
If only we did already know you're actually a 300-pound buff dude with a voice changer. Guys, stop. I hired a model for a day. Like, I need to get my money's worth. Guys, you don't know how expensive it was to get a suit and a model at the same time. It's true. I'm actually going the length to disprove that I'm actually... No, guys, it's true. I'm actually not a 300-pound buff dude with a luscious beard. I'm bald. No, but I was so happy. I was so happy to finally get a suit. The process was a little bit goofy though. But either way, chat, there were so many things about the suit that had to be changed. And it finally was changed. And I forgot to take the embroidery picture. I sent it to the dry cleaners already. So I'll get it back soon. And once it's back, I'll take a picture. It has the embroidery. Not just... I thought it was only going to be on the shirt. No. No, chat. It's everywhere. It's on the shirt. It's on the vest. It's on the suit. It's on the pants. Everything. Everything has the embroidery IV skin in bright pink.
The tweet is 4K away from 1 million views.
Let the tweet die, chat. Let the tweet friggin' die. I literally was like, I'm just gonna post this, right? To be like, I got the suit, you guys. The idea was my mom was supposed to take a picture. Now, fuck you, Sarah. Fuck. TLDR, I was supposed to take the picture of the suit. Like, my mom was supposed to take a picture of it. And it was supposed to be like me standing like this, going like thumbs up. Like, oh fuck. Like this. Like, it was supposed to be that. Like, one hand down, one hand thumbs up. You know, like, POV, you're about to go to prom. That was the idea, and my mom bailed.
Skin like the bag they hang up in the hospital.
Like, foreskin. They just fucking... My mom asked them to embroider IV
Seriously,
skin on
look
it.
amazing, Michi. Glad they follow your direction, but damn, you slay so much in your suit.
I'm
Thank
so
you
happy
for
about the
sharing
suit.
it.
And then I died. Thank you for supporting me.
It
I
doesn't
died
matter
inside.
how hot you look the moment you open your mouth, your aura is -100 and fruit added another play on cover to the pile.
I saw... Oh my god, I was telling all my friends, I'm like, brother, you don't understand. I want to go live the next day. 1 billion aura loss, dude. I didn't open Twitter the whole day. And I was like, alright, I'm gonna do stuff. At the end of the day, I opened Twitter. The first post I saw was a quote retweet by Blue. And I was like, oh, I guess Blue saw it, right? Oh, I'm glad Blue liked it. So I clicked the post that I posted. I was like, oh, why are so many people looking at this? I was like, oh, right. Right. And then the first comment, let me see. This was the first comment I saw that made me like genuinely die. Like, I scrolled down and a bunch of my friends were being supportive and I'm like, thanks guys. You know, I feel like you look so good, son. Thanks, Dad. Wow, my son looks so handsome. Thank you, Mom.
Love that. That's the truth.
Thank you, Secret Third Other Thing, for the 10 gift roadies. Thank you so much. Oh, where was this? I like that comment. I liked a bunch of comments because y'all were being very sweet. I felt like that. Hey, Mom, I'm wearing a suit today. It's like, you look great, kid. Thanks, Mom. Aga. Where's... Oh, there you go. There is this comment. They said...
Girl, let's be real, that is not you in that suit, that is Greg in their human form.
That is true. That is actually my super cool Maine Coon cat. They just look human because they're just that big. They must have melted pussies, dumped it in a tub, and dipped the threads and fabrics in there before sewing it to achieve that much cuntiness in a suit. Damn, Michi keeps serving queen. When I was scrolling, all I saw was, nice suit, bro. Yo, sick. And then that. And then, good shit. It was so iconic, dude. It was one of those, like, that's how I feel when I talk to my other friends versus the girly pops. Like, when I talk to my other friends, I'm like, yo, I did this. Sick shit. Like, oh, look at this cool thing. Nice. And then I talk to the girly pops and they're like, right? Who said Shakespeare's was dead? Bro sat there and went, writing. My ass agape. My heart free.
You look amazing in that suit, and the Michi back then wouldn't even believe how confident you've become, and that is amazing thing to witness.
Hashtag need that.
Dolly sent that comment. There's so much good out of this girl in a suit on Twitter, guys. Oh. Hi, Michi. Aga.
Okay, buddy. Hi, Michi. Aga. I actually haven't seen the art.
It with a magnitude 5 mother quake.
Shut the fuck up. That is. I'm stealing that one. You know what? Yo, yoink. Damn. We just got hit by a magnitude 5 mother quake. I'm stealing that one. Period. Oh, but either way, my mom was supposed to take a goofy picture of me in a suit. And then my mom bailed on me. She literally went, I got something to do real quick. And I'm like, okay. I didn't know what to do. And I was like, well, maybe I'll just take a picture. It's hot as fuck. All right. Like, I had to turn on the AC in that suit. So I took a picture of myself. That is the only way I know how to take a selfie. I do not take selfies. That is true. The only times I would ever take a selfie is if someone asks, "Hi, Octo!" Like someone asks, like, "Oh, show me what you're wearing, so I know what to wear too." I would just go into a mirror and I take a picture like that. Or I dress up. Like there's an event, right? And I have like full face makeup on. I did my hair. I would take like a picture. Even then, it's not even a picture. Like I feel like I would take... This is embarrassing. I would sometimes take like a TikTok edit, which is kind of gross. I'm gonna be real. Like sometimes you're feeling yourself, you know? There I say I'm trying to... I was feeling myself that day. And the last time I did that was like a couple of months ago. Because I actually did like full face makeup. I did my hair. I dressed up fine. I was like, I'm just gonna do like those TikTok videos, right? With like, what is it? Those songs? And I think the one I did was like the one with Jenny and Tame Impala. And I would just like take a video. And I'd be like, yeah. And then I don't send it to anyone. I just kind of like let it simmer. Because I feel good about myself. And the filter turns me insane. I'm gonna be real though, 90% of TikTok filters make me look like Glorp. Like I actually look like an alien. And it was weird. Yeah, Dracula! So, Dracula was stuck in my head for a bit. Aside from that, I do not take pictures. So there I was standing in front of the mirror and I'm like, alright, I guess I'll just take a picture. And then I took one in a vest and I was like, I don't have a tie. So a vest and a suit without a tie is not really good. Let me just change it up. And I took another picture. I was like, alright, I guess this would do. I blurred the background. And I sat there and was like, ooh. For those that don't know, shit. That was the most I've ever shown of myself. The last time I ever like showed myself was me in an oversized onesie with like a big sticker censoring half my body. And then the Oscar Delgado. Right next to me. Cosplaying as me. So that was the only time I've ever like shown a picture of myself. And it was for Oscar Delgado.
Congrats on 1 mil views.
Do not tell me, bro. Hell no. Hell no. You had great muscles? Nah, dude. My beard was popping. My hair was nice. I look great. You're not actually Oscar? I'm actually Oscar's evil twin that looks exactly like Oscar, but more built, more handsome. That's true. That's my muscles, protrudes out of the screen. But yeah, basically, I've never shown a picture of myself. The most I've ever shown was like my hands for a hand cam, but that's very rarely. So I'm like, ooh, I'm nervous as fuck, bro. I don't. Honestly, I saw that Mouse cried and then I cried. Something about Mouse crying makes me cry. But Mouse DM'd me. And she was like, I'm so proud of you. And I was like, girl, I'm gonna shit myself. I don't know. Like, I don't know. This, I'm saying, genuine, honestly, I am not confident in how I look, okay? I do not like taking pictures of myself. I do not like looking at reflection of myself. I do not like pictures. So I'm like, oh, I'm posting this on the internet, bro. Oh, I'm cooked.
Congrats on fulfilled one of your dream. All I gotta say is after this, I hope you can look at yourself in the mirror while wearing your 4XL t-shirt and think, God damn, I look like a model. Time to inflate your own ego and self-esteem, deal.
You're so right. I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, I am him. Me, and then I start flexing.
You should edit in a
twerk.
huge bulge jom.
No, I thought about it. I should have. It's one. I am going to delete the tweet right now as we speak. As we speak. And that was crazy. Like Mouse was apparently she was like, I'm crying on stream, and I'm like, you're streaming? So I jumped in and I was like, she is actually just crying. But it's because basically back then, chat, I was talking to Mouse. This was like ages ago. And we're talking about like, oh yeah, you know, being a VTuber helps because you don't have to like see yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, it helps with like comfort. And she was like, no, I get it. It's not that like, oh, you hate yourself. It's not that. It's just when I look at myself in the mirror, I'm definitely like, ooh. You know what I'm saying? I go a little bit like, ooh. I'm kind of jump scared a little bit. So I'm not very confident. And I don't really do stuff like that. But I sat there that day and I was like, you know what? My community, you guys, no joke, were the first people I've ever genuinely been honest with. Where it's like, guys, I know this may be weird, but I've always wanted a suit. You know, like I said it and chat was like, no questions asked, no nothing, just went like, then get it. Like it wasn't like, but why? Or like a bit like, but what would you use a suit for? Or like, well, would you even look good in it? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all didn't really ask. It was like, if you want it, get it. And I was like, huh. It's weird, but usually when I tell, like back then, especially when I tell people like, oh, I want to get a suit, it's like in a skirt. I'm like, no, like I want a dude suit. They're like, but why? But why though? Are you a guy? I'm like, no. Like, then why do you want a guy suit? I'm like, because it's cool. I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, why not? But I always usually get like but so you're a guy. I'm like, not really, no. It's definitely like different
Check
now.
The art, tag tilde.
I'm scared. Nah, the artists are too talented, bro. Hell nah. I will after the stream. I will gather the courage. And then go like, damn, the artists cook. But either way, low-key, it was a little odd, right? So I've always been a little bit embarrassed about it.
If something makes you happy, that's reason enough to indulge every once in a while, Blanche.
But I'm gonna be real, like, mask off. Y'all have always been so supportive, and I am so grateful. Like, am I ever being like, oh, I want to wear a suit every day? No, just like some days, you know, like some days you wake up and you want to feel dapper. You know what I'm saying? Like oh, you wake up today and you want to feel nice and you want to feel kind of cool that day and you want to feel dapper. You have a suit, right? Like that's the kind of vibe I was aiming for. So you guys were generally one of the most, like, the first people to be like really supportive without really trying.
Artists. I did a cosplay to Hey Tilda.
Ah, oh my god! Actually, though, that's one thing I'm so happy about. Ever since I got a suit, most of my friends now are contemplating on getting a suit too. Damn! Is that a... Guys, if this is what it takes... No. Oh, VTubers wearing suits. Yeah. Yeah. And beep. Hot VTubers in suits more. I'm telling you, suits are so cool. Now you see the joy of it.
Makes me want to slim down and get back into my kilt suit, Jared Neal.
Kilt suit? Dude, the point of a suit, it tailors for you, you know?
That suit looks great on you, but we all know these are AI images. It is obvious since the suit lacks a massive codpiece for the giant DEEK.
Guys, stop! I had to blur my dick away. No, guys, I didn't want to intimidate you.
Like, stop. You know how much effort I had to put to hide my massive bulge? But no, all of my friends are like, maybe I should get a suit. And I'm like, yes. I'm at that point, maybe one day I'm like, guys, lingerie? Oh man, you should take a... Me and my friends being like, a suit? Damn, I guess I... Have you ever thought about wearing some really nice lingerie? Sends like 10 thoughts. And I go like, I'm waiting. Alright, buddy, don't get greedy. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. But genuinely, I appreciate you guys so much. I was so happy when I got the suit. There was like a little bit of a hiccup when we made it. But I got the suit. I felt so cool. Like, I don't know how to word it. I felt good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm wearing something and I'm like, oh! I don't know. I stood there and I was like, oh! And I was so excited. So I was nervous and very scared of like posting that picture, to be honest, at first. But then I sat there and I'm like, no, I got this suit because my community supported me so much. I finally grew the balls to get the suit in the first place, man. Like, they deserve to see something. You know, they gotta see it.
You're beautiful.
Well, like the only reason I decided to like, you know what, I'm just gonna post it, bro. Full send. Was because I'm like, y'all have supported me so much. I wanna show you how happy I be. Like, I'm so happy. I literally do not take pictures of myself. So like, I was so happy I took pictures of the suit. I was like, I'm so happy. I want to share it with my community. And now I'm like, oh wow. Minus 1 billion aura loss. I opened my mouth. Minus 1 billion aura loss, dude. Oh, brother. Gulp. I want you to know I censored my face, but my face was Pepe Wing. Sorry to ruin the immersion, guys. Sorry to ruin the immersion, but I was againg behind that sticker. I went. Actually, I don't even know what my face was in the. Oh, actually, in the first picture with the suit. Wait. The first one where I was wearing the suit, I remember I saw someone say like, you look like the CEO of a Yuri manga. My face, I was like smiling. I was like againg. I'm like, yeah, I got a suit. Look at my sick suit, guys. And then I agad. But I had to censor my face, so you didn't see it. But like, actually minus 1 billion aura loss if you saw my face, bro. I was like, eh, a suit, yeah. I was just happy to have a suit. And now, ooh, I'm never opening Twitter again. So, fun fact, chat. Actually, I did want to show some details. Okay, let me grab the picture from Twitter. They did everything I asked them to do. Like, genuinely, everything I asked them. Because in the start, right, I remember telling you guys that when I got my first fitting, they were like, why do you want the suit to be like that? And I'm like, I gave you detailed breakdowns. Keep in mind, I come from a fashion background. So I'm like, I asked you for so many things. You didn't do it. Do it. And they were like, but that's for guys. And I'm like, do I look like I give a shit? I know it's for guys. Do it anyway. So they ended up doing every single thing I wanted, including the style of the vest. Because originally they made that vest like so big. Like the gap in the middle. And I'm like, no, I have a vision. Okay? Like, I am aware my tit ain't that big. I needed to like frame my tit here. You gotta help me. Like, you gotta help me. I want my tit to look like a chest. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, I don't want to look like I'm like, holy, she's packing some tits. Or like, holy, she has no tits. I want to frame it. I want to look like, damn, she got pecs. You know? Plus, I like the style. So they changed everything. Like, you can't really see the cuts and stuff, but the cuts kind of frame my body a little better too. So I was like, yippee, it's looser. The only thing that's super, super tight is the vest. Like the vest was pretty tight, but everything else was very loose. And I kind of liked it. Let me see if I can... Oh. I sometimes still get repulsed looking at my own picture. My bad, dude. But I am trying to grow the balls, you know? Have some balls. Have some confidence. But goddamn. Oh. Oh, frowning a little bit. But I want to show you a little cool detail. So, anyways, guys, this is the person I paid to kind of sit there wearing the suit. So, anyways, guys, this is... You are now experiencing severe aura loss. But one of the cool details is this. For anyone that saw this part of the jacket, you see how the button is on the right side of the vest and not the left side. And then it's the same with the pants. You can't really see the pants, actually, but for the pants too. The way they open is like the guys. So if you didn't know, guy attire is usually the button is on the right and the buttonhole is on the left. So it's like left on top of right, that's a guy fit. Right on top of left, that's a girl fit. Wait, go back? No. Blow up with you. I'm blowing you up with my mind. There was a button. Oh, fuck you. What you... Yeah,
at. There's nothing to even look at. But I never knew that. Wait, I want to ask why. Because it's easier to take off. No, I'm kidding. Because it's easier to take off. No. The reason is because I think this was a thing since very, very long time ago. Because back then, right, buttons... nerd time. Back then, only the rich people can wear buttons. People that were not of noble background or rich background could not afford buttons. So with that in mind, the men can wear their own buttons while the women need
It really
maids.
suits you.
Get it, guys? But yeah, no, it started back then because back then women don't dress themselves, right? A maid or a servant will dress a woman. And it's easier because, like, if let's say you're putting it on someone and you're predominantly like right-handed, it's easier for you to have like the button on the left to put on the right, like when you're putting it on somebody else. And that was like a thing. Obviously nowadays it's not like that anymore, but it's still like it basically stuck, and that's how people make it. So women's suits, the buttons are usually on the left, while for male suits the buttons are on the right. This also applies to shirts. Female shirts are the same, left and right. Isn't
Having
it cool?
Michi showing herself, aka doxing herself, was not on my 2026
There I
bingo
am.
list, but I'm here for it.
I know, I be
Gorgeous.
doxing myself left and right. Yeah, so if you guys also... this is very unique, but it's also the same as pants. For women pants, the button positioning is usually on the left, while for men pants, the button's usually on the right. So fun fact, when I tried to wear this, my hands had to get used to it because I'm not used to putting buttons on the right side of my clothing. So I had to like readjust, and it actually felt really nice. Like, it was easier to do it. It was really nice. TLDR, lore of why buttons are like that is because back then, women don't do anything for themselves. They're not allowed to. So servants do it for them, and this makes it easier. And then the fashion industry kept it. Either way, I have... like, the buttons on my pants are the same. The buttons on my suit is the same. It's like tailored for guys. Wait, is that why some hoodies have a left zipper? Hoodies have a left zipper. Yes. So it's very like a lot of the one side on top of the other. It's not something that's like for function in the now. It's the following the idea of the past. Kind of to mark like this is for women or this is for men. Fun fact. So I'm really happy that they did everything I asked them to, because I'm like, please switch the buttons. I want this. I want 3 buttons on my cuff. The idea was, right, because, you know, guys are more formal. You want to have 3 buttons on your cuff because women are more dainty. Like, the idea is like, why would you need to ever, you know, like, you don't need to do much, right? There's nothing to kind of hold. Women usually have 2 buttons to kind of give off a more feminine look. I want them to have like 3... I specified everything. I literally was like, I want this to be like this. I want this many buttons. I want the buttons to be spaced like this. I want this. Like, I wasn't even like, oh, I want a suit. No, I was like, I want a suit specifically like this. This is the design. This is the cut. I want the spacing to be like this. I want to position like this. Like, I was so detailed. And they ignored half of my things because they're like, but you're a girl and the thing you're requesting is for a guy. And I'm like, I don't care. Give me the thing for a guy. And they did! Yippee! The only thing I asked that's like, usually guys have this, but girls don't, is shoulder paddings. I asked them not to include shoulder paddings because shoulder paddings are usually found for more formal suits, and I want this to be a semi-formal suit. So I asked them to take off the shoulder padding. Aside from that though, they were like, yeah... shoulder padding? Yeah, so some suits, you can feel like there's something sturdy on your shoulders. Those are shoulder paddings. It basically makes you look a bit more like a square, you know? I really thought you would have done padding for the shape. Yeah, but it's very formal, and it's kind of hard to move around. So, it was a little more difficult. I forgot to get a tie. Low-key, I didn't think we'd get this far. I didn't think we'd even get a suit. So I was just too excited to wear the suit, and I took a picture of it instantly, and I was like, shit, I don't have a tie. Show the picture. It's on my Twitter chat. I posted it. But this is the suit. Actually, hold on. I didn't wear the shirt inside of it. Because again, the tie, it just feels wrong. A suit, a vest, a shirt without a tie just feels really wrong. But, hold on. Let me grab it. There you go. That's what the shirt looks like. It's very nice, no? The fit looks really good. I also made... This is something so fucking funny, though. I have been working on my arms because I've been trying to make my arms bigger. So, kind of not bigger, but like more full. But I did ask them to make my sleeves big. I forgot to take a picture of the embroidery. I got too excited and I forgot to take the picture. And now it's in the dry cleaners because I have to clean it. I'll take a picture once it arrives back. I want you to know you are on the vest, on the pants, on the suit. In bright pink. It just says IV skin. Wow, this is the magic of tailoring, chat. You see the sleeves of my suit? It kind of looks like, damn, your arm's filled out. You know, like, your arm fits that. No, that's the magic of tailoring. I asked them to make it so it's, like, bigger. So when I wear it, right, it looks like my arm is, like, ooh, like it's, like, nice. Or something like that. And it kind of works. It kind of low-key. Oh, I look so stuffy. I folded it. Always remember, chat, the fold it up once, fold it up twice, and then pull. Never try and fold it by scrungling it. Fold once, fold twice, pull up. Then like this. Very nice. The easiest way to pull up a sleeve. And for those of that ask, hey, why do you look so tall? High heels. I know I misspelled the word heels. Or whatever. High heels. I was wearing high heels. So... yeah, I do look taller, but because I have high heels. Okay? Do not get me wrong, buddy. I ain't that tall. Also, I sent this picture to my mom, and my mom was like, did you edit this picture? And I'm like, no, mom. This is me naturally. Like, my background is always blurry, and I have a big cat on my face. The fuck? He was like, wait, did you edit this picture? And I was like... No, this is natural. Like, I'm standing in a blurry void all the time and I have a cat on my head all the time. That's true, mother. That is true. No, but my mom was talking about... Okay, I will say this. I always wear oversized clothing. So I don't think even my mother is used to, like, seeing me wear anything that fits my body. I look like I'm about to be a bartender, yeah.
You look like a cool bartender
like...
slash bodyguard in the suit Haga.
I'm about to serve you guys drinks. I'm like, go on, tell me your life story. My mom is used to seeing me wearing oversized, so she's not very used to me seeing like anything that hugs my body. Mom was like, since when do you have that? And I was like, that's how I look like. I was like, no, you don't. Like, Mom, what are you talking about? I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, huh, this makes your shoulders look like, you know, like your arms look bigger. I was like, yeah. Yeah, because I got the shirt customed, you know? Like, I asked them to make my arms look bigger. It's like, no, but your arms look bigger. And, like, your shoulders actually look more, like, shaped. What? I'm like, that's what tailoring does, mother. It kind of makes you look more, you know, fit. That's why
Michi,
it's tailored.
When you wear this suit and take another photo again, can you also dual wield blades like Daffodil? Aga.
Me cosplaying as Daffodil right now!
You mom is like, I wasn't familiar with your game.
Actually, I sent my mom the thirst traps. I don't think she even responded. Oh,
You look
no, she did.
swanky.
Thanks, yeah, I'm glad you guys liked it. I was really embarrassed, like, showing it. I'm trying to, like, exposure therapy myself, Loki. Right now, I'm trying to exposure therapy myself. Dead ass. I was, like, so embarrassed. I was so nervous posting it. That is the most I've ever shown of myself, chat. But I wanted to thank you for being so supportive, and I want to show you guys that I really, really like it. Because it was a gift from chat. So, I did it, and you guys were so nice. My mom responded, and she said, these are really cool.
You look
wow,
very slay in the suit.
Oh, my mom said, these... I sent the thirst traps that you guys made. My mom said, this looks really cool. Wow, there are so many comments. Very cool. I think it's that video where there's like... Where is this video? Is it this one? Oh, this. Wait, I just realized she would have seen the video... the comment of Numi going hashtag need that. Oopsie. These are very cool. I think she saw this video. This one. She was like, oh, there's so many comments. Well, it is cool. Just this. I think what she did was she watched this and went like this. Ah, let me read that again. Ah. Hey, mamas, you like that? Hey, mamas. Har, har, har. Minus 1 billion aura loss. Banger song, though. My mom liked this one a lot. Wait, where's that emote? My mom liked all the edits. She liked the comments on this edit. She thinks your edits are really cool. I don't know how the hell you made an edit out of 2 pictures, dude. You a little crazy for that. But thank you. Let me put on calm music. Damn, it's the... Hey, baby girl. Make more for edits, though thoughts. Hell yeah, damn you. Not gonna lie. One of my favorite comment that one of my friends sent me was a guy being like, as a guy, I feel like now I feel demasculinated. And I was like, I don't think I look like... Okay, low-key, now I'm so happy. Okay, the only thing I'm happy about is now that you've seen how my body looks like, now you understand, right, chats? I... Sometimes, if I'm wearing like an oversized hoodie, I get mistaken for a dude. As a man. Huh? Now I can finally explain it to you without me sounding like I'm insane. It's something. Now
so
the answer why I called you...
only wear baggy clothes so you don't unintentionally be mogging everyone around you constantly. Suit so clean you should wear the Versace Eros with it XTD.
Sarah, you're now in the clear. Valar, you're my #1 op. Hell, no. What do you mean by that? Just say you hate me, it'll hurt less. Just say you hate me, brother. No, you don't, guys. I'm gonna start making those videos like pop of color, and then I show off like my bright pink undie, and I'm like, ding. Oh, brother, just say you hate me. One of the things one of my friends said is, I quote, "Now all you need is an arm tattoo."
Fit so fresh it brought tears to Mouse's eyes.
I honestly, Mouse crying. I don't know whether she talked about it too much, but like me and Mouse, I feel like there was a time we like spoke to each other, right? Like, would I call it heart to heart? Kinda. It was like a deep talk, you know? Because I'm gonna tell you one thing, right? If you have a lot of stuff going on, your body is not exactly like what you want to be. I'm not saying like, oh, I think my body is ugly and I can't stand my body. It's not that, but it's like, well, I do have a lot of stuff like on my body, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a lot of shit. There's like a lot of stuff that makes you go like, damn, if let's say I didn't get sick, how would I look like now? Right? Like, if let's say I didn't experience it in the past, how would I look like now? And that's like a weird, trippy... Yeah, I would say that's kind of like body dysmorphia-ish, but it's like in a weirder sense,
Sam,
you know, you're like,
do I watch Michi live or do I watch the Michi Noom VOD from this morning? Being a Noomskin from the EU is hard, Sag.
There was a funny moment. Wait, I want to show you. If you do choose to watch the VOD... Wait, let me highlight my favorite part. Hold. I swear, hold. It'll be so worth it. I couldn't stop laughing at this. I was playing Resident Evil with Numi, the DLC, and then this part made me laugh so hard. So I was like, Oh, so TLDR context, she walked through like this little maze, right? This little like alleyway with turrets on them. And you cannot like turn the turrets off. So obviously I'm like, oh, that means you're supposed to like lure enemies to the turrets so you don't have to waste any more bullets, right? And this is the best time thing ever. Look at this.
How do I
Very nice.
deactivate it?
Because you can't, you just gotta crouch. Oh, that means next time if there's like an enemy that's like chasing you, you can go here and then crouch. Like the enemy right behind you.
Oh my god, she's so loud.
Okay. No, you don't have to shoot. It's okay. Just crouch.
So there's these turrets that were trying to like shoot her to death. And I was like, oh, you could just like bring enemies. And I could hear it, right? Like you can hear in the game that there were footsteps behind her. Like from this point, mind you.
Gotta crouch.
From this point.
Oh, that means next time if there's like an enemy.
You heard like the little footsteps in the background. So I'm like, oh, there is an enemy coming towards you right now. And she just wouldn't, like she couldn't hear it. And then she slow turned. The slow turn got me, bro. I was like, girl, there's an enemy right behind you right now.
It's like chasing you. You can go here and then crouch. Like the enemy right behind you.
Guys, he's standing right behind me, isn't he? Oh yeah, this is the Chris DLC one. This is the Chris DLC one. So I was like, if you play as Chris or Leon, that game is not a horror game. It's an action game. If you see a turret that you cannot disable, it means more shooting, right? She's like, oh, a shadow? I actually couldn't stop laughing. There was another one where like she entered a room and there were sticky bombs tied to explosive barrels. And I was like, all right, I have a plan. And the words were about to come out of my mouth. I was like, listen, girl, I think those are explosive barrels. Do not shoot them. She instantly shoots them. Like, I was about to be like, "Sss." And then she shoots the fucking barrel and blows up and dies.
You got scammed.
I was like, I got that. Locked in blows up. Wait, there's another clip that was so good. When she first saw the turrets, right? She was like, I have one bullet and a dream. Pookie, I can do this. I'm gonna shoot the turrets and save us. She shoots the turrets and the turrets are not destroyable. So she just wasted her last bullet. And she went, well, this is awkward. She was so cute, man. I had so much fun, dude. I love watching her play Resident Evil 7. It's so funny.
Yeah, I'll play Resident Evil 8. Go on, chat. Go on.
She has a desire to learn what's in the barrel.
She's so curious and full of whimsy. Damn. Tusk.
Yo, but I was talking to Mouse. I saw that Mouse, like, she was so happy she cried. And honestly, chat, I don't want to pressure her, but I'm telling you, it's called manifesting, right? Whatever you put out there in the universe will come true. And that's my toxic trait. I'm a very patient guy. But I think one day, Mouse is gonna feel comfortable enough and cozy enough and confident enough. And boom, the world ain't ready, dude. The world isn't ready for the beautiful, beautiful shit that you will see with your own two eyes. And I'm telling you, because when I was talking to Mouse, I get it. Like, when I tell people, it's like, I think I do have body dysmorphia, but not in a way that's like, I think I'm fat. Like, it's not that. It's like a mix of things. One of the biggest factors is, like, there was a time in my life when I was, like, super sick. Like, super duper sick. And it kind of fucked up a lot of, like, shit in my body, right? Like, it kind of fucked up a lot. So sometimes you sit there and you're like, I wonder if I would look different if that didn't happen. You know, like, how would I look like now? Like, would like different? Would I don't know, maybe I'd be taller, or maybe I'd be something, right? But that kind of nerfed the shit out of me. Or like, maybe it didn't. Maybe I would have looked worse. Who knows? It's always that, like, what if, and it gets to you, you know? It's like the idea of the person you thought you'd be versus the person that you are. Yeah, it's getting sick messes with your body perception big time. It does. So I had like a
I had a time where I had like a genuine heart-to-heart with Mouse about it. I wouldn't say that the shit I experience is at the same level though. Like, Mouse is a different fucking breed, bro. She a tough cookie. So I was like, I completely get it. And I did tell Mouse, I'm like, I don't think I could ever... I don't think I'd have the balls to ever post a picture of myself. Genuinely. Because I don't know. I don't think I could do it. So finally, when I did, I get why Mouse was like, no way! Because I told her that was one of the biggest things I was like struggling with. But when I posted, was I like, yeah, I'm gonna do it because I'm so confident. No, I bit the bullet, bro. I sat there and I'm like, no, my community supported me. The least I can do is show them that it did end up good. Like, I know the chat was worried if it was gonna turn out well or not, and I want to show you guys that it did turn out good, and it was awesome, and it was so cool, guys. Worth it? Question mark. It's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bite the bullet and do it. And then I didn't open Twitter. I just thought you'd show it on stream, not on Twitter. I thought that I would just show it on stream too. And then I know that if I wanted to show it on stream, I would just talk my way out of it. But on Twitter, I can just click post, close the app, and go like, that never happened. That literally never happened. And then I can close my eyes and go to bed and uninstall Twitter. Life is so beautiful and colorful the moment that app is gone from my phone. I honestly thought people would be like, damn, what the fuck? This is ass. But I'm glad you liked it. I also like the suit a lot. Now I am going to tell you a story that will give me minus 1 billion aura loss. Chat, do you want to hear a story? Aga. Okay. So guys, I have devastating news. Devastating, world-shattering, life-changing news. Did you guys know that Greek yogurt isn't lactose-free yogurt? Guys, did you know that Greek yogurt is like normal yogurt? I thought that... Okay, why is it called Greek yogurt if it's the same as a fucking yogurt? Why not just call it normal yogurt? What is the difference then of a yogurt and a green yogurt? It's what makes it Greek. I thought it's Greek because there is no lactose in it. Because it's whipped different. I thought it's called Greek because it doesn't have lactose in it. That's what I thought for the longest time. For those of you that go, actually, yeah, no shit. You didn't know? Well, clearly I didn't, but now I did. Because today I was like, you know what? I realized that I don't have enough protein in my diet, you know? No protein in my diet, and I gotta up my protein intake. And I saw that Greek yogurt has a lot of protein. So I ate half a tub of Greek yogurt. Not a small cup. I'm talking a tub. I got a tub and I ate half a tub. It was kind of gross. Like after like 3 scoops, I felt sick as fuck. But I kept eating. Oh, I did because I'm like my protein intake, you know what I'm saying? Like after a little bit I felt sick, but I just kept eating and eating. And then guys, I ate normal food and I got sick. I'm a ghoul. I'm Kaneki Ken.
Greek
I'm a ghoul.
yogurt simply doesn't have the whey. It's strained out. The Greeks aren't lactose free, they're pretty regular folk.
You see, I didn't know that. I thought Greek yogurt was supposed to be like lactose free yogurt, you know. And then after eating half a tub, I felt sick. And then I farted so much I gave myself a headache. I'm not even kidding, dude. I don't even know that was possible. Guys, I farted so much and then I got a headache and I was like, I need a nap. But I couldn't nap. So then I took my little headache medicine and I went, here, now I feel better. Total aura loss! You know what's so fucking insane? I sat here and I was like venting to my friends. I was like, dude, you don't understand. I know myself. I'm gonna talk about this on stream. And they're like, yeah, you always talk about shit like this on stream. And I'm like, no, you don't get it. I just checked Twitter and people were like, holy shit,
the aura from this suit picture, bro. Plus 1 billion aura. And I'm going to minus 2 billion aura from this story alone. And they're like, nah. You don't get it. I just aura farmed for 1 day. 1 day. And then I lost that. All of it. I lost it. I gambled it away. Back to square one, guys. I feel it. 1,000 single ladies running away from me right now. Guys, I feel it. 1,000 single ladies running away from me as we speak. Oh, big sweet eagle. I swear, I thought it was lactose free, so I ate so much Greek yogurt. I'm lactose intolerant, by the way. Any single ladies? And guys, so I'm really cool. Lactose intolerant. Any single ladies in chat? I didn't drink lactate because I didn't know it was lactose.
How the universe has balanced out again as it should be.
Hell no, dude. Don't they say the hottest girls have tummy troubles? Yeah, like IBS. I'm lactose intolerant. I actually do have tummy problems. I have GERD. Bitch, I got GERD. Which now in turn, you know, there was a saying where it's like all the hot girls have IBS and all the fuckboys have GERD. Ooh. Phenomenal aura loss. Oh, wait, I'm not a fuckboy. That's what they all say. Why fuck me for? No. Wait, so how many of you here have GERD, bitch? Wait a minute. How many GERD havers in chat right now? Oh, is Demi here? Hi, Demi. We're currently trying to recover all the aura we just lost. What is GERD? When tummy acid go up throat GERD. I do, unfortunately. I do, hands up. Damn, y'all have fucking... What the fuck? So many fuckboys. GERD fucked up my voice. So many fuckboys. Me, I also have GERD, bro. I also have GERD. That's why my voice sounds the way it does. I don't have GERD, therefore I am not a fuckboy.
Or a loss. Back to square one. Or shucks. Guess we just need another suit.
Oh my god, also, yeah. Confirm the inside of the shirt, the inside of the suit is green. My friend said now, to complete the look, I need to get like a full arm tattoo. Like a full arm tattoo, right? And then I wear like a metal wristband. And then like silver rings and shit. Oh, and then like a silver chain necklace. And I'm like, so you want me to look like a fuckboy? You want to make me look like a fuckboy? They're like, no, but think about it. Right. Rich boss Yuri. Okay. Okay, buddy. I am not getting my arm tattooed for the bit. I fear I'm not as crazy as Mano. Alright? Are you nuts? Me doodling with a Sharpie on my hand. And I'm like, who want me? Me doodling little doodles on my hand with Sharpie. And I go, hey, baby girl. Shows off my Sharpie arm. Aga. Why she say fuck me for, man? She, yeah, Demi. Hell yeah. What's wrong with arm tattoos, big man? Double it with a suit, buddy. It always just happens to be that way. Actually, one of my friends offered if they wanted. And I said no. I said absolutely fuck ass not. Because I asked my friends, right? Because I had to send them to be like, hey, do you think you can dox me from this picture? And they're like, no. I was like, dead ass. Like, can you dox me for this? And like, no. I'm like, okay, cool. One of my friends were like, do you want to have a better picture? Because I was telling them, I'm like, I only have like a mirror picture and that's kind of it. And they're like, do you want to have a better picture? And I'm like, sure. What do you have in mind? Is it a cigarette plus aura or minus? Is a cigarette plus aura? I feel like aesthetically it depends, but health-wise minus, bro. Minus aura. Because then you smell like cigarettes. And I personally do not like the smell of cigarettes. My friend's idea
is, you know that, like, let me see if I can find a reference. It's like a picture where you lay down, right? They take a picture from on top of you, and then your hand is like on your collar. It's one of those like thirst trap pictures, bro. They were like, hold on, I have an idea. And I'm like, brother, you are not taking that. Hell no, I'm just posting my mirror picture. Are you? I thought they meant like I'm just gonna stand there like this, like thumbs up. Prom picture, you know. My son is attending their first prom. So excited. Nah, dude. They want like a thirst trap picture. Let me see if I can find it. Thirst trap suit. I'm just gonna Google thirst trap suit. Oh. The first picture. If you Google thirst trap suit, the first picture that appears is this. Why, yes. I guess I can't find it right now. What is that? It's a guy wearing a full thirst trap suit, I guess. Why is bro a mug? It's a bottle. He's just so hot. Computer, define aura. Let me see if I can find this. Maybe I'll just type suit. Eventually something will appear. Suit. Frick. There was like a hyper. They were like, so here's the idea, right, Michi? You lay down, I get on top of you, and then you're like taking off your like the shirt, so you're like unbuttoning, hand on your button, right? And I'll take a picture from the top, so it looks like, you know, it's like sexy like that. And I'm like, girl, when I tell you, yeah, sure, you can take a picture of me, I did not mean like that, dude. I meant like from afar. Bro was ready with the we can do thirst traps right now. And I hit you with the typical dude pose of one hand in pocket, because what else are you supposed to do with your hand? One hand holding phone, the other hand in pocket, because what other hand do? Other hand kind of awkward. That would be so weird, right, guys? Huh? That's a friend I need. Flip off the camera. Nowadays, when I take pictures and I do like, if I flip off the camera, it's just different. It's not the same. It's like unironically doing a duck face in the great year of 2026. A part of you goes like, I feel my age trickling into my bones. I don't know. That is such a ratchet idea. It's a secret. But my friends are so creative. Wow. Use other hands a hairline check. One of my favorite poses to do is, I call it the toothache. Like, you'll see a lot of people take a picture like this. Like, they have like their hand and then their cheeks on it, and they're like leaning on their hand. And I call that the toothache pose, because it looks like you're like, you have a toothache. Like that. That's the other pose I like to do, but I'm not showing my face, am I? So, I don't know what to do with how I stand. Michi is a cool guy hardware with absolute dork software. I fear if I were to ever wear a suit, I am just not talking. The only way to secure aura points is if I just do not talk. I go non-verbal, bro. The moment I open my mouth, instant aura loss. I have learned the ways. All I go is yes or no. And I go sure or no thanks. That's it. Damn, man. I want to be mysterious, but I need to yep. I want to be mysterious and cool so bad, man. So she's so mysterious. One thing that I'm grateful for is now I can finally tell you guys why, if I wear a oversized hoodie and oversized pants, I look like a dude. It's not just boob, bro. It's like, if you have boob equal girl, if no boob equal guy, I don't explain it. I feel like my body proportion looks like a dude. Not really a dude, more like a twink. I'm trying to spare whatever ego I have left, chat, please. Oh, wait. I thought you were a guy. You know, I think one of the times I got high and I wanted to tweet something unprompted, but I didn't. I woke up to seeing that tweet in my draft, and it was me going like, for those of you that are accusing me of using a voice changer, if your voice changer sounds like this, get a refund. And I... And you know what? I meant what I said. Deadass! Brother, if you spent money on a voice changer and sounds like this, you just got fucking giga scammed, dude. Hell no! Banger tweet! Thanks, guys. I was high. Banger tweet! Too late to explore the earth. Too early to the... Bro hit me with the copy pasta TTS writing. I'm pretty sure you said that on stream before. I say that all the time because it's true. I do have a voice changer. Because in real life, I have a very deep, velvety, smooth voice. Right? Super masculine. Ooh. 1 billion masculine points. It's true. I sound like I have 3 beards. Like 3 sets of beards. A dashing mustache. Crazy beautiful hairline. Naturally slick back. Yeah, no, I drink my coffee bitter. Whoa. If my coffee doesn't taste like bitter ash, oh, I don't want it. Type shit. Every now and then to de-stress, I get whiskey and cigars. No, and I sound like 6'7" tall. It's true. We know you have beards. Sorry, guys. I don't want you to find out this way. Ban me. So you're telling lies now. It's true. Me when I slap my big round belly. Ark, 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 ark. Yeah, she sounds like her balls dropped into the basement. Michi is Pharaoh confirmed. Every call I've had with Pharaoh is pre-recorded. Actually, that is just me talking to myself. And then I just played it back on stream to make it feel seamless. That is true. Yup. They call her Anchor Nuts.
Someone in chat said your fit sort of resembles the Elite Four member Rika from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I kind of see it. Her Clodsire even reminds me of Jared Loki.
Hold on, let me search it. Elite Four member Rika. Okay, Loki. Damn. You know who would pull that off? Look, I'm so serious. Yusan. Yusan would pull that off. Yusan gives off Rika energy. Mmm. The voice so deep it had Socrates thinking hard. That's right. I knew you were gonna say Yusan. I fear I do not give. I feel I saw a person say like I thought Michi was gonna be more like girly, feminine. I'm gonna be real with you. I usually dress. I don't know. Now I think about it. Some days I like to dress really girly. I have a lot of dresses. Some days I like to dress. Most days I like to dress like oversized. But the suit is my first ever like tight thing that isn't feminine. All of the clothing that I have that's like body fit is a dress. This is my first ever body fit thing that isn't a dress. And I got pants to boot. And the pants feel so good. Cottagecore. I feel like... let me think. Yo, that be a... do your friends dress girly? Not... Well, yes, some. Ratchi, 100%. Ratchi is very, like, frilly. She's very, like, frilly girl. Ollie depends on her mood. A lot of them do. The only one that doesn't really dress super, super feminine, I'd say, is, like... Ray? Well... Sometimes... I don't know. I don't know what kind of style I have. Let me see. You got scammed. I like wearing... anything. Honestly, I don't really think about it too much. I like wearing whatever I feel like wearing that day, which most of the time is a hoodie and pants. Some days I spice it up a bit, you know, and I wear a t-shirt, a jacket, and pants. Ooh, fancy, fancy. That's
Okay,
true.
I have a vision now.
A vision.
A Five Nights at Freddy's clone, but the animatronics are all Michi in different suits with animal head stickers over their head. And every jump scare uses a random button from her soundboard.
Never gives chat anything. We went from, ooh, thirst trap to, guys, let me cook. Five Nights at Freddy's mod, right? But all of them, you know, at that point, why just me, bro? Add every single other VTuber. Someone literally called me, is she a female Shoto? And I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Like, I censor my face? Or like, what the fuck does female Shoto mean, dude? Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is Tatic? The Amazing Digital Circus. We're gonna be watching The Amazing Digital Circus today. And I'm so excited. Is it done yet? Is it finished? I know it's like a series, right? But I've never seen it. I know my friends love it. And Kuro loves Pomni. And I think Kuro likes Pomni. One episode left. Oh, the last one will be a movie? Will we watch all of it? Yeah! I want to see everything! Okay, I don't even know where to watch it. Where is it? It's on YouTube, no? Oh, he likes Gangle. Oh, YouTube. Okay. So apparently you can watch it on stream. That's why I was like, oh, that's sick. I don't really like watching like off stream. I don't watch a lot of things off stream. Be fair. Let's see this. One episode left in June. Michi, you give bubble energy? Okay, you know what, guys? The best way I can explain this. There is a girl from Avatar that when I was growing up, people would compare me to her all the time. Hold on. Avatar Last Airbender. There was a girl that people would be like, low-key, you give off this vibe. But I can't remember her name. Ty Lee? Hold on. Ty Lee. Fuck. No, not Ty Lee. But I think it is in the group. Mai? Which one is Mai? It's not, but I like Mai. Okay? I like Mai a lot, but it is not Mai, sadly. I need to find it. It's one of them.
Katara and Toph are in the main group.
No, it's not someone the main. Unless Suki! I think it might be Suki. It may just be Suki. Hold on. Yes! I need to find a picture of her without makeup though. But my friends will be like, Loki, you kind of look like... It's because I had the haircut. And I like to tie my bangs up because I get lazy, right? Because back then, chat, my mom wants me to have like short bangs and like a bob cut, right? So I was like, this is nice and all, but the moment my bangs grow out, it covers my eyes and gives me forehead acne, and I don't like it. So I would tie my hair up into a bun, but only the bangs. My friends are like, brother, you look like that girl from Avatar. And I'm like, ooh. They're like, fucking Suki, bitch. I was like, oh, it's because of the bangs, isn't it? It's the fucking bangs. And they're like, yeah. Because I had this haircut for the longest time. It was the most efficient haircut. This motherfucker. If you need to... Thank you, Dark! Dark save life. Also, talking about mods. Rin wanted the hammer, according to Pharaoh. How do I give hammer to Rin? Is it hammer? Something. Rin gets an upgrade today. Yippee! Yippee huzzah! Yippee! Oh no. Can you confirm? Rin's asleep now. Don't bother him. Don't worry about it. You want one too, Ray? Aga? Aga? It's because back then my hair was like that. So my friends are like, yeah, you kind of give off Suki. Sadly, I wanted to be Ty Lee. I'm a Ty Lee lover. I think girls with like Ty Lee energy is so cute. but I just don't have it. Did you know Ty Lee was like part of like 7 siblings? I think. Like Ty Lee has like 7 twins or some shit. Ooh. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. And they're all identical. Have you watched all of Avatar? I think back then the only way I could watch Avatar was from like this random rip-off cartoon thing. And I don't know whether I watched like... I think I only watched it in bits. I'm pretty sure I only watched it in bits. Bits and pieces, but I'm not sure if I saw the whole thing. There is a remake, and everyone in the remake is hot.
I DM
so
you
damn
where
hot.
you can add Rin as lead mod.
Where you can add... Thank you, Ray. Time to test out with Ray. Thank you, Ray. How do I... A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. I just deleted... Everything's gone. It is? Oh, there we go. Yay! I unmodded him and I modded him back. He's back. Yay! If you lead mod him, it removes the...
mod him, it removes the mod.
No, the mod stays. Like, I can't remove the mod. Yeah, you want one too, Ray? Everyone is the lead mod. I remember there was a time when Twitch released like, oh, now there's a lead mod. And a lot of other communities were like, oh no, this is gonna start drama. The mods are gonna be like, I want lead mod. How dare you give lead mod to them and not me? So you like them better than me. And there was like, people were saying that it's gonna cause problems within a mod team. And I literally opened my mod chat. And I was like, hey guys, there's this new feature. And everyone says, not it, not it, not it. Lead mod equal boyfriend? Wrong. Manager. I can't even joke about it. Michael's gonna fucking decapitate me,
We
bro.
throw lead mod like it's a hot potato.
No, everyone was like asking not to be a lead mod, and I was like, guys, aren't you gonna fight for a position? And they're like, fuck no, dude. Kill your... They hate me. They hate me.
Chat
They hate me,
can
man.
confirm, we all said not it.
You got scammed. And then I went, please, 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 please. And then now it's Pharaoh and Rin because they're the only 2 people that went fine.
Pulled
Yay,
the pin
I
out
think.
of the lead mod role, then I threw it.
Guys, can't you tell that like everyone is happy being here? They're all so happy to be here and they're just so joyful and happy.
The
Thoughts?
higher the position, the more the paperwork.
But no, guys, like think about it. Like, baby girl, let me out. There was a time where people were joking, like, if you're a VTuber and you have a manager, that's not your manager, that's your boyfriend. That is your boy. And then I sent it to Maiko, my manager, and I went, Maiko, is this true? And then he went, kill yourself. Like, Maiko, I didn't know. I didn't know that this was true. And he went, die. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm crying, dude. Fuck, but guys, Twitter said it must be true. Org. Man, me when I slaps my thigh, slaps my knee. Shaking my head. Oh god. I guess that's just life. Maiko's more like your mother. Right. Right, guys.
You got out light, Maiko has every right to quit on the spot on.
If Maiko quits, we're actually so GG, dude. We would actually be so GG. You don't even understand. I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Real bad. I would have said babysitter, but mother works too, I guess. Fun fact, I think every time there's any like business stuff and they're like, oh, list your emergency contact, I always give Maiko's phone number. Because in my head, right, like what's the worst that can happen? Probably nothing will happen, but like in case it did, it'd be so fucking funny. Like think about it, would be so fucking hilarious.
Like, POV, Maiko's like asleep. He gets called at like 3:45 in the morning, right? Ring, ring. He goes like, oh, who's this? Like a number from Indonesia. They go like, hello, who's this? And they're like, hello? So, this person listed you as an emergency contact. So, they ride a roller coaster and vomited, and we had to call you. They rode a roller coaster and they vomited, and so we called their emergency contact. And Michael goes, fuck you, dude. Joke lang. But it'd be so funny though. Think about it. Michael gets updated when I vomit on a roller coaster, and I think that's funny. Michi's bleeding out 3 a.m. and Michael's power of attorney. I'd be like, I'm gonna make my one free call. POV, I get sent to prison. I'm like, I'm gonna take my free call. And instead of calling anyone crazy that would actually help me, I call Michael and I go, Michael, you'll never believe it. Hey, Michael, guess where I am right now? Anyways.
They ate a Greek yogurt, and we had to call you.
No, chat. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking say it. I don't care if it gives me minus aura loss. I have never farted so bad, bro. Like, if I was outside, I would be the first person on Mars. Okay, I'd be the first person standing on Mars with how much fucking gas I was farting out. I was tooting up a storm, brother. It was painful. To the point that I got a genuine headache. Have you ever farted so much that you got a headache? What you mean? I actually got a headache from it. I'm hoping no one usually listens to my stream after seeing that picture. I swear to God. I was so lactose intolerant. What? No, I'm not even kidding. One day, you will understand the pain of it, right? I ate so much Greek yogurt because I thought it was lactose free. Turns out, lie. I consumed bomb and then I blew up. I farted and got a really bad headache. No, but Greg was accompanying me. Do you own Lactaid, sister? I do. I didn't take Lactaid because I didn't know that Greek yogurt was lactose. I thought Greek yogurt was protein, like lactose-free protein. If Greek yogurt is like every other yogurt, why is it Greek? Just call it yogurt. Was the headache due to the smell? Chat, I'm not even making this up. I farted so much that my fart didn't have a smell. It was just air. Like at the first couple of farts, bro, maybe there's like a fart smell. After the third one, bro, it was odorless. I was just fucking farting out whatever oxygen I was breathing in. Like my stomach went, you know what, bypass, like veto, and then went into my lungs. That's how it felt like. It was bad. Like, it was so nasty, right? Because I was like sitting there and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fart. That was me. I fart smell. I was like, it was not even funny. Like, it was, at that time I couldn't even laugh because my head hurted so bad. It wasn't even like toot. It was not, it was like ooh. Hold me up and I'm a leaf blower, bro. Like, it was nasty. I've never experienced something that bad before. A whinge. It was so bad. It was like ooh. And there is no smell. There was literally no smell. Greg was accompanying me throughout my hard time, and then I got such a bad headache.
The cow was probably Greek.
What the fuck, Gray say? What the? Even her ass can't stop yapping. Fuck you, dude. Like a sliding chair. You have
Michi,
never had
Wario,
odor this farts, bro. It was crazy. Wario. It was crazy. I cried. Like, at first I thought it was funny. After a while I was like, oh my god, my head hurts. Everything hurts. Like, there's like a banging in my head. Because I feel like my body just like, we need air. Like, I am breathing as fast as I can, but it's coming out of me. I don't even know where this air is coming from. I have no idea. I don't even think my body has that much air in my body. At least it wasn't queefs. You know, I will say this, dude. Okay, you know what, Lulu? Nah, fuck it. I am going to factory reset all of y'all. All of y'all that are like, OMG, Michi did like a body reveal, aura point, fucking factory resetted. Deadass, how do you queef?
Like, not even a joke. Because one time, like, I thought... I thought... Muted! I thought queefing was when you fart, but then you're sitting in a very, like, weird position, so your fart travels forward, and it feels like you're farting forward. But, like, apparently no. Like, it's a thing. Gas can come out of it. And I was like, I don't know how you do that. So one time, I tried doing it, and it didn't work. Like, I just kind of, like, absorbed air for no reason. Like, I tried. I was like, am I supposed to do something? Like, you know how you can force a burp? I was like, maybe that's what you do, you know? Nope, didn't work. Kinda did nothing, dude. What do you mean you tried? Do you really want to know, Chad? Do you really want to know? Because you know I'll tell you. You know I'll talk about it. And I don't think you want to know, brother. God forbid a girl is curious. Actually, one guy said yes, which means they want to know. No, girl, it's just traversing through rivers and mountains. I am a barren land of nothingness. What do I need to do? Go off, queef. Basically, this is so fucking goofy. Wait, there was a video that I could specifically show of like the move I was doing, but TLDR, I tried to become like a jellyfish. Like...
Bro, I was just about to hop in and say, damn, I can't even lie, girl, you looked hot in that suit. Like, I can't even bully you anymore. And then I snapped back to reality. Never change, Michi. Never change.
Back to reality.
You are the reason why we should
gravity.
never judge a book by its cover, because it's probably W.
Excuse me?
I'm currently considering buying one of those fancy AI-powered connected fridges with a big screen on the doors just to demote you to the fridge screen.
Because it's worse on the inside, like when we get to know
our
you
image
more.
Of suit Michi?
Listen, guys, sorry to burst your bubble, but listen, okay? Come on, guys. What would you rather? You know, like, am I supposed to sit here and then try an aura farm? I can't do that. Shit, dude. People be like, damn, I see where. What? She has wrist. No, I don't. The moment I open my mouth, bro. Okay, jellyfish. I was doing the stanky leg. Literally, like, I was trying to do a stanky leg so I can, like, absorb air up my hoo. Up my coochie meow meow. And then, like, queef it out. But nothing worked. Like, nothing. I don't know how you do it. But low-key, I was curious if it's true. You know, like, Chad, did you know you have okay, deadass, did you know you have taste buds on your balls? That is actually true. Did you know you have taste buds on your balls? So, like, if you dip your balls in lemon sauce, you can taste the lemon. Like, it's not as sensitive as the one in your tongue, right? It's different. So it needs to be, like, very concentrated flavors, and you could actually taste it. If you dip your balls in lemon sauce, you can taste the lemon in your mouth. It is true. You got scammed. No, you can't. So you tried. I don't taste the lemon. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I tried jalapeno pepper water. Woman, I know. Can a boy not be curious?
That can't be true. One moment, guy, gotta test something.
Guys, I'm not tasting the sriracha sauce, guys. Am I crazy? If you walked into any business wearing that suit, they'd offer you a management position. If I walked in a business with that suit, I feel like I get kicked out. Does that mean you can fly for bitches? Be right back, babe. Let me season it. You're disgusting. You're nasty. Okay, whoa. I suggest chocolate milk. At least it won't burn. So we kind of have some ball dippers in chat, but that's okay. Your secret's safe with us. Either way, sometimes you just get curious. Boom. So wait, does that mean you can also taste sour and sweet stuff as well? Go on, try. Not true! Bro disappeared for a couple of moments, came back in chat, full capital went, not true! Abort mission, man, abort! So the strongest taste I can think of that's readily available is Shin Ramen. Thoughts? Do it,
You
no
farmed 1
balls.
billion aura and then gambled so hard your great-grandkids will still be paying off this aura debt.
Dude, fuck you, bro. Listen, okay, God forbid a girl is honest. What would you rather be? Would you rather be you go like, oh, it's okay, I know everything about the world.
Michi,
No!
You have no idea how many times chat has disproved this demousy over the years. So much so she watched clips to the dismay of chat, of someone testing it. Years, I tell you, years.
No, it's
I am
true,
mouse
guys.
despair.
You should, if you can't find it out yourself, how would you know
That
if
shit
it's true or
don't
not?
work, you lied to me.
I can't breathe. Oh my god, my fart headache's coming back. Oh, you fucking made me laugh, you dumbass. Or we have 2 types of chatters in this house. We have like, that's not true. Actually, we have. There's been years of factual disproving. Wow, but and it's that don't work. You lied. Thank you, Rogue, for gifting crazy game time. Gift to Rooney. Dip your balls in painkillers. LOL. I'm crying. Ooh. Blech. You make me sick. This sounds like a great first topic to bring up on a first date. Thinking back on it now, every time I think like one time, well, it wasn't a date. It was kind of like a setup double date. So like one of my friends brought her boyfriend, and her boyfriend brought his friend, and my friend brought me. So it's like they're kind of dating, and then I'm like, I don't know this dude, and I'm like trying to be friendly. And I think my friend was trying to jodohin. Jodohin is like a... What is it, chat? Jodohin. Cupid. Love. Matchmaking. Is it called? Yeah, matchmaking. So my friend was trying to matchmake me with her boyfriend's guy friend. Right? Yeah, like playing Cupid. And the whole time, I think in the start, I was like, oh, you know, like, where did you go to school? Oh, what do you like to do? And I found out this guy loves playing games. And I was like, oh, finally, like, a common ground. I was like, yo, what kind of games do you like to play? And they were like, oh, I like to play, what is it? Mobile Legends. And I went, dude, the fuck is wrong with you? And it's like, no, like, sometimes I like to play Dota. And I'm like, so you like to play the same thing on a bigger screen? And they're like, no, like, you don't get it, bro. And I sat there and I was like, dude, I'm trying to make fun of this guy, right? Like, we're just kind of passing by time, having light conversations. Like, go on then, what game do you like to play? And I sat there full confidence and I said Overwatch. Literally. Ooh. Ooh. Scientist thought this animal to play Overwatch. The animal then kills... Bro, we both red flags, just different shades, man. Minus 1 million aura loss. All the single ladies are running away from me right now. So I don't know. I've had a lot of people try to matchmake me throughout my life. Until today. I'm not even kidding. I still have friends trying to matchmake me. Because they're like, no, I swear. Like, you will find the one for you. And every single time, it's either we just kind of have a fun time or we just become friends. That's it. And I don't know why, guys. Like, I'm just so rizful. I'm just so charming. Slicks hair back. Guys, like, yo, where's my fucking throat candy? Ah. 1 second, guys. Gotta get my mints. No, I think one of my favorite moments was... There was this guy that I got matchmaked with, and he was like, oh, you know, like, I like girls that do this, this, this. And I went, same. was a very awkward conversation. It was like, oh, I like when a girl does this and dresses like this and looks like this, and I'm like, yeah, dude, no, same. Yeah, no, honestly, that would have been such a funny conversation if he wasn't really like confused about what I just said. Being like, same gauge. What am I supposed to say, dude? Like, I don't know, I think you're pretty based for it. Shit. And he goes, dead ass? And I was like, yeah. And I'm like, oh. Dab me up, brother. Chat dab me up. Yeah.
Hey, Overwatch not red flag. It more of a light red flag.
Hell no. Yeah, and League of Legends is also not a red flag. Yeah, sick. Oh, sick. Hell yeah, guys. Dude, the red flag is Crimson. I'm crying. Why is dude trying to impress you by telling you what kind of woman's? I think I asked him, I was like, what's your type? Like, what is your type in like a person? They're like, oh, my type. I mean, you know, I like a girl that does this and looks like this. And I'm like, yeah, no, I get that. Me too. Awkward as silence in my life, bro. I sat there and I'm like, do you know? And he goes, do you know? I go, I'm gonna pretend like I don't know. I think, okay, one time, so I remember I told you guys the story. Love the story. I have a friend who, he is, let's explain it. I've known him since he was in middle school, right? We've been friends since middle school. And at that time, he has never came out to anyone because he's gay. And, you know, in Indo, it's not something you kind of want to be loud and proud about, right? Especially back in the day. So, we have covered for each other for so long. Yeah, we have covered, like, I'm LARPing as this dude's girlfriend. He would LARP as my boyfriend. Just to be like, you know what? If anyone asks, bro, you're done. Like, we went hanging out once and we're like, let's take a photo together. Like, you know those, like, in the photo booths and shit? Like, yeah, like, let's take photos. And I'm like, that's sweet. Let's do that. He would have that picture in his wallet, right? And I asked him, I'm like, oh, is it because, like, you know, we're so good friends? Like, you know, like, you have our picture in your wallet. And he's like, no, I have this girl on campus that has a crush on me and I don't have, like, the heart to tell her I'm gay. So I'm just gonna, like... I was like, no, right? Yeah, okay. I was like, oh, you put our picture in your wallet. He was like, no, there's a girl that has a crush on me and I don't know how to tell him.
See, I think there is miscommunication here. They're matchmaking with people they think is your type. But they need to get to know your type better, women.
Dude, all my friends do not know my type. I swear to God, they do not know my type. Because I don't think I have a type. I like good conversations. That's it. Like, I don't care how you look like. Like, genuinely, I don't care how you look like, right? But it has to have a vibe, you know? It's like a vibe. And if I sit there and I hit you with a curveball first conversation and you go, huh? That's weird. That and what am I? I'm gonna reel it back. You know, I'm gonna reel it back really fast. I'm gonna be like, hey, my name's Michi, and you go like, hey, my name's something else, and I'm go like, one time I tried to force a queef out of me, and if you react viscerally, now it's awkward. Now it's really fucking awkward. I believe that nothing is awkward if you don't make it awkward. Boom. Literally, dude, just fucking keyboard smash IRL. That's all you gotta do, bro. Guys, let's be so for the vibe check. Exactly. How dare you be uncomfortable by something I said that makes you uncomfortable? That's on you. How dare you be uncomfortable when I purposely put you in an uncomfortable situation? Guys, I don't know. Now, this one friend I have, he has introduced me to his mom. His mom also thinks we're together. He once had, like, there's this girl that had a crush on him and he doesn't know how to turn her down. So he puts a picture of us in his wallet. So his plan was one day he's gonna open his wallet and she's gonna be like, who's that? He's like, oh, no one. Don't worry about it. And she'll be like, oh. And then she'll back off. You know what's insane? That actually fucking happened. That dead ass happened. I was, cause like we met up again. I was like, how's that situation with that girl? You guys good? He's like, I like her a lot. Like she's a good friend, you know. But like I know, like she basically told one of their mutual friends that she had a crush on him, and the friend told him because they thought that like he likes her back. He was like, no, I'm gay, but I can't tell her that. So now I feel bad. So yeah, the girl was like, oh, that girl in your wallet doesn't look anything like me, and he has a girlfriend, and I'm like, dude, why fuck me for? Like the girl got sad, but then they made up because he was like, I'm so sorry, like I didn't mean to, you know, like hurt your feelings. And she's like, no, I get it, like I had a, you know, it was a crush on my end, I didn't even know you had a girlfriend, blah blah. And bro just went, yeah. It was like, I get it, you know, that girl in your wallet, me, by the way. It was like, damn, I could do better than that girl. Why fuck me for, girl? Shit! I'm like, yeah, you probably could, but like, why fuck? Like, pass the ball, I guess. Shit. You know another crazy thing, chat? This actually happened multiple times, where sometimes people would assume I am someone's girlfriend, right? The craziest part, I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, there was a girl that had a crush on my brother.
But she's never given herself a headache from farting. Poser SMH.
I'm telling you, man, it's over. It's over. There was a girl that had a crush on my brother. But here's the thing, me and my brother were close. So like, most of the time, we would like post pictures together, right? Like we'd have pictures together. A lot of the stuff, like I have like a picture of my brother on like the back of my phone. My brother has a picture of us like in his like little binder, you know? Back then, there was this girl that had a big crush on my brother. Like I'm talking 3 years long crush. And she got really like jealous of me. Of me, bro. Because they thought I was his girlfriend. And I didn't know. I just thought she was mad. I thought a kid just hated me. How did they not know? I will say me and my brother do not look alike. Like we don't look like we are siblings. Because my brother, he's really tall. Like he is taller. He has like a different build. His facial features is very different. It's to the point, like I'm not even kidding you. It's to the point that I had to ask my parents if either one of us was adopted. Like I deadass was like, Mom, be honest, I wouldn't even be mad. Which one of us is adopted? Because like we do not look like each other. We do not accept nothing about us is the same. The only similarity we have is hair color and eye color. And in Asia, bitch, that is the most common thing ever. Alright, like, oh, like, that's it. Everything else is so different. So, like, no, my brother, even the hair type, right? Like, I mean, you've already seen from that picture. I have more of, like, a curly, wavy hair. My brother, like, straight. Like, the straightest hair you'll ever see in your life. Genuine straight. Nothing is the same. And I remember asking my parents, I'm like, which one of you bitches have straight hair? I'm looking at my dad. I'm looking at my mom. None of them. I'm like, I'm looking at my parents. I'm like, none of you are tall as fuck. Why is my brother so tall? Why is even the facial structure? It's not even facial features, chat. Facial structure. It is so different. Like, we look so different. I was like, I'm not even gonna be mad. Which one of us is adopted? My mom's like, none of you, bitch. And I'm like, why is he so different? And apparently my brother looks very similar to my uncle. From my mom's side, before anyone gets funny ideas, but he looks very similar to my uncle from my mom's side. So I guess the genetics from my uncle kind of skipped to my brother.
So he's the protagonist in the anime.
Yes. Don't get no funny ideas, alright? To be fair, when I was younger, I don't look like this. Growing up, I ended up looking more and more like my grandma. It's very awkward. Like, I do not look like neither of my parents. And my brother do not look like neither of my parents. We kind of look like another relative. It's very odd. Like, my uncle looks identical to how my great-granddad was. and my brother looks kind of identical to my uncle. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. Genetics do be skipping generations sometimes. Maybe. That's why I was like, oh, that's crazy. So I had a person that was like jealous because they didn't know that I was his sister. Look at the pin. What the fuck is the pin, dude? Your brother is probably the adopted, because why would they adopt you? When I was a kid, okay, I look like a very bright kid. I want you guys to know that when I was a child, I was a very bright kid. As in, I was pale as fuck. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's true. You know, another fucked up thing, low-key. When I was a kid, chat, I got chickenpox, right? And then I accidentally, because I was like a baby, and my brother was even younger, and he didn't get a shot yet. So I accidentally gave him, okay, this is so fucked up. Like, I remember my mom told me this, where it's like, dude, you didn't mean to, but like, low-key, your brother almost giga dead because of you. And I'm like, what do you mean? So my mom, like my mom's blood type is different from my brother's blood type, right? And for those of you that do not know this, if your baby has a different blood type from you, the mother, they usually have jaundice. Like, because the blood like kind of clash against each other. So when my brother was born, he had to like stay at the hospital for a very long time because he had jaundice. Yeah, what I forgot what it's called. Something incompatibility. The rhesus something something, right? So basically, guys, can you fact check? I'm gonna Google it. If your baby has different blood type from you, do they get jaundice? Yes, a different blood type between mother and baby can cause jaundice, known as hemolytic disease of the newborn. If a mother is O and the baby is A or B, or if the mother is Rh negative and the baby is Rh positive, maternal antibodies can attack the baby's red blood cell, causing a fast breakdown that produces high levels of bilirubin. I'm not even kidding. So when my brother was just born, he had to stay at the hospital for so long because he had jaundice, right? From like the blood type thing. And then the moment he came out, like he was like, okay, he's fine. You can take him back home. Took him back home. A couple of days, like a couple of weeks later, I got chickenpox. And then I accidentally gave my younger brother chickenpox. Back to the hospital he went. And my dumb ass didn't fucking know. Because I was just like, oh, little itchy. Just a little itchy, aren't I? So like, literally, I went like, back to the hospital you go. And I didn't fucking know. Whoops. Michi's spawn capping is crazy. I hate him. I hate him. I didn't know. I mean, I got my karma later in life because I got chickenpox again. Bitch, I got chickenpox twice. Okay? At one point, I was scared of needles, bro. No longer. There was a time in my life where I had to get, like, needle shot every fucking day. For a month straight. Like, every day. I had to get, like, shot by a needle. It's to the point... Okay. I don't know if anyone gets the story, but for those of you that are... That, like, you've been in a hospital and you need to get, like, a shot. Like, you need to get, like, your blood sampled very, very often. There would be a time where they give up. So they just, like, install, like, a catheter in your body, right? Using your arm. But it's basically like a valve. And when they're not using it, they close the valve. And then when they need to take blood out of your body, they just open the valve, they suck it, and then they close the valve again. So, I don't... It's not a catheter, sorry. I forgot what it's called. It's like a... It's a... I forgot. It's not a catheter. I was thinking of, like a shower screw, you know? It's a little shower screw. It's kind of like an IV thing, but without IV pumping into you. Yeah, it's like a faucet. Yeah, I was thinking of a faucet, not a catheter. My bad. It's a faucet. You basically have a faucet in your body. And they're like, blood test time. And you go, okay. And then they go, kick. Blood come out. Cook. Like that. Now, for those of you that also have experienced this, maybe, sometimes your faucet go bad, right? So they have to remove your faucet and install it on another piece of your body. And this can happen multiple times. There was a time where I had a faucet installed my right hand. It went bad. Installed my left hand. It went bad. Installed it on another part of my body. It went bad. They gave up, just kept fucking poking me every day.
Sorry, but I have to go. The idea of a blood faucet is going to make me physically ill if I dwell on it for too long.
Have a
Have
good
a nice day,
rest.
Michi Mochi.
Ooh, it's creepy. Body, it's not even... Okay, honestly, the idea of it is creepy, but it's not that bad. Like, it's not as bad as, like, other things, you know? So I had that time in my life because they kept fucking it up. So I just got, like, pook, pook, pook. And now I'm just not scared of needles anymore. Like, I'm just like, oh, I can't. Yeah, you get used to it eventually. It's so different.
I had it on my neck for some week. Oof.
Ooh. Oh, buddy. Bro became SpongeBob. I felt like I was a beer tap, you know? Gotta be careful not to fizz it up. It's kinda annoying. But my brother, bro, when he was a kid, I sent him to the hospital. I got my karma by going to the hospital later in life. That's me. I remember this lady was like, we're so sorry we kept fucking it up. And I'm like, it's okay. Please stop fucking it up now. Yelp, and they're like, we'll try. And I'm gonna tell you, man, the words "I will try my best" is such a wholesome word until you hear it from the nurse trying to inject you with something. Like if I go like, guys, I'll do my best, it's like, yeah, motivational, amazing. Nah, bitch, it really depends on who says it. Because like when I was laying there and the nurse went, I'll do my best, I'm like, oh damn. Oh damn, bro, give me a bedazzled casket. Just do it. I don't even care anymore. Give me my casket better be bedazzled. Hell no. Your O negative blood. Did you guys know I have O negative blood? It was so yummy. All of the vampires went scrumptious. So yeah, that's also why I'm trying to be healthier, because I want to donate blood. Isn't that the rarest? That is
I
also
have the
Haka's.
same problem, with the added bonus of having very hard to find veins, so they kept either missing them or blowing them
Ooh,
up. Can
yup.
confirm, I was low-key phobic of needles before. Now I can just do my injections myself.
Dude, every time there's a new nurse, I have to tell them like, I know this sounds weird, but I need, like, especially for IVs, I need the baby needles. And they're like, are you scared of needles? I'm like, no, bitch, I have fragile veins. I need baby needles. I'm so sorry. And they're like, is your little baby scared? Is it because you're scary wary? You're a little afraid of needles? I'm like, no, I'm a man. Go on. Sometimes it's the most like demasculating feeling ever. I'm like, excuse me, ma'am, can I have the baby needles instead? And they're like, oh, they don't say anything, but that's how I think in my head. If I was a nurse, they'll be like, oh, little baby scared. Are you about to piss your pants, little pissy baby? I'm like, no, I have fragile veins. Please, I just wanted to work the first time. You see the thought bubbles. I knew you scared, little baby. They never say it. They're very professional, but I feel it. The insane aura loss in my veins. Oh,
Damn, my
pee,
OC
piss,
have
baby.
my same blood type. I Alice have O.
Yo, next time, if you ever need it, I got you. On call. Did you know Haka has the same blood type? And we have this joke, but I swear to God, one day, it's not a joke. Like, if one day Haka calls me being like, girl, I need a blood transfusion. My ass flying over there. Because we both have O negative, and it is so fucking hard to find O negative blood. I'm like, brother, if one day one of us, right, needs blood, the other one has to ASAP get over here. Woo, 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 woo. Give me your blood. They didn't say shit, but I know they're shit talking me in their heads. No, I do. I'm so sure I do. Ooh. You need to... I am trying to, like, get healthier because right now, it's not just weight. Like, the weight definitely adds to it, but I also have very low blood pressure. And I get why they're too scared to get blood from
If
me.
you and Hacker make physical contact, you two might fuse into one whole entity.
That's true. Guys, that's why we need to be far apart. Or else it's so over. One of our channels has to go, and it's probably mine. I'm so sorry. Is it even safe to donate for you? Right now, I can't donate blood still. But my goal is one day I want to be healthy enough to at least donate some blood. Because what's the point in having O negative blood if you can't be like, if you can't donate it? You know what I'm saying? Because for those that don't know, O negative blood is for everybody. Like, it doesn't matter what blood type you are, you can use this blood, right? But the thing is, not only am I underweight, I also have very low. The biggest problem is the what is it? Blood pressure. I have very low blood pressure, so the doctors do not want to get it from me because they're like, you might just die. I'm like, man, what if I say go for it? They will be like, no, we literally cannot do it. So, shit. What is the point in me blood if I don't have rum in it? Instant zooted from Michi blood. I thought about it. Like, okay, this is such a weird thought process. But I was like, what if one day I donated blood and then the person that gets my blood also gets all the meds that are in my system, and then they just get instantly fucking high. They're like, dude, I feel high as fuck right now. That's crazy. Like, I thought about it because I'm like, I want to be an organ donor, right? If anything happens to me, I want the healthy organs to be useful. I want to be useful until the day I die.
So
you know?
the Michi brand blood won't be for sale.
No, but think about it. Like, I want to be like an organ donor. But what if? Because I heard there's research that like you can get like memories or whatever. I don't know. Like, because it's from another person, you kind of get like the feeling of another person. I don't know if it's true or not. But imagine I donate my heart to someone and then you get my heart. And then after a surgery, you wake up and the first thing you feel is like, ooh, I'm just so excited to get high. It's very not true. Is it not? Like, what if I give like my brain, dude? And then you're like, damn, I just got nerfed. Like, do you realize you just got nerfed? Or no? Can you donate brain? Is that a thing? Your brain is... Oh, you can't? Well, I don't fucking know. Oh, no? Oh. Oh, you can... Oh, you can donate the brain to science. Oh. Now, what if I donate my heart and then, like, can you donate your heart to someone then? You wake up from your surgery and you're like, I want to play Deadlock, and you're done. Yes. Okay. POV chat. I donate my heart to someone. They get my heart. After grueling surgeries, they wake up. They're like, oh, suddenly, they fall in love with big titted mom. Dummy mommies here, not my... They're
Gets
like, wait,
blood transfusion
wait a
and
minute.
patient receives a minus 100 RISD buff.
They wake up and they're like, no, I feel it. Hot dummy mummies. Oh, God. And then their heart beats. It goes so fast. It goes pop, 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 pop. Oh, you're done, buddy. But that would be in the brain. I feel like you feel excitement in your heart. Like, when I get nervous, I feel like tingling sensation all over my body. Which means it's probably in the heart, right? Because then my body goes like, uh-huh. What are you, 5? God forbid a girl has a little whimsy, a little joy, a little happiness in life. God. How dare you feel love in your heart? Joy in your heart, love in your heart. Are you 5? Actually. Fuck. Guys, I thought that I was in love. Turns out I'm having a heart attack. One day, I swear, none of this is funny, but I thought about it. One day I'm gonna be like, Doc, what's the diagnosis? They're like, oh, you got a heart attack. And I'm like, damn, I thought I was just in love, Doc. What would he do? What would you do? What I don't have in brains, I have in everything. Love in the air. Wrong. Cardiac arrest. Loki, I feel you. You would confuse a heart attack with a nasty fart. Okay, tell me if I'm wrong. If someone has a heart attack, there is a little trick. Fast. Face. What? There's like a little... Yeah, like to know if you're having a heart attack or not. And it's like, you want to see if like... Of your face... is like you're smiling. No, I saw it from a YouTube short. Is this from a YouTube short? Yes, it is from a. Shut the fuck up, okay? Sometimes YouTube shorts produce actual content. All right, like especially if they have like science pictures talking about it. Oh, that's a. Oh. Oh, it's a stroke. All right. Okay, well, then stroke fast. Okay, that sounds funny. No, I mean, if someone do you okay? I can't even word this. If you have a stroke, then you do it fast. Your face, your ass, your speech, and then tell someone. Right? I don't even know anymore. It's like if stroke fast. But you know what I'm saying? It's like you see their face, if it's like balanced or not, and then like something else, and then like your speech. Oh, action. I don't know. Either stroking fast. my ass. All I know is like if you smile weird, you might have a stroke. If you're like slurring in speech, you might have a stroke. And then the last step is to tell someone. Oh, arms, bitch, arms! Face, arms, speech. Time? Was it time? Is T not tell someone? Because there was a time, chat. I'm not even kidding. Because like I saw it from a YouTube short, right? And I was hanging out. This is so stupid. I was eating in a restaurant with some friends. And Kuro was there. It just like an intrusive thought just like rushed past my mind, and I was like, what if I have a stroke right now? I'm gonna do the fast. So I looked at like this, the POV, you're Kuro. I looked you dead in the eye and I go like this, and then I raised my hand like this, and I go, hey man. And he goes, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I go, I don't have a stroke. No correlation to the topic we were just talking about. Like everyone's just yapping away about something else, and I just looked you in the eye and I was like, okay. Hey man. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, I don't have a stroke. I look away. And then I'm telling you, this is how you know that's bestie over there. If you were there, you'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what Kuro did? Nah. He looked at me and went, oh, that's fast! And then he goes, face, arms, a speech, and then tell someone, yo, you did fast! I was like, I did fast! I saw it from a YouTube short! It was like, yeah! Nothing would have made me think I had a stroke. Like, nothing. I just felt like it. I just felt like fact-checking if I had a stroke or not. It's like, what if I did? And I just wouldn't realize it, right? Like, why else would you have, like, a fucking word for it, you know? So I was like, what if? And then I did it. I was like, yo, wait a minute. You just did fast. I was like, I did fast. Yeah, and then I told you about it. And it was like, yeah, that's the last step. Tell someone about it. Yo, dap me up, chat. Dap me up. Boop. Have a good time at work for those that are going to work. Talking about work. Maybe if you want to chill. Yeah, dap me up. I don't know how many of y'all watch my streams while at the office. I hope you're allowed to do that. If you're not, listen, man. Tab outing like a god. I got you. Just boop boop. Oh, sorry, I said the forbid. I don't know if anyone watches me while you're at your. Sorry, at the. Is. Ooh. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm being so insensitive today. My ego got to my head. You know, I thought I was him, and I was just being really rude. Oh, the fame. Wait, my editor posted that fucking stupid video. Let me see if I can find it. And you know what's even insane? My editor posted a video, and I pulled it organically on my own timeline, and I got jump scared. I think it was this. I got jump scared from my own short. Oh, it's this one. Yep. I was scrolling through my YouTube and I got this.
My boss is a
Oh, is that what you're supposed to do?
Shadow Legends! Raid Shadow Legends!
Oh. Job!
jump scare. That's a jump scare.
We got sued! We got sued! We...
I like you on me.
I don't know any other business-related word.
You just jump scared your whole You just said all that on stream, bro.
I didn't know anything else.
You said all that while you said the J word on stream, man.
I pulled this up organically, bro. Organic. I didn't even search it up. It just got recommended to me. Because the prompt was like, say a work-related word. And I'm like, what the fuck is work-related, dude? You're done, buddy. There, I censored it for you. See, I'm just so nice. She just loves herself. I feel like YouTube hates me. YouTube actually hates me. Now that we're on YouTube, time to open this playlist. Chat, how many of you have watched The Amazing Digital Circus? Oh, it's like 24. This is like an anime episode. Oh. Me, not me. Okay, wait. Type 1 if you have, type 2 if you have not. I want to see it. 2, 2, 1. Okay. Alicia, a lot of people are 1 though. A lot of people are 2. So I know about The Amazing Digital Circus from a lot of my friends. I know Kuro likes Pomni, but apparently Kuro doesn't like Pomni. But he has a lot of Pomni plushes. That's all I know. It was a little weird for Pomni. 1.5. Bro, why, dude? What do you mean by that? Hey, did you know the ending? Guys, my favorite part of The Amazing Digital Circus is when, right, decided to this guy named and then happened, right? And when was this a massive just the mall. It's crazy. And that's the TLDR of The Amazing Digital Circus. You're done. You're done. Spoilers for an unreleased episode, actually. Yep. Ooh. I haven't even gone past episode 1. I'm gonna be real with you, and I'm gonna sound horrible, and I'm so sorry. For the longest time, I thought The Amazing... Like, I didn't know The Amazing Digital Circus was a show.
I saw the last 3 episodes. Where do I sign?
I actually did not know it was a show. I know Pomni existed, and I know there's this... I know 3 characters. There is a little circus-like clown character named Pomni. I know that because Kuro has a lot of plushies of this character. And then there is a character that's like a floating TV head or something. Like it's like a TV or something. I don't know. And another character that's like a slender man, but it's a rabbit in purple. Like it kind of looks like that guy from FNAF. You know what I'm talking? Like the purple guy from FNAF. But it's like a rabbit. And all he does is like he's smiling. I'm just gonna call it right now. This is my assumption before. I've never seen The Amazing Digital Circus. I deadass thought that these were characters in Has-Been Hotel. Oh, there. Okay, the TV's Has-Been. Then I know 2 characters. I know Pomni and I know the purple guy that smiles a lot. And I genuinely thought these were just characters from Has-Been Hotel. And I haven't watched Has-Been Hotel either. Oh, Jax is his name? I am going to predict that smiling purple guy is a fuckboy. Me being like, not watching the movie, like, that's a fuckboy. Fuckboy senses. Oh, tingling. I know, Loki, I have a feeling like that because during that time, 3 of my friends changed their display picture to that fucking rabbit. It was like that one rabbit.
I watched all episodes at least 10 times. Recently introduced a friend to it, watched it along with him one more time. And will do it again with you and chat. I got back home from work and took the afternoon off just for that Jared cycle.
Dude! Okay, from a scale of 1 to 10, for those of you that have watched it, where would you put this movie at? Honest. Or series, technically. Honest while I open the show. Damn, shit. 8? 10, 8, 9, 8? 7 to 8?
Do remember, the episodes came out months after the other. I need you to give theories after each episode.
Alright. Do you want to do that, chat? Do you want to have a watch along where we're just watching? Or we theorize? I'm gonna give you... I've never seen this. I just found out that this was like a series a couple of weeks ago. And I was like, I thought it was Has-Been Hotel, man. I didn't know. Alright, one moment. Okay, we can theorize. Alright, chat. Get your snacks, get your water. I am going to take a big piss. And then I'll be back. And then we watch the amazing digital circus from episode 1 until the recent episode. And then I'm gonna assume. I've never seen this, so I'm very excited. I'll be right back. One moment.
You got scammed.
I am back. Hiya! And then I'm gonna make this comfier. Like this. Yes! Yes! And then I go like this. Oh fuck. Oh, yes! Yes! I'm gonna move you next to me. Because what if this is scary? Is the amazing digital circus horror? I'm gonna assume not. Maybe I know. This is fine. I'm gonna assume no. I wonder why people like it so much. No, nah. Wonder why people like it so much. I'm gonna get popcorn for us. I forgot to grab popcorn. Oh, you like your shit buttered? What kind of popcorn you like? Illusion of choice. You get yours buttered.
What is this?
Patty, pappy, patty. Cheese? You know what? Crazy you say that. Boom! I'm gonna assume that's cheese. This is whatever flavor you want it to be. Boom! You see that? Oh, always trust me. And then cattle corn. What the hell is cattle corn? I'm gonna grab you a little nice drink. A little nice drink in a... Ooh, a drink in a bag. Actually, no, fuck you. Y'all get beer. Oh, beer. Okay, good. We're cooking. I actually cannot download a PNG picture of a beer. You know what? Fake PNG picture of a beer. Here you go, y'all. Why, yes. There. The movie classics, right? We got some beer. We got some popcorn. What more do you want? And then I will put Greg next to me. Because I am so cool. I lied. I have no idea where the Greg file is. You know what? Fuck it. Greg will be here. Ta-da! Yeah! Can I have some Coke? No! Only beer! In our house, we only drink beer. Like a man. God, chat. Like a true man. Now, how the fuck do I do this? Boom bam. Boom bam. The amazing digital circus. Plot. Oh, pilot. It says pilot. Did I position it like this? Can you tell that I don't usually do watch-alongs? This is pretty good. This is pretty... Right? This is pretty sick. Oh, it's Mr. Lesage here. Hi, Mr. Lesage. Do you like our buttered popcorn and beer? We're gonna watch The Amazing Digital Circus. today for the first time ever, as we've never watched this before, and I'm excited. Michi forgot how to react. That is true. Reacting is difficult. Okay. Pilot. I don't know anything about this. Disclaimer. I'm excited.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus! My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's right, Kane. I can't wait to see what you've got cooking up for today.
Well, let's not waste any time. Let's get right into the show!
Jingle and Super and Peanut too. Got the Jax and
Oh, that's him! Jax!
Day after day after day after day after day we fly past the moon and the sun and we don't know why. Ooh, where
Kane, is this one of your NPCs or is this a new sucker? Because if it's a new character, we're gonna have to redo this whole theme song.
I'm not doing that again.
My! It appears a new human has entered this realm!
How do I take this headset off?
Just keep grabbing at it. That worked for all of us.
What's going on? I put on some weird headset and now I'm here. Who are you people? Why can't I take it off? Where am I?
Let's just try to calm down. Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. We've all been through this. You just need to get your head
What the is going on? What?
No, my dear. We can't have any of that foul language around here. The amazing
animation
digital
is so
circus
cool,
is a
though.
place to be enjoyed by all ages. You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders where anything can happen. Except for swearing.
Oh my god. Well, how do I, leave?
Well, don't freak out about it or anything, but, we don't exactly...
You can't.
What?
Shut up, Jax. But yeah, he's right. Welcome to your new home.
Who's
And
the
your new
voice actor
body.
for that?
A new home? What do you mean?
Guys, don't be mean.
We've been stuck here for years. Old Kinger over there's supposedly been here the longest.
Did someone say something about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
Oh, okay, now I get it. This is a dream, and I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid.
They broke my comedy mask.
So, Kane, we having a new adventure today for the newbie or what?
I'd like to give our brand new member a tour of the circus grounds first. Off we go! Here we have the tent. This is where your living quarters are, as well as all sorts of other activities. These activities may include ball pits, mini golf, and more.
Woohoo!
And here we have the grounds. Drown yourself in the digital lake or engage in ridery at the digital carnival. Night, day, it's all okay. The choice is yours, a cosmic buffet.
Is that all there is?
Of course not. This is the void. We don't venture out into the void. Not even I know what's out there. We stay right here, where I can keep my hundreds of all-seeing eyes on you.
Hello, Kane. I love you.
Let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky.
Wait, what's that?
Whoa! Clean up on aisle U!
I'm on it, boss. Ow.
What
Why
the
are you
hell is
like
happening?
this?
Wait. Was that an exit door I saw out
Right.
there? Is that a way to leave?
What exit? If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I assure you, there is no magical exit door. You're probably just experiencing digital hallucinations from your mind's transition to the digital plane.
I swear I saw it.
Digital hallucinations! How about we talk about something else? Like your name!
My name? My name is, oh God! Why can't I remember my name?
Nobody can remember their name once they enter the digital circus. One of the few things I don't have control over are your minds. So all I can help you with is coming up with a new one.
What's my name?
Don't you worry your little head. Your new name can be anything. Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name and/or names may not breach the digital circus user license agreement, stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes but is not limited to sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, and/or unlawful content or profanity. What are you thinking?
True.
I don't care, just pick anything.
Let's see. What do you think of?
I don't
Right, terrible. Let's try that again. What do you think of Pomni?
Sure. I think I just...
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax. We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni.
That's a base way to pick a name.
Do you like adventure, activity, wonder, danger, horror, pain, suffering, agony, death, disease, death, angel food cake? Ow! You parasite!
I don't really...
Since you're new around here, we're gonna make it a simple in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work around here.
What? No, God. I don't want an in-house adventure.
Don't worry, Zooble. I'll make it something unobtrusive that you can still choose to not get involved with. Today's adventure is... Gather the gloinks! That's right! The entire circus tent will be infested with gloinks! And you gotta catch them all!
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble! They're small...
And what do they do? How do they...
Gloinks are small, mischievous critters that steal anything and everything they run into. Why do these humanoid hash browns do this? How do you stop them? That's for you to find out! Now, good luck, and have fun, my little superstars!
That is one way to just introduce. This is the first episode. Holy shit.
What did any of that mean?
Oh, that's just one of Kane's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to, you know, prevent us from going insane.
Speak for yourself. If anyone needs me, then f off.
Oh, God! Oh, Jesus!
Oh no, they killed Zooble. Anyway, you guys want to go get something to eat?
Oh, wait! We should go check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure he'd like to meet Pomni.
My impenetrable fortress!
You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo?
No, not really. I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kinda like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too.
But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist?
Could also mean you just have a jump start and losing your mind.
What about Zooble? Well, I think
I like that
I'd
guy.
like to ask him about it, if this was real, which it isn't, because it's a dream.
She still thinks this is a dream.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm fine with doing whatever, as long as I get to see funny things happen to people. Okay, I've already had enough of these things. You, me, and Pomni will go check on
Animation is
Kaufmo,
good.
which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the Zooble situation.
Do you think pairing them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. Come on, ladies, let's go harass the clown.
It gets better? Who animated this?
My comedy mask is broken again.
Ah! Oh! Gangle, you startled me.
So, this is where we all live. Or, well, where we all sleep at night.
Goose Goose
Even though we
works.
don't really need to sleep, it's sometimes nice to kind of take a break from everything and have a bit of a routine, you know? I'm sure there'll be one for...
Whoa.
Oh, look, you already got one.
I still don't understand. About the adventures, why even go on them at all? Why not try to find a way to leave?
Well, we usually do when we first arrive, but after a while you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy. And eventually you get to asking what the point of anything is, and you completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen.
Right.
But that's not something we need to deal with today. Above anything else, the adventures give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated.
Thank
Be real,
goodness this is
though.
all a
Truth
dream,
nuke.
right, Pomni?
Truth nuke. Ah! Jesus Christ, that jump scared the fuck out of me.
Why are we here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends. Huh. Maybe he's not in his room? I hope he's all right.
Don't worry, Dollface. I've got a key to his room.
Wait, why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room.
Nah, I've got keys everywhere, and you've all been fine. By the way, I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it. You're not afraid of centipedes, are you?
Jax! That's literally my only fear. Why would you do this?
What? It could be a completely unrelated question. You'll never know until it's too late. I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Oh! Cosmo's been obstructed. That's okay.
What is that?
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point. Okay, wait. Maybe there's still time to fix him before we get Kane. Whoa, Cosmo! Listen, I know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for fake laughing at your jokes. I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day. Hey, Pomni. Thank you. Help me out here. I understand you don't want to.
Oh my god, I love her. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
What? Is she just gonna die? Oh. I thought this was gonna be happy. Oh.
I don't know what I'm looking at here.
We saw Gloink carry one of Zubal's pieces down there, remember?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the recap. Boy, we're not very good at this, are we?
Sup, fellas?
Jax! We found the Zubal hole.
Cool.
How is Kaufmo doing? I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes.
Oh, he's doing great. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him this happy before.
Well, it's good to know he hasn't completely lost his mind.
He actually asked me to give you this.
Whoa!
Yippee! Jax is such a dick, dude.
An insect collection?
I think it's a nest.
Hello?
That was good. That got me.
Ragatha? That was your name, right?
Over here.
Hey, look. I didn't mean to leave you behind like that. I just Look at my hand. I didn't know what to do.
It's okay. What you need to do right now is find Kane. He'll be able to fix me up and take care of Kaufmo.
Okay, but where can I find him?
I don't really
Michi's
know.
Discord every 2 seconds.
And call for
True.
him, I suppose.
True. That my Discord's been like
I'll
that
get him.
recently.
You just stay right there.
I relate
Not
to
that you can
Ragatha
really
so
anything.
much right now.
Just hang in there. I'll be right back. I promise.
Cool. Oh, so Pomni, I'm sorry your first day here had to be so
I
terrible.
love her so much.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go get Kane now.
Bro, I love Ragatha so much, bro.
Kane! We have a bit of an issue here!
What form of non-Gloinkinian mass dares presume presence in the nest of the Gloink Queen?
Oh, is that who you are? You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
How despicable! A rabbitoid that runs its mouth in the presence of my royal figure!
Well, as a
Who the fuck
royal
said,
myself,
"Hear me
I
out"?
would like to kindly ask if... Oh, look, there's Zubul. Hi, Zubul.
Help me, you idiots! Kinda rude, Zubul. Now I don't want to help you.
No, I always lose.
Yes! Gotcha! Oh.
Hey! King, are you, mother? That'll be fine.
Gotta hide!
Monkey. Oh. Right.
God, where's Kane?
I like how one of her eyelashes is on the top of her eye and the other eyelash is on the bottom of her eye. That's cute. Oh. Jesus Christ, that jump scared me.
You foolish assortment of colorful characters! Do you not realize that everything must be Gloinks? I am Gloinks. You will be Gloinks.
We are Gloinks.
All will be Gloinks.
We are
This
Gloinks.
is dumb and weird.
Well, even yet, you're still watching it.
I'm not here for the
True.
adventure or anything. I'm just here to hide from the...
Oh, thank God you're okay. You didn't experience a game show in there, did you?
What are you talking about?
It's just Kaufmo. Don't worry about it.
Kaufmo abstracted?
Nah, he's fine.
You're right! How are we gonna get out of here?
Guys, over there.
Ladies first. No, wait, why would I say that?
Max is kind of a dick, dude.
Wait, Pomni's not even here? Wasn't this whole thing for her?
Be quiet. I can't hear the escalator.
Real. The scariest thing? An office. This is the first episode? What's happening? Wait, this alleyway was in a picture frame.
Oh, Bubble, you always know how to make me say this exact sentence. Yes! An alert on my Wacky Watch at this hour?
No, wait, ad!
Oh no! Someone's venturing out into the void! They'll get totally spoiled!
Spoilers. Oh.
There you go! Now what the heck happened around here? Oh yeah, my doing.
Kane! Kaufmo went through a sort of Kaufmosis and abstracted!
Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me? And into the cellar you go.
Man, I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I mean, no offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next.
Thank you.
Guess it just goes to show you can't rely on Kinger for anything.
I am in so much pain!
Oop. I do have to apologize for lying about the exit. I knew how much all of you have been wanting there to be one, but, you know, I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it. And you know how I never like letting people see my unfinished work, especially if it leads you out into the void. Anyway, looks like you defeated the Gloik Queen, so I guess the adventure's over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our head bubble chef.
Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give.
You know, I am pretty hungry.
You didn't even do anything.
So what? I can still be hungry.
Well, not really, because we don't need to eat, drink, or sleep in this digital world. So the digital food here only gives off the virtual
But this is
sensation
the
of eating
meme!
without
Oh my God,
any
I'm
nutritional benefits.
Jeez,
It was the
lay off
meme.
it. Since when are you an expert on the digital world?
Expert on the what?
Oh. Ah. is insane! Who's the voice actor? Thoughts? Okay, hold on. Like this. Okay, so, chat. Now you know that I'm a very serial ending and starting skipper, but I kind of want to listen to the ending first since it's the first one. I usually skip it after the first episode. I want to see it and hear it at least once. In case they put spoilers in the end too, bro. Disney trained me. Oh, fuck. Oh. Alright. So, this is my assumption, right? This is honestly, that's episode 1. They went insane. I noticed that when she was like running around, I have a feeling. This is just a gut feeling. I feel like this is an animated version of Sao, bro. Sao, right? Where it's like she got zapped in VR style because she was like, maybe it's a headset. I have to take the headset off. So maybe she like put on a headset or something, and then it sucked her into this world. Not Saw, like Sword Art Online. It's like a virtual reality thing, and she got sucked in.
I can't believe they ripped off Kuro's model for this show, though.
True. I did notice when she was like running around in the like office back rooms that there would be like paintings all around the office. One of the paintings did end up showing up where it's like that big hallway to the void. There was another painting that did catch my eye where it's like a red room with like a pillar, and it looks like there's something behind a pillar. I don't think they've shown that. Maybe they'll show that later in like next episode. So I'm like, maybe. One of the interesting things is when they ended it and they portrayed it like the Last Supper, which makes me think that who's the fucking crybaby one? The one that's like, my comedy mask is broken. You know? That guy might be like Gangle? Yeah, I have a feeling that maybe Gangle might stab someone's back. That's the only thing I kind of assume from that. Low-key, overall, the world is very cool. That's just my feeling. Just because, like, the way they portrayed it, right? Gangle's on the right, Jack's on the left. Right? And I think in the Last Supper, Judas was on the right, if I'm not wrong. I don't remember that, to be fair. Oh, Gangle is a she? Oh, Gangle's a she. Then I'm assuming Gangle's gonna stab someone in the back. Maybe, yeah, like Pomni's in the center. Jack's on the left, like looking at Pomni. Gangle's on the right, talking to Jax, which is exactly kind of like the Last Supper. And then Rag Doll Girl.
So what
I still
kind
don't remember
of
the name.
non-digital nutritious delight will you be having for dinner today, Michi?
I love my
Jared
pixels. Right? And then the Ragatha? Ragatha was also looking at the chess piece dude. I still don't remember their name yet. So, like, my bad. It's portrayed exactly the same. Because in the painting, it's like 2 guys on the very corner talking to each other. The 3 people, like the 1 person looking in the front. 2 people looking at each other. On the left, also talking to each other. So that's my assumption. I think Gangle is going to betray somebody. Maybe not Pomni. Or maybe Pomni. Maybe like accidentally or like as an offset for a reward. But ow.
I'm not going to claim to be
my
your biggest fan, but I've just happened to follow Gooseworks for a very long time.
Who else has
Seeing the
Goosework
Shark
done?
Girl I followed on DeviantArt 15 years ago journey to creating their own indie animation has been neat to follow.
Damn. Has the studio made any other show? Their work is so good. But I don't know. That's my assumption. So far, I think there will be a red room somewhere. I do think maybe the office, maybe that's where Pomni got sucked in. Like maybe she was at work or something, and then she like found a PC and then she got sucked in from the PC. Which I think is like the most generic thought process, right? Where it's like, she was at work. She found this like old, crusty, dusty PC. She puts on the headset, gets sucked into the world. Basically Sword Art Online. She can't leave. And then, when Kane like took the abstract guy and then put him in the abstract wholesaler, you can see around that there's a bunch of eyes, which means there has been multiple people, like a lot of people in the past that also abstracted and got put in there, which means that guy that got put in there is GG's. Like we'll never see him again, Which is kind of a shame because he was a clown. Which then makes me think, like, was Pomni... Like, because no one else is kind of a clown character. You know what I'm saying? So why did that clown get set into it and Pomni got joined in as a jester? I don't know. Maybe it's like a coincidence. So, yeah, like, is it a replacement thing?
You got
no clue. Anyways, episode 2, though. Really interesting. I would say that is the most fast-paced way to introduce the world I have ever seen. Bro just went, here's the recap,
If
anyways.
you love the music, check out Gooseworks' past work
Ooh.
too, after the watch-along. She's a composer and really has a very unique world of her own.
Damn. It could be a replacement for each character and Kane knows, right? That's what I thought. That was one of the fastest way to introduce a world. So I'm kind of excited. Are you ready for episode 2? That's my assumption. Pomni, TLDR, got Sword Art Online into this world. This world... I mean, Kane does kind of act like he's a bad guy, but weirdly enough, I don't think he's a bad guy. Maybe it's because I would find that more interesting. But he is definitely portrayed as a bad guy. I don't know. Maybe I just want it to be interesting. I don't know. Damn. There you go. Is the volume okay, by the way, chat? The next good show is Rubber
Welcome
Rosses.
to the amazing digital circus!
Pomni?
Pomni.
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 I like Ragatha the most. Oh. I like Ragatha a lot.
Hello?
Ooh, she's wavy.
No! Kate! Somebody help me! Please!
Oh, the eye design's so nice.
Looks like our new friend's already abstracted.
Well, I guess we're not all cut out for it.
I don't even remember her name, honestly.
Hey. Oh.
Hey, Pomni. How'd you sleep? Are you still sleeping?
Oh, I love
I'll
Ragatha
let you
so
get back
much.
to it if you are. There she is. Hope you're doing all right. I know yesterday was a bit of a doozy.
Thank you, old Kuma Bear, for the 5 gift-a-roonies.
Oh, and don't worry about the whole abandoning me for the exit thing. It's perfectly understandable what you were going through at the time, and there's no hard feelings. You're all good. Well, let's forget about all that. Kane's got a new adventure today, and judging by what he's been teasing, it seems like it's gonna be a fun one.
Jesus,
Today's
trying to be
adventure
happy.
is Candy Carrier Chaos! That's right. The Candy Canyon Kingdom's been robbed of their most valuable resource, maple syrup! It's up to you to bring the rotten bandits who stole it to sweet, buttery justice.
An entire kingdom of candy sounds sticky.
Very sticky indeed.
Sounds.
Bubble, you can't say that.
Oh.
Silver White! I'm testing out a new AI in this one. It should be 57 times more immersive.
Ooh, a new AI. You don't want to mess with the new AI, Zuby?
Yeah, no.
Well, sounds fun. What do you think, Pomni?
So, our entire existence here is just LARPing.
Well...
Why are you all just standing there? The Candy Canyon Kingdom needs you now.
I know Kane is supposed to be a bad guy, but...
I'm trying to quit.
Oh, base. I can't help but think he's a good guy. I don't know. No, I love LARPing! Yippee! There's something you need to address! The elephant looks like Michi is crazy.
Dress him!
Wow, Kinger, check out this castle. It's amazing.
They've even got little candy bugs here. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, this place is great!
It's the princess!
Why do they hate him so much?
You must be the brave knight sent to us by God to help us with our recent catastrophe.
That's us, ma'am. Your kingdom's awesome, by the way. Love the vibe.
I like you already.
Look, Palmy,
Why does that
we're
kind of
already
sound like
friends with the
Psy?
princess.
I'm not a child. You don't have to hype me up.
I assume you've been informed of your mission. The bandits that robbed us use a modded syrup tanker, so we figured the best way to go head-to-head with them is to give you a war rig of your own.
That literally sounds like Psy. Vertical Psy, true.
Violence.
What time period is this supposed to be again?
Here's the key back into the kingdom for when you've secured the goods. I trust you not to let it fall into the wrong hands.
You can count on me, Your Highness.
Oh, please. Call me Lou.
Will do, Lou.
I call shotgun. Oh, God, is that the horn? Ugh, that sucks. Gangle, you drive.
Farewell, good knights. I have every faith in you.
Bye-bye!
Do you think your mum's gonna pull through if we get all this back to the village?
I'm sure she will. This much syrup would save hundreds of people.
We won't know for sure until we get back to the village. She's a fighter, though. She taught me everything I know.
Would.
Oi! Don't get too comfy, lads. Looks like they've sent someone after us.
Guys. My bad. What? The wind is so loud today. Oh.
All right, Gangle. When we catch up to them, I'll jump over, crawl inside, and shoot them repeatedly until they're unrecognizable.
I feel like that violates some kind of convention.
You're violating my ears with your clapback. Get driving, driver.
So, Pomni, I'm sure there's some way you could help out here. Maybe when we catch up to them, we could...
Gotta be assertive. Like this.
Hey! Jax!
Oh.
Ah, that's perfect. Just hold that pose. I gotta get something.
Jax, you...
You know, I swear there was some kind of bazooka back here, but I'm having such trouble finding it. Pomni, take this! Here it is. All right, Pomni, you just stay like that, and I'll cross over.
Are you kidding me?
Nice going, Pomni. Now I have no bridge.
Aha! Gotcha! The arms aren't long enough.
This lot's trouble. Let's see how that rig does on those rocks around there.
My arms aren't short enough to shift the gear.
Road.
Ooh, now we're cooking. Hey, ribbons, up and at 'em.
Yeah, pizza
Aren't you supposed to be submissive and agreeable? Move it!
Oh, these fellas just don't know when to quit, do they?
Why is he so mean to Gangle, dude?
Hey, quit
What did she
mucking about and
do?
Get back up here!
Oh yeah, right.
Everyone all right?
Can you repeat the question? I couldn't hear you over the knives.
Hey, Gangle, you should ram into him.
What? You should not ram them. Pomni's still on board.
Do it, it'll be epic.
Why are there so many knives back here?
Do it, or I'll tell Ragatha about the figurine thing.
I love Ragatha.
These guys are whack jobs. Let's give him some of this.
Oh.
Oh, no more ramming? Guess I have to tell Ragatha about the thing now.
Oh, you're still up here.
Guys!
Pomni, take this!
Hey, Kinger, is that rope attached to anything?
I don't know. Let me check.
Dude, why does this show hate Ragatha and Gangle so much? Never like a character, they're gonna die. Fuck me.
I blame you for this.
What?
Hello? Anyone?
Oh.
Huh?
Where are we? What's all this?
I don't know. We're somewhere under the map, I think.
Map? Why aren't you or any of your crew up here?
I'm not sure. Because we're not NPCs?
NPCs? What are you on about?
Telling people they're NPCs? Crazy, Pomni.
What are you people?
Actually, crazy, dude.
What am I?
Oh, shit.
Where's Mum?
You have a mom?
Shouldn't she be here with everyone else? I can't even remember her face. Did she ever have a face? Was anything ever real?
Okay, wait. Don't think about that. I think there must be a way to launch ourselves back up, right?
I want you to tell me exactly what I am.
Damn. 57 times more immersive AI for real, dude.
Ooh, is everybody okay?
No.
Oh, man. Poor Pomni. I hope she's all right.
Poor Pomni? How about poor us? We're one tanker away from being Augustus glooped.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, he's so big and round.
Deceive me? A delicious gift from within the kingdom gates?
Or...
Don't mind if I do.
Whoa, buddy! We're not food, we're not candy, we're none of that! You don't want to eat us!
Oh, you're not candy? How am I expected to eat something that's not made of candy? I'm sorry.
Pomni always seems to miss the big gloopy monsters.
Who are you, anyway?
I am the Fudge.
The Fudge.
I used to live within the kingdom walls.
Okay, hear me out.
I was
No.
banned by that
Veto.
rotten princess after I ate too many of the delicious town folk. Oh, they were so delicious. Sometimes I can hear them calling to me.
Oh, God. That just sounds like murder.
Is it really murder if it's delicious? Answer me that.
You make a great point.
No, bad point.
Why don't you leave this to me before I start thinking your hair looks like licorice?
Jax!
Oh, wow, it kinda does.
Stop!
Well, Mr. Fudge, you seem like an upstanding guy with real noble goals.
Oh, I'm not. If you knew what I did in my free time, oh, you'd be sickened.
Oh my God.
As I was
Fudge
saying,
is just
I
chatting, bro.
happen to know a way into the kingdom walls. If you'd be willing to help us out in return.
Hey, when did you...
Shut up, licorice hair.
Here, hide it with this.
Oh, you must be some kind
What
of
do you mean by
master
that?
of unlocking things. Come to free me from my outdoor prison.
That's me. All we need you to do is help us bring some dirty bandits to justice.
I saw the Reaper wink at me.
Wait, what just happened?
Oh.
You want to try helping out at all? Or are you still... Hey, you okay?
No.
You want to talk about it?
What is there to talk about?
I don't just want to leave you here.
Why not? I don't matter in the slightest. I'm nothing. My life, my memories, my friends. It's all fake.
Oh.
This may seem weird, but I think I know the feeling. Well, maybe not the exact feeling, but feeling like you're nothing is kind of normal. I mean, people even feel like that in the world I came from. But you still care about your buddies up there, don't you? I'm sure they still care about you.
What does it matter? What do we have when you people leave? We're just obstacles. Created to be defeated and forgotten.
Well.
Oh.
You don't have to be. The circus, the place I'm from, well, I'm originally from somewhere else. But if it has to be my home, maybe it can be yours too. The people there are interesting, at the very least. Maybe you could be somebody real there.
Why is she giving him fake hope, bro?
Why are you trying to cheer me up?
Ooh.
How does this benefit you at all?
Only trying, but ooh.
I guess I just don't want you to feel like you're nothing. I don't want anybody to feel like that.
But I'm not even a real person. Would I even belong?
I'm sure you wouldn't belong any less than me.
This is episode 2?
I could use a friend.
A friend? You're a strange little character. Suppose I could give it a try.
Oh, no, this is episode 2!
All I ask is that we don't tell the lads about this. They're a couple of bright-eyed yobbos, and I don't want to drag them down with me.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's your name, by the way?
Gummy Goo.
Wow, that's just about as dumb as my name.
What do you have in mind in terms of getting us out of here?
I don't know. Maybe some kind of glitch with the truck's collisions. I'm not really sure how we could. Alright, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall here. If this doesn't work, we can try something else.
You're the expert here.
I'm really not. But let's see how it goes. I just realized this might be a little violent.
Whoa! Whinge!
Gotta say, this is a lot more anticlimactic than I was hoping it'd be.
What were you hoping for?
You know, like one big final battle, bloodshed, death, chaos, whatever.
Are you sure they disappeared? It wasn't that they fell off or something?
I can't say for sure, but yes, definitely.
It's not like the boss to vanish with a clown. Very unusual.
Well, that's concerning.
Well, if worst comes to worst, we could always ask Kane to find her.
I'm more worried she's having another horrible experience. She still seems really upset about what happened yesterday. I don't think she really likes me that much.
It's a lot for
I
anybody
love
to go
her.
through. Don't take it too personally. I remember how long it took for you to adjust.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you remember that.
Remember what?
Do you guys have a second truck that flies?
Yeah. Wait, no, we don't. No, not at all.
Darn I gore. Oh, dude, that is a banger way to die.
Couldn't keep it in, could we?
Orc. Down I gore.
What's all this stuff?
Mommy!
Yeah, we're watching it all
What
today.
happened?
Yeah, I'm fine. I made a new friend.
Boss, where have you been? We got fudged.
You don't want to know. Good to see you, lads.
Why are there 2 bad guy trucks?
This one's full of syrup too.
Oh, yeah. Suppose it is. Well, you don't suppose my mates here could take this one back to the village, could they?
I guess. Since there's 2 of them, there'd be no real harm.
I'm so unbelievably disappointed right now.
Well, maybe there'll be blood, death, and violence in the next adventure.
Ha 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 ha, how wholesome.
Uh-oh, yeah. This is Gummy Goo. He's gonna come back to the circus with us.
Oh, is that allowed?
His reality was kind of completely shattered. I feel like it was the least I could offer him, opposed to just leaving him behind.
Hey, that's good of you, Pony.
Let's take this dumb truck to the dumb kingdom, I guess.
Thanks to you brave knights, our kingdom will once again thrive.
Yep.
I'm sure it was no easy task.
You have no idea.
Farewell, brave knights. Have fun executing that bandit fella.
Yes, that is what we're doing.
Oh, hey, maybe I didn't leave the gate unlocked for nothing after all.
What? I thought he was dead. You still did that?
Okay, wait. You did what now?
Well, love to help you again sometime. Bye!
Oh, Gummy Goo can
Welcome
actually
back, my
do
little
it.
hard-shelled hamburgers.
So this is the circus, huh? I gotta get used to this.
Oh, looks like one of these guys made it through.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I know you guys love your NPCs, but if I start
Right.
losing track of who's a human and who's an NPC, who knows what could happen?
Right. Dude, never like any character, man. They just all die.
Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Sheesh, I thought he'd never leave.
I'm really sorry about that, Pomni. At least you tried. You know, he might be back in a future adventure. I know Kane sometimes likes to reuse NPCs.
Ooh, got everything ready.
Hey, you at least want to join us for Kaufmo's funeral? We like to have a little funeral service to remember the people who abstract. This one just got pushed around a bit with your arrival and everything.
It's the least we can do to honor their memory.
See, like it's a clown.
Oh man, I always think I'm prepared for these things, but then you set up the picture and, well, I'm already breaking.
Oh, I like how they played it a little bit off key. Oh, I like that. Nice detail. Ugh. Rest in peace, Kaufmo. That's episode 2. Okay. Well, that's episode 2. Oh, the fuck. Okay. Chat, what do we think about episode 2? Low-key, I had a feeling that Gumi is just gonna fucking die. The way they did it was a very unique way of doing it, I suppose. Literally, you know what that feels like? That feels like when you make like a D&D character, right? Like you make a tabletop character, a D&D character, and then they die. Or like, you know, like you get really invested in an NPC in like a D&D campaign. And then they die. Was he an NPC? He was. But then like he realized he was an NPC and then he became like super self-aware about it. And Pomni basically lied to his ass, being like, well, you can come back home with us. And he's like, I really can do that? And then he could. And then he just got fucking obliterated. And Pomni goes, ooh, like, well, she did technically fucking lie. She didn't know. Well, she didn't know, but it's one of those things like, if you don't know, right? The way she said it sounded very like giving hope, I guess. And giving hope is not a bad thing, but it will just burden you in the future because then you know that like Pomni was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, she gave him basically like false hope that he will make it and there's a future for him, just for it to be taken away so quickly. Ooh, which is tough. Like, this is not even like for Gumi kind of gone. This shit's gonna be a long-lasting thing for Pomni, bro. I'm gonna be real. My favorite one is Ragatha. Ragatha is my hands-down favorite one so far. I think Jax is being an asshole, but there is like an... everyone in this series is so unique that I have like... I think there is something deeper within every character, right? Oh shit. Like there's something deeper within each character, like a layer of break. This is my assumption. Just my assumption. I think that maybe, like, you know when they mentioned like, it took you a while to readjust too. Maybe Ragatha was kind of like, at first, she was more realistic. Like, you know how Ragatha's basically like positive core. You know something I've noticed? Every person in this series, right? They are the extreme of a coping mechanism so far. That's what I've noticed so far. Like, Ragatha is very like toxic positive, you know? And then there's Jax that's like coping through violence, I suppose. And then there's the... I keep forgetting the crybaby one. The crybaby one, she can only give false hope if she knew. She didn't know. That is true, but it must suck for her. You know, like it's one of those things when I watch it, I'm like, I don't think this NPC can make it out. So this is gonna suck. Gangle. I feel like Gangle is coping through like the idea that their action isn't theirs. Maybe that's my assumption. You know, because like they're like the mask and shit. They're very just, they listen to what people say. They don't really have like a backbone for themselves type shit. And then the chess piece guy is coping through stupidity. But either way, it's like there's like a type of cope. That's my assumption. Like Ragatha is being too happy because she knows that if you were to try and fight the system or some shit, something bad's gonna happen to you, right? So she doesn't want you to do that. Which kind of sounds like it comes off as like, ooh, you know, you don't want to fight for it, but she just doesn't want anyone to get hurt type shit. Which then makes me feel like every other character is somewhat like that. Maybe. I don't know. But that was episode 2. And that is insane. Gangle out here literally masking. Bro, literally. Every time Gangle's like, I'm happy today. Dude. It gets shattered over and over again. And that's why I'm thinking like maybe Jax might not just be an asshole. Like maybe he's an asshole with depth, right? But do I know any more like defining thing about the plot? No, I don't. Yeah, Rin has the bat, like the hammer now. Not urgent or anything though. Okay, let me check DMs real fast. Okay, thank you. Sick. All right, I need to pee super quick. Here, stand at this big letter L for 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be right back. So far, it's interesting, chat. What do you think, especially if you haven't watched it, right? Hold on, hold that thought until I come back. One moment. I've returned so fast. Boom! Is Michi a clown too? That's another thing, actually. Okay, weirdly enough, I feel like... Okay, this is kind of weird, but the 2 clown characters. Holy shit, that was fast. I'm a fast pisser. And yes, I've washed my hands. You know how, like, the first Kaufmo? Is that name Kaufmo? Kaufmo was also a clown, and then he was, like, the only one rambling about the exit, and no one else in this series talked about the exit. Like, they don't even dare to talk about it. But then Kane was talking about, like, you know, a lot of people was talking about, like, I know how much you like the exit, so I was trying to build one, hee hee, you know? Which means they also know about it. But Kaufmo was the only one that knew about it, like, thought about it. And then Pomni shows up, instantly thinks about it. Both are clown characters. Theory or not? I have no clue. Anyways, that was episode 2. My brain hurts. Like, I'm like paying attention. You know, I'm hooked. But Jesus, this is definitely like, I thought it was gonna be a light watch. I see why people like it. This shit ain't light at all. What the fuck? Why is it so, like, depressing? What the hell?
I can't hold it any longer.
Sure you can. We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
But it still feels like I'm gonna die.
Try not thinking about it.
Or you could toughen up. I want to see what your funny cartoon body does.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, take it easy. That's
Unfortunately,
you.
I can't
Alright.
stay for the watch
Here I
along. I
go.
got a bit sad.
Have a good
Bye, you all have
rest.
fun and enjoyed the show.
Alright, we've entered the blue zone.
Hey, there's something new.
Okay, we're getting red,
Oh, orange.
yellow.
Green.
Whoa, look! Now she's turning blue!
She was already blue.
Huh. Guess the hue shift just gets faster.
Why am I the one doing this? Why not one of you guys?
Because something different happens with each person. For instance, Kinger starts glowing, Ragatha's hair noodles stick up, Gangle's mask starts spinning, and Zubul turns straight.
My limbs straighten up. Fuck off.
What about you?
He refuses to show us because he's a coward.
I want to keep the mystery alive. What do you, the viewers, think it is?
Will you stop doing that?
Why is everybody just standing around when there's adventure to be had? Today's
Me?
adventure is the mystery of Mildenhall Manor. That's right. This big spooky mansion has been rumored to be filled to the brim with paranormal activity. It's up to you to solve the house's deep mysteries and capture all the ghoulish ghost activity you can. And for the first time ever, you can.
Oh.
Where's Zubul? I made this adventure really cool and mature, just for them. What?
The NPCs aren't gonna become self-aware in this one, right?
Did anyone
How should I
translate
know?
what that
I'm
was?
not the boss. Oh wait, yes I am. Anyway, everybody into the fractal noise. It's adventuring time.
Why do they never include Zugul?
Oh, this place
Zugul's gonna
is
die,
spooky.
bro.
I wonder how hard Kane's gonna go with the scare factor.
I hope this adventure doesn't end up being another horrible nightmare. I'm not really a fan of horror, and I don't really handle jump scares that well.
Come on, that wasn't even scary. What? You scared of the vacuum cleaner too?
Hey, be nice to her. She's had a rough couple of days.
Her and everyone else. Right, Gangle?
Does anybody hear that?
Oh, I don't like that.
Hi, I'm Ghostly, and I'll be your guide today.
Aw,
Won't
looks like
they
a
go back
like a
in?
Pikmin character.
I remember my first wild take. I don't know why they're not retracting, though. That didn't happen for me.
Before you continue on your adventure, you have to choose which door you're gonna go through.
Oh, like a
The door on
Pikmin
the
episode.
left is the normal door.
Rated WOW for all ages.
The door on the right is the really scary door.
Rated for mature Zubuls only.
It's up to you to decide.
Oh,
Jax!
What? I thought we were supposed to capture all the ghosts.
Which door should we choose?
Not sure. Let's try this out.
Dude, why fuck him for?
Don't worry, Gangle, I'll get it for you.
Why fuck Gangle for, bro? All I'm asking is one.
Oh, that's the scary door.
Zubul, come on out! I just
Gangle
want to
can
talk
take
to you.
a break.
Oh, I know.
What could you have done that the whole time?
Zubul, I just want to get to the bottom of why you keep skipping all my amazing adventures. You could end up really hurting Bubbles' feelings.
Bubbles' feelings?
Enough about Bubbles' feelings. How about your feelings?
Therapy.
So, what's on your mind, Zubul?
I would rather not.
That's hilarious. Go on.
No, I mean, I've already told you what my problem is. You just never remember because... Never mind.
My mind is a beeswax polished coconut. Nothing ever escapes these cakes. So what can I do to make my adventures more appealing to you?
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. All you're thinking about is your adventures. It has nothing to do with the adventures. It's more just... Ugh, forget it. You're probably not even listening.
Zubul, look at this cool bee I drew.
Where are we?
I don't like that. I don't like this episode. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Why can't we just go to the WoW door?
No.
Dad, you say no horror. We no like.
I wonder what this thing is.
My name is Baron Theodore Mildenhall. Hunting has been a hobby of mine for as long as I can remember, although one could say it eventually became more of an obsession. The creature you see before you is one I've been pursuing for years. Not quite a man, but not quite an animal. Something unholy, something evil. I took it upon myself to spend every waking moment doing all I could to protect my family from the creature, hoping that when I'd eventually killed it, I would be freed from this awful feeling, this inescapable dread. I was wrong.
You know, I'm starting to think...
How about we try to find a way back up to the others? Okay, cool, that's great. I love these adventures.
We could always ride this thingy up.
It's locked. It's locked, of course. It's locked. I love that it's locked.
Tuesday, December 4th. Although I had shot the creature multiple times in its vitals and severed its head to keep as a prize on my wall, my troubles were just beginning. I took my eyes off the body for what felt like only a minute, and when I looked back, the body was gone. The creature was not dead, and it would be back to reclaim what I'd taken from it. If anyone is listening to this, all I ask of you is one thing. Do not let the head out of your sight. You have been warned.
Wow, this is some rather inconvenient lore placement.
Yeah, got it.
Sick.
And this is some rather inconvenient darkness.
I love Kinger.
What was that? Was that you?
No. Oh, wait, you mean me grabbing you right now? Yeah, that was me. Is this your hand?
That's my eye.
Yes, but which eye?
I really don't think that Will you stop touching my eye?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
What happened?
I just remembered a really funny joke.
Why did you scream then?
Maybe it wasn't actually that funny. I think we should hold on to each other and slowly make our way back into the trophy room.
Sounds fine to me.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh.
What was that?
What's what?
That.
It's probably just magnets. Or a boat.
About?
Whatever the case, I think we should be completely quiet.
Okay, yeah, I agree. You know, you're really hit and miss with these things sometimes.
I like how he blinks.
Wait,
There's a fly in here.
don't you think that's making a lot of noise? Oh god, there is a fly.
And gotcha! I think I got him. I can't see my hands.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Okay.
I'm sorry. Could you speak up? I couldn't quite make that out.
Omni being...
I think this might be the creature from the tapes.
I like Kinger.
Huh? You look beautiful, honey.
Got it.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Prepare for takeoff, cause this boat is going up! Huh? That's not up. That's not up at all! Why are we going up? Up!
I do not use my adventures to torture my guests! Any torment I inflict is 100% accidental, like any good war criminal!
We weren't even talking about that. I really couldn't give less of a crap about the adventures.
Then what is your problem, Zooble? I'm trying my best to remember, but both you and my brain won't tell me!
It's me, remember? I don't like myself. I hate this body. I hate all these stupid removable pieces. I just want to find something that feels good.
Oh, yeah, now I remember why I couldn't remember. It's because that problem is already solved. Simply swap out your undesirable Zooble parts for better ones.
I've been trying to find parts I like since the day I got here.
So, back to the adventures.
Forget it.
Forget it?
Just forget it.
Forget what?
Kane, nobody likes your stupid adventures.
Ha ha! Good one, Zooble.
Ragatha's just too nice to say anything. Jax just likes to f with everybody. Gangle's too shy to speak up. Kinger's insane. And Pomni, she looks traumatized every time she comes back from one.
Oh, Zooble, Zooble, Zooble. Making adventures is my art. It's all I exist to do, all I'm good at. And, what you're saying could imply that I'm bad at the only thing I'm good at, and that... that'd be...
Whose therapy session is this again?
Oh yeah! We need to get to the bottom of your behavioral issues. I'm gonna show you some ink blots, and you're gonna say the first word that comes to your mind.
Oh. Oh. Oh, right.
Oh god, where are we now?
I'm not sure. A cellar of some kind.
Oh, I like the other one
far
more.
worse than I could ever have imagined. My paranoia had driven me to the point where I was no longer the protector my wife and theoretical children needed. Jumping at every shadow, every noise, I ended up shooting the love of my life, mistaking her for the creature. It's ironic, isn't it? In my attempts to protect her, I ended up becoming the monster myself. Now I wait down in my cellar, no longer having anything to protect but my own soul. If nothing else, I will slay the beast that took everything from me.
How's about we take his gun?
Yeah, sounds good to me. Please don't come alive.
Okay, I won't.
Thank you. I like that one. That
Looks
was
like
good.
we've got 2 shots. Let's make them count.
Yeah.
Stay behind me.
Hey, I wish every horror movie's like that. Oh, that's wet. Oh, that's real wet. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I won't. Oh!
Kinger? I think we may have a problem this way too!
Just leave it to me. I can handle this.
Okay, Kinger, okay. Oh! Oh shit, okay,
Well,
Kinger.
That wasn't so bad.
I like
Which
him.
is what I would be saying if I didn't know that the creature was actually one of God's angels.
What?
And anyone who brings harm to it will be dragged down into the cold, spiraling pits of hell where my soul resides. I apologize, dear listener, but I need a living host in order to escape the Hall of the Damned, and your bodies will be my only means of doing so.
Now wait. How did he record this if he was in hell?
Kinger's so funny, dude. I like him.
I hope you're ready, because the next breath you take down there will be your last, and your bodies will belong to me.
Let go of me! I hate this stupid adventure!
Right. See, this is pleasant.
Good tea. Sorry again about your husband killing you and everything.
Oh, you know how men are. Always having the silliest priorities.
Okay,
girl. I know it.
If your friends see him, I only hope he doesn't bore them to death with his endless monologues. That man could turn a 57-second story into a Greek tragedy.
I'll be sure to ask them next time I see them. Thanks again for the tea.
What's the
I had a
relevance
really
of the
nice
number
time here.
57?
Don't mention it. Feel free to visit anytime.
Definitely.
Congratulations, my little ironclad waffle cones! You've taken the pacifist route, and you should be proud of what good people you are! Unfortunately, we still need to wait until your other teammates finish their adventure before I can grant you permission to leave.
I wonder how long that'll be.
Not really typical of what
How
you'd think
did
hell would be.
how did Gangle get her mask
Are
back?
literally in hell right now! Hell!
57 plus
Of course
10
I'd be in
ban
hell.
you,
How
dude.
could I not be in literal hell right now?
Just try to stay calm. I'm sure Kane included a way to escape.
Ew.
Hold on.
Wait.
Let me try something.
Kinger is actually so good.
Hey, there's actually a staircase down there. It could be a way out. Maybe it'll work for us since we still have our
It's
bodies.
their sad mask, but
Though
it
I'm
doesn't
worried
have
about
like
what that
she
tape
doesn't have
said
the
earlier.
tears on the sad
I'm
mask.
just gonna try going fast.
Wait, Pomni!
Okay.
Pomni! Pomni! Hey! You get out of her, you damn evil souls!
How's your wife, Kinger?
Hey! You all right there?
No.
I'm
I
guessing
had
the
that
souls are
theory
attracted to living
too.
things. Just want a vessel to be able to leave with. Man. 7 years of computer science for this, huh?
Why? Every day I spend here is one nightmare after the next. I knew it would end up like this. He just wants me to suffer. I really am in hell.
Don't say that. You're not in... Well, I guess we are technically in... Forget about that. How about we just relax for a bit while nothing's chasing us?
Okay. And then they get chased right now. Okay.
It was my fault we went down this path, wasn't it? I'm really sorry for that.
Why have you been acting so different lately?
I have, haven't I? I'm normally not too good with memories, but being surrounded by darkness always brings me back to a certain time. Right after my wife had abstracted. I don't recall the exact string of events, but we both ended up in the fort together. And it was dark. The darkness seemed to calm her down a bit. The harsh, jagged edges smoothed out, and she didn't seem aggravated anymore. She wasn't the same as before, but she was calm enough to touch one last time before she got sent to the cellar. I'm always taken back to that moment when engulfed in darkness.
You had a wife? Like, here in the circus?
Yeah. She was funny, creative, really into entomology. I used to hate bugs, but she somehow got me to like them. It's not the most cheerful memory, but it's one I at least have control over.
Oh, damn. Shit, what the fuck is this fucking series?
In this circus.
Dude, pass me that beer.
Sometimes it all just feels pointless.
Yeah.
But it's not. Not if you have people who care about you. Good memories can do a lot. Hold on to them. And cherish the people around you. You never know when they'll be gone.
What the fuck, bro?
In this world, the worst thing you can do is make someone think they're not wanted or loved.
I'm glad you're here with me.
Truth Nuke. I hate this. I hate this so much.
I've been thinking about that last tape. He said, the next breath you take down there will be your last. Maybe we can get through if we don't breathe.
I'm not very good at holding my breath.
Well, how about we try not thinking about it?
If we leave and we go back to the circus, you're just gonna go back to being crazy. You're not gonna remember any of this, are you?
Don't worry about me. As long as you remember it, things will be okay. You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this. Just hold on to me. We'll get through it together. You ready?
Oh, I don't like that. Oh.
Kinger, are you guys okay? Was it scary?
I'm fine, actually. What happened up here?
Don't worry about that.
Pomni was very brave. At least I think she was. Were you?
Something like that. Hey, Ragatha.
Damn, low-key I kind of relate to Kinger in a way. I hate that. I hate it here.
Thanks for always being concerned about me. I feel like through everything, I haven't really been appreciative enough about that.
Oh, blow up with my mind.
Thank you, Pomni. I just want to make sure you're doing all right. You know, we care about you.
Did you remember to get my comedy mask?
Oh.
And now I'm just starting to wonder if the Wild West was even a real direction at all. Whoopsie daisy, looks like everybody completed the adventure and they're coming home. Quick, pretend we weren't having a therapy session.
Okay.
Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids.
Don't ever call us that again. So what was it like being stuck with the nutcase?
It wasn't that bad, actually.
Oh, I did not like that one. Episode 3, dude. Oh, I did not like that one at all. All right, chat, you know what? Oh, too real, a little too real, bro. I'm telling you, my theory of coping mechanism is sticking harder than ever. I have a theory, right, chat? You want to hear a theory? The literally theory. This is my assumption. I think if full series react, it is full series. We're watching the full series. This is my theory, right? Headcanon. I think that little bits and pieces of their like real life before this circus thing kind of like translates in. You know, like Kinger with his wife and shit, right? I have an assumption that IRL, like Pomni before Pomni, has asthma. This is so random. I'm like, does she have asthma? Because she was like, I have a hard time holding my breath. She has asthma. Low key, let me overcook with that one. No, but I have a theory that everything is but a coping mechanism. You know what I'm saying? Like, my headcanon is everything is a coping mechanism depending on what they experience, right? Like, Kinger basically lost the love of his life. It is very normal, and this is why I hate it. Like, this shit hit a little too close to home for me, and I frowned. I frowned because that's my coping mechanism. I'm different. I'm not like other girls. I'm different. Fuck you. Blow up with your mind. Blow up, blow up, blow up. So, like, when you have a very, like, a moment where you're like, uh-oh, my brain is gonna, like, break, you defend yourself in different ways, right? Kinger just forgets. Like, remember what I said before? Like, Kinger be forgetting shit, right? Where it's like, just don't think about it. And that's, like, the mentality, you know? So you literally do not think about it, but you don't think about anything. Yeah, it's not even emotional repression. I feel like, if anything, Jax is emotional repression. Like, it's more to, like, denial to the point of, like, coping. Like, the cope is so real that in your head, it is the reality you are in.
My theory is that Michi
I don't
won't
like that.
eat anything again today.
Well, I won't because it's nighttime.
Stare.
Stare? Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Why fuck me for?
In one of the other dubs, Kane, instead of calling them meowing milkmaids, he calls the Skibidi Sigmas.
Oh, I frowned. On the Polish one, I frowned. I think... Who's the one that was like, the problem is, like, my body? Who's that? The one with the triangle head. I forgot their name. I'm slowly learning their names. Zubul. I have a feeling that Zubul... Zubul, huh? I have a weird theory, but I don't know if anyone would like hearing this theory. Kinger is like depression-induced amnesia. Yes! Oh my god, chat, I'm not even kidding you. Okay, Kinger hits hard. Like, literally hits hard. For me. One day, I don't know how to describe it, but I think... Oh, I frowned. I don't think about it. No, because I'm gonna be real, bro. There are so many times in life where I'm like, I think the only way for me to have ever been okay going through that is by me not thinking about it. And it is a thing. Like, you start losing everything. Like, your memory becomes so shit. It does come back during specific scenarios, you know? But, like, regularly, you just get, like, stupid. Like, uh-oh, I don't remember. And that is a coping mechanism. Nah, a byproduct of a coping mechanism. It's disgusting. And I frowned. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And I had a feeling that Kinger had a wife when he stared into the monster's mouth and was like, oh, beautiful. And that's crazy because the inside of the mouth looks like eyes, right? And then now we know that his wife abstracted. So I guess he saw his wife in those eyes, which is kind of crazy. I have a feeling that, like, Zubul... Zubul is like... Oh no. Right now, I feel like I would aim for body dysmorphia type perspective, but is that a coping mechanism? Not really, which kind of makes me go like, I wonder what your shtick is. You know, like, everyone is so far a coping mechanism. Perhaps their coping like, Zubul's coping mechanism is complete removal from something, but I don't know. Zubul is non-binary. Zubul is detached and isolated. Yeah, like, maybe, right?
I'm gonna assume so because I feel like that's a very common thing where it's like, I don't feel like my body is my own. That is a very common thing to say. So I was like, I get that. I get that. Kane, I will say this, dude. This is my crazy theory. Maybe not, but Kane reminds me of like a typical narcissist. Literally, I know how to describe it. I still think that Kane is a good guy. I still think so. But the way he talks is like a typical narcissist, dude. But still, kind of interesting. I see it. My theory of everything being a coping mechanism is sticking like harder by the episode. I do think like that. Michi is like, hey, that's my dad! Loki! Loki, dude! It's like, first they want to talk to you about it. They don't listen to you, right? Everything they want to talk to you about is about them. And eventually, it is about them. It's always about them. Like, are their points valid? Yes, but it's always about them. And I get it. I don't know. Me when I see my dad in it.
Let's try not thinking about it, me when add to car.
Me when I say that, but then I actually think about it.
No spoiler, but trigger, content warning for the next episode, actual horror.
Oh. Alright guys, content warning for this episode then. Episode 4, Fast Food Masquerade. I'm telling you, this is very like coping mechanism core. Like, which character do you relate your coping mechanism to the most? You're cooked. What's your opinion on Bubble? Bubble? I actually have no opinion on Bubble thus far. I actually don't. I feel like Bubble hasn't really been showcased that much. There are like... what is it? There are like some things that I'm picking up on where a lot of the characters here, they basically lose their sense of self because of coping. What's Ragatha coping mechanism? Toxic positivity. That is why I liked her from the start. Like, that's probably where I got the whole coping mechanism theory. Because, dude, I have met people who are basically like that. Like, they are just being like, no, think of the bright side. Like, I care about you and I want to like make sure you're okay. And they're very like, they always reach out to others to the point that they're sacrificing themselves all the time. You know, like the moment they need help, they feel ashamed type shit, right? And it's low-key because they just want everyone to be okay without really addressing the main issue. Like, they would rather shield everyone from like confronting a main issue because they've seen people confront it and then the consequences aren't good. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, instead of facing the problem head on, avoid it because I don't want you to get hurt. And thus I am going to like everyone above myself type shit. Nah, dude. It is kind of gross. I don't know. That's just a theory. I'm getting too hyped over a theory and I'm like, I don't want to hold on to a theory from an early episode because I feel like then everything I watch will be biased. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything I watch, I'll see the theory in them. So I am gonna like set that theory completely aside and kind of see it from a fresh lens. But I'm not gonna lie, the past 2 episodes did kind of stick with the theory I have in my brain. Ooh. Yeah, theory is true, but not needed. It's kind of nice to have. Are you ready for episode 4? Dude, the fucking episodes have been so, like, tough. If you watch this as is, it's probably an not really, dude. As is, it's still tough. Like, it's a hearty meal, you know? Wait, getting my snacks, all right? Take your time. Take your time. I mean, you're right. They all cope differently. Yeah, I feel like they all cope in their own way, but it still doesn't explain, like, what this world is, how they got in here, all that stuff. And, like, I don't know. It doesn't really explain that just yet. Kane is very interesting as a character. I'm gonna say something crazy right now, chat. I'm gonna say something crazy about Jax. This is my headcanon, right? Like, just a theory. I feel like Jax is the type that's like, you know, when they feel something traumatizing, sometimes people react by being aggressive. Like, they want to see aggressive people. They want to act being aggressive, right? But it is simply just to kind of dissociate from whatever the fuck they have in their head. You know, like they don't push people away, I don't think. It's more to like ignorance is bliss, but a different type of ignorance. I kind of like that. Wait, no, if you think about it, chat, everyone here, like every character in this show so far, headcanon, everyone, it's its own shade of ignorance. Like Ragatha is ignorance to the main problem, to kind of like a pacifist. You know what I'm saying? Like pacifist, but to avoid the main issue. So nothing will ever be solved. It's like you just want to conform, right? To avoid any type of consequence. And then Jax is like ignorance to the point of like ignoring the main problem. Like, you know what? Fuck it. If that's what you want me to do, I will do it. Like, whatever. But also, like, they don't let themselves kind of be themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, they act out in a sarcastic, aggressive way. They just want to see violence. They're always fucking sarcastic, and they're kind of an asshole for absolutely no reason. Like, finding a stimulation in a world they are not happy in. And then Kinger is also the same, where it's like ignorance of forgetting, like you literally ignoring it and then not remembering everything in the process. And then who's the one that like triangle guy, the triangle character, I forgot their name still because they haven't really been in most of the shows, so it's kind of hard for me to remember. Zubul is ignorance as in detachment, like they're never really there, right? They're never present. And then who's the crybaby one? Yeah. Oh, bless you twice to myself. Gangle. Yes. I keep mixing up those two names. Gangle?
You're beautiful.
Yay. Gangle is ignorance via masking. Literally masking. New theory. Boom. Other theory that can accompany coping mechanism, but either way, it's all ignorance. It's like no one is having a healthy coping mechanism but Pomni. Like, Pomni faces it head on, tackles her emotion face forward, right? Like, she faces it, goes through it. But, like, every other person is, like, ignorance type coping. Low-key? Who knows? Let me cook. Anyways, Kiki, you're back, right? You got your snack? You're good to go? Chat, are you ready for episode 4? See, I'm nice. I be waiting for y'all. You cooking so much, bro. Me when I'm finding a deeper meaning in a fucking animation that probably ain't that deep. I hope it is that deep, because it would be more interesting if it was. I'm gonna be real with you. If it turns out to be a nothing burger, oh brother, I'd weep. I'd weep. It is that deep? Okay. I love making up theories in my head.
So you just wind your arm backwards in a big circle, release right at the bottom, and follow through. You got that?
You're wasting your time, Raggy.
Just wait a second.
Like this?
Yeah, you got it. Jax!
I actually didn't mean to do
Why do
that.
they keep breaking it?
Are you all right, Gangle?
Why Gangle mask all the time?
Why do you always gotta do this?
What? I just said it was an accident.
Unbelievable. You are
Hey,
unbelievable.
Gangle, I think I found something you might like.
Oh, right, of course. What was I thinking?
I don't know if it'll work, but it looks about the same shape as yours.
Oh.
And best part is it's plastic, so it won't break as easily. Try it on.
Oh, yay.
How's it feel?
It feels normal. Like in a good way.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Zubul.
What the heck is this? You're just giving away parts now?
So what if I am? I'm not giving any to you.
Darn. Guess you're never getting that unicorn horn, Pomni.
When did I ever say anything about that?
I think you'd look good with one.
Well, it's possible.
Did somebody say adventure?
No.
Today's adventure is The Curse of the Violent Psychopath Butcher!
Oh, wow.
That's right. Scary human meat is
You
all
said
over
it's
the
a
walls,
horror.
and boy, is it smelly! It's up to you
wait.
to...
Can we, chill with the horror,
Thank you,
please?
Pomni.
I really don't want this to be like last time.
What happened last time? Was that the one made for me?
There was this awful, horrifying angel head thing. And when we tried to fight back at all, we got sent to hell where evil souls tried to infest our bodies. It was bad.
Why did you think I would like that?
Well, if you're all gonna be such critics, why don't you suggest a better one?
We do. Have you not checked the suggestion box once?
Gonna be real, I forgot we had that.
I knew it.
We have a suggestion box?
Basically, no.
Ew.
Bubble, plug that up. How about an adventure where Zooble gets turned into a piñata and we all take turns beating them up?
That one's mine.
Who would have guessed?
Let's just have an adventure where Jax can't talk through the entire thing.
Genuinely hurtful.
Good.
Can we maybe pick one that's more normal?
Well, I don't know what's normal to you people. Let's have one where we all work at a fast food place. Is that normal?
Who wrote
that? Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Great! That means today's adventure is an honest, hard day's work at Spudsy's restaurant chain. And you can be the shift manager.
You did not just make that today's adventure.
That's right. You've shown enough leadership skills today to be the perfect shift manager. Of course, of course. I'm already getting tons of ideas. That was weird.
Well, see you guys when it's over.
Again?
I'm not gonna be a wage slave for fun.
Oh, I know. I could sit this one out, and Zooble could take my place.
What? That's not how that works.
Great idea, Kinger. It'll be nice to have you back on board, Zooble.
What? Are you kidding me? I'm not just gonna be forced into this stupid adventure.
You can shut up now.
I think I might be able to give it a swing.
Content warning.
Being a shift manager was my job at one point.
Then what are we waiting for?
Oh.
Get your non-slip shoes ready, because we're going to Spudsy's.
Oh, they're gonna have a breakdown how they can't hold everyone together, isn't it? Oh, it's gonna be one of those.
Well, I guess I should get into manager mode and get us all kicked off.
Wait, I'm so happy though. Oh, no, I'm not happy anymore.
And with that out of the way, let's get to work, guys.
Oh no! It looks like I've taken Ragatha and dropped her in the deep fryer.
Oh, no. We can't have anything like that going on around here.
What are you gonna do about it, though?
Oh, Gangle.
I'm calling upper management.
Hello?
Hey, Kane. We're having a bit of an issue with the employees, and I was wondering if you could maybe have a punishment waiting for them at the end of the day if they do a terrible job.
Wait, what?
Motivation! That's what my adventures have been missing. Great idea, Gangle. I'll be sure to make something truly awful awaiting your rotten employees.
Why would you do this?
It's called a manic episode, and you're getting 3 more seasons. Anyway, Jax, it's your job to set up the drink station, make new coffee and iced tea, and fill the ice cream machine, so get to it.
Oh, brother. I like that. I like that.
This is really weird.
I smiled a little.
What can I get for you today?
Oh, hey! It's Orbs Man! Oh, he's from a previous adventure? Before your time.
Oh.
Okay,
I love
number
Ragatha's
57.
expression there.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Never say you hate the customer while the customer is still here. We wait until after hours for that.
Excuse me. Yeah, little gesture, I'd like to order the stupid burger. Last time I ordered it here, they forgot to add the sauce that makes you stupid. Don't forget the sauce.
Is that a thing we have?
Yes, I order it all the time. I'm addicted.
Okay.
I'm
One
addicted.
stupid burger.
Heard you loud and clear.
No, they're gonna make my girl Ragatha be stupid, please. Oh. Oh. She's so real
so
for
you're
that.
just, like, actually doing the job.
Yeah, I don't want Kane to punish me.
Kane's not gonna do anything malicious. It's not in his nature.
You really want to find out? The only thing holding Kane back is the fact that he likes us. I wouldn't push it.
That's rich coming from you. Ugh.
Hello.
Hello, Sheila. I'll have a sausage bacon jaffle combo. And the mates here just want 6 hash browns split between them.
Yeah, okay. Are you, hi.
You right, miss?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll call your order when your name's ready, or what, yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask for a kid's meal toy. You're not a kid. Oh, yeah. An adult toy, then. Don't know about that one, mate.
Oh.
Can I help you, miss?
I, just wanted to say hi.
Hi. Do we know each other?
I don't know.
Look, Ragatha, where's Pomni?
Huh? Oh, she's flirting with the gummy guy, 'cause she'd rather be with an NPC than with us or something.
Well, that won't do.
I wish someone would flirt with me.
Pomni, we need you on the register. Stop weirding the customers out.
But it's gummy goo. Can't the job wait a bit? It's not like this is real.
And next you're gonna say my authority isn't real.
Ooh.
Anyway, put away that breakfast menu because it's lunchtime.
Ooh, the mask under that is breaking.
All right, fellas,
Aga.
it's lunch rush. Get your game faces on.
Does this count as a bus?
Are you ready to order?
No thanks. I got this bowl of cereal.
Well, there's a line of people behind you.
300 cheeseburgers for all my precious spawn.
Is that for
300
here or
cheeseburgers, 300
to-
Cokes, 300 fries, 300.
Can you hold on for just a second?
Whoa, slice my big round belly.
Lumpy, Skithers, Leathu, leave that poor, pitiful creature alone.
Do all the Gloinks have names?
Of course they do. I love and cherish every Gloink I give birth to. What kind of mother do you think I am?
It's beautiful.
Hey, I just want to wish you a pleasant day. Thanks for eating at Spudsy's.
Have a good one, miss.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, Jax! The bathroom looks like a biohazard and needs a good scrubbing.
Well, I don't know. Shouldn't, like, a biohazard crew take care of that?
Oh, Jaxie boy.
Which one is
Don't you want
Kuro's
to be
favorite
a
character?
model employee?
No, I don't care about any of this.
Well, that doesn't really sound like a can-do attitude to me.
It's not?
This one?
Bad.
I like you better when you're sad.
Well, maybe you just need some more...
More.
training.
Oh.
Huh?
Hi, welcome to Spudsy's. In this video, you're gonna learn the ins and outs of what makes you a good crew member and a valuable asset to the Spudsy's Corporation.
When did you make this?
Now, I know what you're thinking. I don't want a career in fast food. I want to be a comic artist and eventually launch my own manga-inspired webcomic. And it's cool to have dreams, but you also need to remember that they're completely unrealistic, and you need to stop trying.
Too real,
But
get me
before
out
we
of
get into all
here.
that, first things first. Are you smiling?
Oh,
No.
Why not?
Nobody can see this, right?
It's time for your employee reevaluation.
Chad, are you smiling? Are you smiling, guys? I got. Right. I love you.
Horseradish sauce.
Hey, we need to start assembling these. I'm running out of room here.
I made like 5 or 6 of them.
Cool, that's 6 out of 300.
Ugh, you are such a grouch. Why are you always being a grunch?
Gangle, can you help Ragatha? I think she huffed paint or something.
Huffing paint and not waiting until a designated break? I'll be right there.
No, wait. I can do it. I just gotta grab the horseradish sauce. I miss my horses.
Here, let me help you with that.
Why are you even the boss anyway? I feel like I'm way more responsible than you.
Well, if you underperform now, you might end up hurt later.
Hurt nothing. I'm hurt enough. Packages landing on my head, tea parties, dancing lessons.
What's wrong with her?
She used to be a rich kid.
A team works much better when we're all giving it 110% instead of, 5.
No offense, but you're kind of annoying when you have your happy mask. Wait, does that mean to say?
Zubul, help Ragatha with assembly. I'm gonna go over here now.
Are you kidding me? Hey, Gangle! I think the clock's broken.
Is it broken? Or are we the broken ones?
Ow.
How long has this
Shit.
shift really gone on for? 6 hours? 8? 24? A week? A year? Does time even move in here? Will we ever go home? Will we ever achieve our dreams? Oh, wait. Yeah, that clock's broken.
A realistic experience.
Well, that was more
Oof.
info on gloink reproduction than I ever needed to know.
Can you move?
Yo, Jax. I, hate you, but I don't want you to hate me. Is that weird?
You're drunk or something.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
Everything's been...
Yeah, what a
I'm
typical
doing
9 to 5 does to you,
fine.
dude.
Wish I could say the same.
Jax, there's dishes back here. You got time to lean, you got time to clean.
God. I'm on it. Later, Pomni.
Oh, he's falling into the cog system and calling her by her real name. Understandable. Oh.
You,
Understandable.
You good?
My comedy mask is usually broken by now.
We're doing another one of these. Is the mask not making you happy? Do you have anybody to talk to? Like, in regards to your issues? I'm sure Ragatha would like to help you out.
Oh, Ragatha. I love her, but after a while it gets kinda hard to tell how genuine she's actually being.
Real, bro, real!
Well, maybe. Anyway, we can't spend all night out here talking about our feelings. We've got work to do.
Typical 9 to 5, bro. Damn. Oh, Jesus. It's so beautiful. Wow. I never miss a 9 to 5.
All right, I'm
What are
clocking
those
out.
drawings
This
on
wasn't
that
fun
board?
at all. See you all later.
You know, when Ragatha gets off, I feel like she might need a designated driver.
Why are you asking me? I'm closing tonight.
Oh, no, I meant I'd drive her home.
Oh. I think she gets off in an hour.
Okay, I can stick around until then.
It's actually how it feels to work at a fast food place. Yonk. Oh. I'm really gonna do it this time, y'all.
Hey. You know, I can close for you if you want.
Huh?
If you want to get out of here, you can. You don't have to be stuck here alone. I can handle closing.
Would that be okay?
I think so. You should go home and get some rest. What a weird day.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, let's get this performance review out of the way. Overall, pretty productive, made a lot of sales with few customer complaints. Couldn't help but notice, however, that you seem to have cut your own shift short, went a little kooky, and ran out into oncoming traffic. Now, being in a position of power like this, you could offload the blame to one of your employees and avoid the dock on your score. What do you think?
No, that was my responsibility. I just cracked under the pressure, I suppose.
Well, that's gonna knock your overall score down to a B+. How's that sound? Speechless. I can't say I blame you. Not every executive is as forgiving as me. And that's it for the reviews. You have yourself a nice day. I am such a good...
Oh?
Hey, what are you all the way out here for?
I messed everything up. The mask didn't work. And now I don't think anybody wants to talk to me anymore.
I still like talking to you. Look, the new mask was a bust. So what? I'm sure we'll find something that works eventually.
I don't deserve a friend like you.
Well, you've got one. Now, come on over and hang out with the rest of us. Bring your art too. I always like seeing what you draw.
That's oomph. That's oomph right there. Oh. I frowned. That was honestly, every episode gets worse. Chat, I'm not gonna. What do you think about this one? You know, I usually yap for the end parts of it, but I want to know your opinion. What are your opinions on this one, dude? Oh, too real. I learned so much, and now I'm in pain. Kumigu! I'm so happy you're happy, chat. Keep that up. Oh, hitting too close to home, you say, chat. Oh, yeah. I don't know, whatever. What are you talking about? I don't understand anything you're talking about. Oh. That was actual horror. Do your best, Michi. I believe in you real. Chat, you wanna know my headcanon right now? So this is not about, like, the characters themselves. I think this is, like, about the IRL person behind the characters, right? Pomni, I'm not sure. I'm assuming Pomni has, like, a normal desk job, and then I'm not sure. I have a headcanon that Pomni has, like, the real Pomni has asthma. But, like, that is ridiculous, but I just think it's really funny. Kinger, I feel like used to be a normal family man, right? Considering wife and all. And then that's all I kind of know about Kinger. Ragatha, I feel like came from a rich, wealthy
Not realistic
family.
enough. Half the crew wasn't high, and there were no moments. Everyone just hid in the fridge.
No,
Besides,
dude.
there is no Karens.
Besides, there was like a Karen of sort, right? But like, I'm gonna be real. Ragatha getting high, kind of relatable, bro. Working at a restaurant, there's always gonna be that one guy who is doing drugs. I don't know why. There's always one guy who is like addicted to drugs or like always drunk. And I don't know how to explain it. Either way, Ragatha, yeah, they sound like they came from like a well-off family. Like, would I even say ranch? Not really. I can't really tell. But it's one of those like families that have high expectations for you, right? So then you have to always kind of overachieve. And then at the same time, none of your accomplishments kind of feel like your own, so you have to overcompensate. Ooh, one of those families from what they were talking about. And then Gangle sounds like someone who genuinely wanted to, like, you can see them draw and stuff. And in the training video, they even mentioned it. Like, they want to draw, they want to create art, but then they need money to survive. So they worked at a 9-to-5, reach managerial jobs. And then that's their life now. And then they no longer can obtain their dream of actually being an artist. Period. I don't know about Jax yet. Jax, confused. Yeah, aware. Gave up on their dreams and work fast food. Oh, I kind of hated that. I'm not gonna lie. I have a feeling I kind of understand why Gangle is Kuro's favorite. Because, I mean, I kind of get it. There is something in like the manic episodes that gets you. You know, it gives off like, what is it? Manic episode switches. And I feel like maybe that's something Kuro likes to see in a character. I don't know. K9 Kuro Aga? Hey, Kuro. Haha. Hey, man. Like, I wouldn't even say... Would I say that's kind of like their representation of like a bipolar swing? That was the first thing I thought of. Just because like they do switch often, you know, everything is taken to the extreme, right? And then by the end of the day, you realize like, in one hand, you don't want to show your quote unquote like real self. Not because like you can or you can't, but it's that weird like joining feeling. And then you realize no one likes the thing you're masking. Ooh, that's why I like her, because I relate to a lot of the mental stuff. Yeah, I think when Gangle said like she can't really talk to Ragatha because she can't tell if Ragatha's being genuinely honest or not. I also understand that. It's one of those like if no one likes the mask you're putting, how would they even like the real you?
My
Type
favorite
shit.
bit that episode was whenever Gangle hit a roadblock, you heard a crack like they were cracking under the pressure.
Yeah, I thought that once they took off their mask, they're gonna like, I don't know. I thought they're gonna have like their real mask cracked. Which, okay, literally theory, right? Because of the saw, she's too real. Ooh, low-key, I have a feeling where it's like, there's a mentality where you're like, if you're masking and no one likes you masked up, how the hell would they like the real you? So then all you do is you mask for as long as possible. And some people don't even be like, you know, they never let it slip because it's been on for so long that they can't tell what they actually feel. Ooh, crazy. That's what streaming was for me 3 years ago. Is it so? Are you alright? Is it still like that now? Understandable though. I get it.
An interesting
oh shit,
thought.
we spoke.
We know when Zooble holds their breath, their limbs straighten, possibly rendering them immobile. The adventure path Kane made for Zooble last episode required you to hold your breath to escape. This episode, the mask that's sent Gangle into a manic episode was in Z.
Oh, shit, 1 second. Manic episode was in Zooble's part box, which are provided by Kane. Was Kane trying to get rid of Zooble? Honestly, I feel like it wasn't... I don't think Kane is trying to get rid of Zooble, perchance. Okay, this is my head theory. Hear me out. Hear me out. Maybe I'm digging in too deep, right? Which is a little cringe when people do it, but you know what? I'm on stream. Who gives a shit? I think when it comes to Zooble's arc lore, I think Kane is trying really hard to be recognized by Zooble. I have a theory that Kane is like Zooble, I don't know, whatever. But like, yeah, Kane is trying really, like, Kane is a narcissist. I literally, the moment I saw that therapy session, right, Kane talking and shit, I'm like, that reminds me of my dad. And my dad's diagnosed. So I'm like, oh, maybe they're narcissistic, right? Very common narcissistic trait is you try really hard to like appeal to people. And if they do not appeal to you, you try to make them realize that they are literally weak. It's like if they can't see you as someone better, they will have to be worse. Type shit, maybe. I don't know. My theory on Jax, though, this is weird. This is stretching. Literally, I'm like stretching it out. I think that Jax is not an asshole, right? I don't like Jax's personality, quote unquote. Do I think that they're an asshole? No. I feel like they care, but they can't show it. Because, do you realize, I mention this every single episode. In the start of every episode, it's always Jax trying to break... Who's her name again? Fuck, I keep forgetting her name. Crybaby. I keep calling her Crybaby. Gangle. Like, Jax keeps breaking Gangle's mask, like, over and over again. Like, over and over and over again. Which makes me think, right, like, the moment they have a mask that cannot break, they lose their mind. You know what I'm saying? Are you trying to make me... Dude, I'm still on episode 5. You know how bad I am at remembering people's names, bro? You think I remember a name called Gangle? It's fucking difficult, okay? But, like... Yeah, maybe he sees... I'm telling you, I have a theory that everything is either coping mechanism or their own form of denial. And not ignorance. Either way, tied to coping mechanism. Everything is a coping mechanism thing. I hate the fact that I came up with that theory so early on and now I can't let go of it. Every episode reminds me more and more of my theory. Like, it's like they are so subjected into this that this is how they express themselves. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of hate that I'm holding on to a theory for this long. Maybe the theory is real, but I do want to come up with a different theory. It's just really hard to come up with it. The moment I see, like, this is a reaction to trauma or being subjected to something, you can't really unsee it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the theory is still kind of... It's kind of being fed right now, you know? I don't know. Like, I think Zooble? I don't know. I might be overstepping with it. Fuck it. It's those two. Zooble and Gangle. I have a hard time remembering their names. I'll do my best. The 7 sins, I mean, kind of like that, only with coping. Yeah, like this is different types of coping, right? So far, my favorite character, like creation wise, is Ragatha. But the character I low-key like the most, like relate to the most, is Kinger. We're like, I've already talked about it, right? Zoo, Bert, and Gongle, my favorite Timu characters. Shut the fuck up, I'm trying! I don't know why. Zubul kind of reminds me of someone that has like not identity crisis, but a lot of the things that Zubul says reminds me a lot of the things like my friends, like some of my friends would say, especially people that aren't comfortable in their own body. You know what I'm saying? It's like they are not in a body. Yeah, like gender dysphoria, body dysmorphia. It's one of those. I don't really want to point at one thing because it's a very vague thing so far. But it's also very, very common. And it is also very common for people who experience that to kind of want to completely isolate themselves from situations, which is what they are doing. Same with everyone else. Like Jax has a more aggressive way of coping with it, where it's like they don't want to deal with it, and thus they become overly aggressive and fond of violence. Ragatha is so people-pleasy that they basically sacrifice everything they are to please other people. Gangle is literally masking. Kinger just forgets. And I hate it. I hate to admit it, but I relate to Kinger so bad, and it pisses me off. Pisses me off, bro. I like Ragatha the most as a character. And you can't tell if she's genuine. Exactly. Because like if you try, a friend to all is a friend to none. You'll never know how they really feel. And it really bothers people that are very self-conscious about it. Dude, like as a character, I relate to Kinger the most, right? Where it's like, I don't need to remember as long as you do. Oh, brother! Blow up, blow up, blow up! But I like Ragatha the most. Like people like that, I kind of get the most, you know? But god damn, I'm telling you, Jax maybe Loki cares deeply. Something about Jax. Okay, this is so odd. I'm just gonna point out something kind of weird. And this might actually be stretching. One thing I kind of noticed about Jax that was weird is his eyes. Okay, hear me out. In a lot of the episodes, right? His eyes are very animated. Like a lot of the characters do have pupils animated. For example, Kinger on episode 3, when he looks at something that he's really like interested in, you can like they actually draw a little pupil for like 2 frames when he's looking at the recording, which then made me think, ooh, maybe this recording relates to him. And then it turns out it's true. He has a wife. His wife kind of morphed into the eyeball creature. He saw the like the eyes inside the monster's mouth and was like, ooh, my wife, right? Jax's pupil is very animated. Almost as animated as Pomni, but I feel like it's more. But in the last episode, episode 4, when he got sent to like the employee treatment thingy, right? And then he watched the show. Usually when people are watching something and then they're like kind of being like hypnotized or whatever, animators usually make it like so their pupils are like enlarged. Kind of like when you're high, right? Brain turn off, pupil get big. All that good shit. And actually didn't do that. His pupil like kind of stayed tiny. He came out of the work shift, stayed tiny, right? And then like the whole shift, his eyes were like tiny. Calls Pomni, like he doesn't try and be creative with his insults. He's just kind of like more like, all right, I'll do it. All right, I'll do it. You know, like he's kind of more normal and more tolerable. Pupil's still tiny. And then I'm kind of like thinking, is it one of those things where it's like, that's him kind of not trying to kind of not think about something or not really, you know, like he kind of gave up. Like, yeah, it's kind of like when he's tiny pupiled, he's just being himself and not kind of like coping, right? But then when his pupil's big, it's him like overcompensating and coping. That was what I was thinking, just because I realized in episode 4, they drew his pupils a bit more differently. I don't know. That's a reaching theory, because usually people say big pupil equal they really like doing something. However, I will say this, my meds make my pupils big. Like when I take my meds, my pupils, that's why I have more sensitivity to light. you just kind of cope, bro. Like, you're just kind of like, it's not something you can control, you know? So that's when I'm like, wait a minute, is that what it is? I don't know. That's my kind of head canon. We'll see how it is. Maybe I'm kind of crazy. I'm trying to understand every character as like the little seedlings they're kind of giving out as much as possible, because I kind of want to know what they are. So far, the only character I have no idea about is the bubble guy. The only thing I can think about is the bubble guy is the extension of Kane, which then makes me think, what if the bubble guy is the main guy? You know, and Kane is like the bubble guy's puppet or something like that. Hey, May! Welcome to the Skibby Sheep! Right? Because like when it's like, Bubble, plug that shit. And then they go like, bleh. And then the tongue goes back in, tongue comes out of Kane, which then makes me go like, oh, they're kind of the same person, right? Like they share the same organs. So I don't know, maybe. Just a theory. Not a game theory. But anyways, chat episode 5. Are you ready? Are you snacked up, drank up? Do you have drinks? You already went to the bathroom? You're ready for episode 5. I feel people being like, Michi be reading into these people. I might be overcooking. I'm gonna be real. Like right now, I'm gathering all the theories and seeing which one is being fed the most. And so far, it's the coping thing. The coping thing is being fed the most. But I'm gonna put all my theories aside, whoop, and see if I can see a new thing. Jax is a dick. Jax is a dick. But I like to think if they put so much depth in every character, they wouldn't just be like, hey, Jax is a character that's basically Lash from Deadlock, where he's just a dick and nothing else. I like to think that there's a different thing. Like, my theory right now is a pupil thing. He doesn't talk through actions and voices. The way Jax kind of want to express himself is through involuntary muscle movement. Kind of. That was the idea, but I don't know. We'll see. Episode 5!
Welcome back, my candy hearts and paper flowers!
Whoa! That sure could have gone better. But I'm sure the next adventure will be less... what?
Hey, Ragatha,
their
can you help me
animation
count my
peaks.
eggs before they hatch?
Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, what?
Looks like that oh-so-positive Ragatha charm is starting to wear off, huh?
Dude, that is insane animating though.
Looks like this one was a home run, eh?
Oh, Zooble, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to pieces! Constructive criticism would be greatly appreciated.
But never acknowledged.
That's it! Everybody besides Zooble, get over here! Everyone, I'm going to pitch to you some future adventure ideas, and I'm going to ask you to give me your honest opinions on them.
I was gonna sleep.
All right, so I've got an adventure where you all tour my amazing magic chocolate factory and get killed off one by one from OSHA violations, one where a sentient cardiovascular system goes to war against the United States military, and one where you have to survive in a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland with a telepathic talking dog who's mean to you the whole time. What do you think?
I don't know. They all sound a little...
Another
dark?
time his mask
I
is
can't tell a
broken.
compelling story where nothing bad happens. Where's the intrigue? The stakes?
Not to mention the sex appeal.
What are you talking about?
You know, you could always try the suggestion box again. I honestly didn't hate the last one we did with it.
You didn't hate it?
It was kind of refreshing doing something grounded in reality.
Yeah, I really didn't mind that one either.
What about the rest of you?
I very much did not enjoy that
back
one.
on.
If we ever do anything
This
even
end of the
close
time,
to that
if it
again,
was
I'm getting
things
violent,
normally
and I'm
never
going
say.
to kill Ragatha.
Well, how am I gonna please everybody if you all like different things?
Maybe just keep your adventures open at all times and let us do whatever we want when we want.
Are you hearing this, Bubble? The Toy Box character wants us to leave the other intelligent AIs to run for a prolonged period of time.
Disgusting.
Am I not supposed to be hearing you?
Zippy!
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Okay, well, how about this? We'll do a lightning round. going through all the suggestions in the suggestion box in rapid succession. And if you don't like one, you can all vote to skip it.
What? Like, now?
That's right. So grab your bones and pop your pansies, cause here we go!
We just finished an adventure!
Ooh, lightning round.
I know what this is.
Oh, I swear to God, if this is one of your suggestions.
Hi, everyone. In today's episode of Poach Everything, I'm going to be hunting the critically endangered red ribbon rhinoceros. Ah, just like Mom used to make.
Yay!
Oh my God.
Delicious meat. One down, 4 to go.
All right, I'm calling a vote. Let's skip this one. And also make Jax a vegan for the rest of the day.
You can't do that. What do you mean you can do that?
Sorry, Jax, democracy has spoken.
Oh no!
Democracy sucks.
Oh no! I'm afraid. Oh.
What? Why me?
I thought a position of power suited you.
Oh my God, are these all gonna be Jax's ideas?
Well, Miss
sick.
President, it looks like there are some new developments in the ongoing war between Australia and New Zealand. We may need to take in some refugees. What do you think?
Well, how do you know what to do? What?
Didn't you get the brief?
I am just being here.
You're doing great, Pomni.
Come down here for a sec. We all got briefs on our characters. I'm your assistant.
Is that a baby head?
Oh,
lamp?
right.
Didn't you get one too? I figured we were
I just
all on
want
the
to
same page
dissociate
here.
for one
But
episode. That's
not.
all I'm
You're gonna have
asking,
to tap
man.
into those golden improv skills.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, I didn't give you one because I wanted to see what you'd do.
Thanks, Jax. Appreciate it.
I'm not Jax.
Oi, mate! I'm an Australian extremist, and I've come to detonate this bomb that'll release all the world's deadliest spiders into... Did I pick a bad time?
His acting is phenomenal. It's hard to believe he's vegan.
Why wouldn't the president have a bomb squad?
Don't worry, President Pomni.
What was that all about,
I believe
guys?
you can do this.
There's centipedes in there, too.
Just be sure you know what you're doing.
Okay, well, which wire do I cut?
Follow your heart.
You stay out of this. Shouldn't you be arrested or something?
Hey, I'm on your side here.
You're literally not.
Come on, just pick your favorite color.
Like the red one?
I'd personally go with blue. Blue's my favorite color, it being closest to black and all.
Wouldn't black be your favorite color then?
Well, no, there's no black wire.
Hi! I'm a New Zealand extremist, and I don't know what New Zealanders threaten people with.
I'm crying. I'm crying, dude. Dude, why fuck New Zealand for? All right. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yes! Okay! Wow.
What is this? I don't like this.
Oh, can it? At least we finally have one that's by someone else.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than being back in school.
Just give it a chance, Jax. Jeez.
There's nothing wrong with your suggestion.
How did you know this was my suggestion?
Can you believe
they're
this,
so cute.
Pomni? First she draws anime, now she drags us all into one. She must be one of them, losers.
You threw me out of a moving truck.
All right, class. Today, we're gonna learn the popular foreign language known as English.
This is boring. I vote we skip it.
Shut up. We're not skipping it.
Slice of life animes are the worst ones. It's embarrassing. I mean, I guess it's not as embarrassing as that time Gangle took an anime figure and...
Yeah, let's skip it. That's fine. No, let's skip this one.
No! Jax sucks! I hate Jax! Fuck, that was such a nice fucking
Are we
episode.
just chilling
Aw.
for this one? Can I finally relax?
I guess so, but I prefer a little bite to my adventures.
Then why don't you help yourself to a sandwich?
Here.
Thanks.
Do you think Gangle is actually capable of being happy?
What?
I don't know, like her comedy mask still breaks every day. Does she think hanging out with Zubul is gonna magically fix that?
Maybe she just doesn't want to hang out with someone who's mean to her all the time.
She likes when I'm mean to her, though.
I didn't think you cared about what other people like.
No, yeah, you're right. I don't.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any actual friends?
Not anymore. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about that. That wasn't meant to be. Hey, Kinger! Did you see the fireflies all the way over there?
Well,
what was that about?
It's nothing. Who cares? Doesn't she get on your nerves sometimes?
I mean, she's nice to everyone.
I don't know. I think she tries way too hard. Like, we're stuck in... Why are you always pretending everything's always fine? Like, if you tell someone they're loved and appreciated every day, it just kind of loses all meaning. It just feels like she's trying to take advantage of you, you know? I don't know. Also, she's dumb and she looks weird.
Think we all look weird.
Excuse you. This is what peak male performance looks like. My ears and tail are kind of the pinnacle of masculinity.
You don't have a tail.
What are you talking about? Yes, I do. What the? Where's my tail? How long have I not had my tail?
I have never seen you with a tail.
When would that have even...
They look happy.
They do, don't they?
You think after this, maybe we could...
Wait a minute! That's a bad thing!
Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad thing.
I think that...
Don't say that.
I think they're enjoying the suggestion box adventures more than the me adventures. What should I do?
You should die. You should throw a beach party.
Why do you swear now? Oh, forget it. Let's go to an intermission.
Intermission time.
Bubble is but the thoughts in my head. Oh,
Yay!
Oh, ow. Ow. This is so sick! Damn, they animated this whole thing. Hey, yo! Okay, what's your animation skills?
What are we doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Was that Jax's old friend, the frog guy? That abstracted, I guess?
Hello?
And now back to the show.
Oh, yikes.
Give me a whiskey sour, but hold the egg white, since I'm a vegan. What? I hate this! How is this
Real.
even possible? I thought Kane couldn't...
I could have made it way worse for you.
Well, I'm calling a vote to turn Zubul into a slug.
Everyone voted against that.
Who hate it? Woo!
It's raining like the Dickens out there.
Hey, guys. I'll have a cosmopolitan.
Give me a corncob blitz.
I'll throw something together.
You know your way around alcohol, huh?
Yeah, this was one of my suggestions. I worked at a bar briefly. I like making drinks.
That sounds fitting for you.
I know there's an implication there, but I can't be to figure it out.
So, Pommy, do you ever have any jobs? Or are you too young for that?
I'm 25 years old. And yeah, I was an accountant for a supermarket chain.
A supermarket? How'd you end up here?
Well, I sometimes got bored of things, and I would seek out mild thrills, like exploring abandoned buildings, and posting videos of it online.
Ah, a YouTuber.
Not really. Nobody watched them. It was just something I did for me.
I sometimes did that. I wouldn't record it, though. Here's your Cosmo.
Thanks.
Hiding something.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? What's your story, then?
I thought you'd never ask. Well, after my lung cancer diagnosis, me and my junkie associate from a chemistry class I used to teach
I figured. How about you, Gangle?
Hey, I wasn't done.
If you're gonna make shit up, at least be creative about it. I know what you're referencing.
Was that a reference to something?
Walter, what?
I worked in fast food.
You've done more than that. What about your art?
I was in community college for graphic design, but
Wait, my
I
theory's
dropped
holding
out.
on? Period.
I didn't really pursue art much after that.
Hey, I'm always down to make art together if you want.
Oh, I didn't know you were an artist too, Zubul.
Yeah, I was a tattoo artist for a couple years.
A bartender and a tattoo artist? You're killing me here, Zuby.
What do you mean when you say that? Do you have, like, an actual point, or are you just talking?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
Fun isn't the thing I hate.
I guess I'll go now. Oh, geez, where to start? I was born into a fairly wealthy family. We had a large property with horses and chickens, and my mother...
Right.
Well, my mother was a lot.
Pressuring and...
I
Brother,
worked in
wait a
real
minute.
estate for a bit until I ended up here. I'm sure she doesn't miss me. I certainly don't miss the yelling, and the braiding, and guilt tripping.
I called this out a couple episodes ago, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Kind of a farm girl. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Go on.
And no point in asking Kinger, because there's no way he remembers anything.
Never better.
Do you
Period,
guys
Finger.
know about his wife?
Huh?
My what? Oh.
What?
That's disappearing, guy. That's just what he does.
I see. From a previous adventure?
Yeah, God, Pomni, you didn't know that?
I'm ignoring you.
Crying.
By the
Why was
way,
that so
Pomni,
funny?
sorry about the whole president thing.
I can't stop
just thought it'd
laughing.
be funny.
Are you apologizing? What's happening?
Just ignore him.
Apology accepted, I guess.
Wow, the first steps of a budding friendship. Right, Ragatha?
Hey, Pomni. Remember when Kaufmo smashed me against the walls and I got all jumbled up? All things considered, that was pretty funny, right?
No, not really.
Oh, yeah, no. Sorry, that was probably pretty traumatic for you.
Oh, remember when you got high at McDonald's and told Gangle to kill herself? No, that was funny.
What? I did not say that. I think. No, of course I didn't. And I am still so sorry about that, Gangle. I would never have said anything like that if I didn't get that stupid sauce in my eye.
Jeez, Raggy, just let yourself be mean sometimes. It's funny.
Yeah, constantly tormenting Gangle's really funny, Jax.
You guys all take this place way too seriously. What is this? Why'd you do that? Can you get that thing away from me?
Are you afraid of corn?
No. Who's afraid of corn?
On board! Let's go to the next adventure!
What? You're not even a part of...
It's softball, ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, we're doing this now?
Beautiful night for a game, right,
The
Bubble?
disappearing character is...
We've got
Real.
the Big Tops playing against the evil Big Tops.
Sup, I'm Evil Pomni. I'm Evil Ragatha.
Why is he British?
Dictator here.
Hi, guys. I'm Evil Jax.
Evil Orbs Man reporting for duty.
I'm Bazooble. Yibba-dooba-dabba-dooba-dabba-dooba-dooba.
That wasn't in my suggestion.
Why don't I get an evil clone?
Yeah.
But first, let's welcome our special guest, here to sing the American National Anthem.
Why doesn't he get an evil clone?
Oh, say.
Stop!
right, team.
Stop
I may
it
not
like
know
that.
what's going on,
Oh,
or who is going
brothers.
on, or when is going on, or why is going on, but I do know where is going on. And it's out on that field, so let's go break some
I'm trying to lock
tailbones, team.
in. I'm trying to
Hey
lock
guys,
in, but I can't.
I hope we all have a fun game, no matter who ends up winning. I want to kill that guy.
Hello, stupid Gata! I hope you're ready to get completely annihilated! Nobody loves you and you're going to die someday!
We can't exactly die. It's like the whole thing here.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, say.
Check this out. You're out, dumb.
Damn it.
Ha! Get owned!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ah, she's cool. Wait, what's that? What the heck? Who did this? You!
Jax, you're up to bat.
I can't, don't wanna, why, look, why this though?
Seems fitting for you, though. I figured you'd be into this.
What does that mean? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
I don't want to wear this.
I have never seen you this upset about something.
Jax, bat!
I'm gonna kill you when this is over.
Let's see what you're made of.
Shut
Yeah,
up!
there's merch of that.
Don't worry, I think you look good. I don't want to hear that. I want you dead.
Yay!
Well, guess there's no more ball. We're done.
Wait, I got this.
What? Hey!
Sorry, Zubul. It's just the perfect regulation softball size. We're not playing baseball here.
Nice.
I'm not doing this anymore.
Wait, Jax! What about where is going on?
Can't believe I hit it
Oh,
with
sick.
tour. I'm supposed to be better than that. Sorry. I should be a better sport.
Not to, like, agree with Jax or anything, but there's nothing wrong with showing your negative emotions. That's pretty normal.
I don't know. I don't want to be a jerk or anything.
I think we all need to be a jerk sometimes.
Maybe. Who knows?
Kane, we need a ball here.
Oh,
Jax, we have a ball now. What are you doing?
See ya. Whoops, I missed. Oh darn, I'm out.
Having fun?
Oh, you know it. Oh look, Gangle's up to bat. How do you think this is gonna go?
Would you stop trying to force her to act like you?
Oh yeah, I should force her to be happy all the time instead, right?
It's better than turning her into some insensitive jerk who deflects everything.
I can think for myself, guys.
Hey, I ain't forcing anything on you.
And then you just act like you never do anything wrong and everybody loves you, when in reality you just fuck everything up for everyone else!
Okay, let's,
Oh, shit.
like, calm down a bit.
What? You're the one who said it's fine to be a jerk sometimes! Ugh. I'm sorry, Pomni. That wasn't very cool of me.
It's fine.
No apologies for me? This is so sad.
I'm sorry, Jax. For bringing up that thing earlier.
So,
Corn.
you wanna talk about that?
I'm in a maid outfit. What do you think?
Oh.
So, how's the game going?
Great! Gangle hit a home run!
Really?
Yeah, your instructions helped me a lot.
Huh.
Can you give me my eye back? Joke's on you. I've already forgotten what you're talking about.
wowee! Another home run!
God damn it!
What? Okay.
Nice going, Zubul! All right, Pomni, you're up.
Hey, Ragatha. You wanna bat for me instead?
I guess I could.
if you really don't want to.
Think of it as a second chance to show him who's boss.
Yeah.
I'm trying to focus on, like, the characters again. But, like...
Bazowie-zoo-wee-wah! Another home run! And that makes 3 home runs in a row! The Big Tops win!
That's not how softball works.
Well, that's how my
that
softball
fucking
works.
stupid
We're done.
disappearing
Hooray!
guy.
Man, we didn't even get to bat.
You did it, Ragatha! We won!
The stupid disappearing guy. Yeah, 57 got flashed again.
Good job. Whatever you did.
Huh? Oh yeah, good job, team.
Huh? Oh, cool. I'm not a vegan anymore.
Oh, hey! Wait, what are you...
What is going on?
Well, I hope we all learned that suggestion box ideas are actually
No,
not fun at
I
all,
like
and
disappearing
Tame's
guy.
ideas are much better.
Well, some of them were pretty okay.
I kind of liked the low stakes ones.
I thought the first 2 were awesome. The rest, eh. Oh yeah, Pomni. I can show you that thing in the hall I was talking about.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh. Disappearing guy! Oh. Oh. You sound... No, wait, that was actually so fucking funny. What is the most replayed part? Please be that.
Check this out. You're out, dumb.
Why is this the most replayed?
Ha! Get owned!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Ah, she's cool.
Is the most fucking replayed the moment where Jax got turned into a maid?
Oh. Wait, what's
Guys, are you dead ass?
What?
No, dude, I don't know why the fucking disappearing guy got me so hard. Like, it's so bad that I need to rewatch it. I have to rewatch. I need to. That made me so happy.
I'm evil.
Spokesman reporting for duty.
Why don't I get
American National Anthem.
Oh, say.
And the clap coming from the centipede. I can't. And this fucking stupid guy appearing. Where is it? Why doesn't anyone ever clip the funniest fucking moments? That was so good. That was like the disappearing like hit and then hit. I can't. Why is it so good? Why is it so fucking good? Oh, alright. Well, end of that episode, chat. I think they did expand more on Jax's lore, and I have a theory about Jax as a character more, and now I have more of a theory with Ragatha. You know what's crazy though? When I first started talking about my head theory of like the background, the IRL stuff of the characters, I mentioned a bunch of things that was kind of true, which then makes me think that my theory is not that crazy, and maybe I perhaps cooked a little bit with the theory. I don't know. I'm still kind of really laughing about the fucking disappearing guy. That got me so bad. Like, it actually got me so bad. I kind of fucking hated it. I fucking hated it. The fucking... Oh, shit. My theory, right? I think that Ragatha... This is my head theory. Ooh, head theory. Again, number 57 did get brought up again. Why? No clue. Perhaps in the future. But I feel like that's a very important part. Important part of the story. Perhaps later. I feel like maybe Ragatha was Ragatha, Jax, and that frog guy. Like, you know, in the like, there's one scene where Jax ran during the cutscene, and then he like stopped to look at a room, and there's like a little frog character. I'm gonna assume that that used to be like Jax's friend. They all know him. Maybe, something happened, like an argument between Jax and that frog character, right? And Ragatha was somewhat involved, perhaps. And then the frog kind of corrupted itself and kind of giga dead. And then Jax kind of got scarred from that. I do have the theory about Jax's pupil. Did you see it, chat? Do you notice every single time, especially in the stargazing scene, right? I'm gonna ignore the fact that evil Jax has his pupil small the whole entire time. And it was depicting someone that was like more timid and more shy. I will ignore that because I guess they're trying to do the opposite, perhaps. But during the stargazing scene, every time Jax was genuinely showing his real emotions, his like pupils shrinked. And every time he's kind of like unsure or kind of like lying, not lying, but like not really wanting to showcase his real self, his pupils kind of expand. And it kind of shows during like when Ragatha was like, I'm sorry for bringing that thing up beforehand, by the way. His pupils like stayed big. Kind of like, you know when you dissociate and you're kind of like, ooh, I kind of do not want to process that memory type shit, which is the exact opposite of when she mentioned it and his pupils shrank the whole time. I have a theory that Jax only shows emotion through like body motions that he cannot control. And it kind of slips out every now and then compared to other characters that show it through either saying it or acting it. Ragatha is kind of breaking out of her shell, but it does have something to do, like, Ragatha is more sensitive now that she realizes that Pomni and Jax are kind of getting along well. Two theories. It's either frog character, Ragatha and Jax used to be kind of like close with each other. Jax did something to the froggy. Froggy kind of got pissed or whatever. Died. And now Ragatha has like a motion against Jax, but she can't talk about it because she's trying to be a people pleaser and she's kind of like letting it pent up. And that was kind of like, I don't know, maybe that kind of got to her, perhaps. There is a chance that maybe, like, the jealousy, that is the more, like, there's two. It's either pent-up frustration or just the simple route of jealousy, right? Where it's like, maybe she's jealous that... I don't think she is jealous of Pomni being close to Jax. I feel like she's more jealous that Pomni looks like she prefers Jax more than her, you know, because her and Jax are the exact opposite, right? Where like she's trying to always do the right thing and say the right thing because she was kind of raised to kind of be more kept together and perfect and all that good shit. So Jax kind of having to cope by being the exact opposite and being a dickhead. She's kind of like, what does he have that I don't? Kind of a you know, like, I try so hard to be so nice and you prefer him more than me, blah, blah. And like, she's very aware of that trait of her, but she's also very aware that she cannot stop doing it. Like, she can't stop people pleasing and kind of trying to always be the one. You know what I'm saying? Those are my two different theories. It's either pent-up frustration or jealousy. Jealousy would definitely be the more common route to take in stories like this. It's more common. But I do think the other theory would be more interesting, like character development-wise. But I would not be upset if they went both directions anyway. Jax is being so real. I don't think... Like, okay, if anything, I feel like Jax is the exact opposite. Like, I wouldn't even say toxic masculinity as a character. I'd feel like Jax is... one of the people that believe in their lies so bad, even though, like, they know it's a lie, and they choose to upkeep that lie. So, they're one of the most guarded characters, I'd say. I want to ask, do you have a theory for the corn? No, I low-key... Right now, the theory I have about the corn is, you know how cats get scared of cucumbers or anything that's shaped like a snake because it reminds them of, like, environmental fear? I feel like maybe they're trying to make Jax kind of like a cat. And that's like, anything that's shaped like a fucking snake, oh, jump scare. That's kind of what my theory is. Nothing too deep into it. I fucking love the disappearing man guy, dude. That has to be one of my favorite fucking characters so far. Genuinely, why is that so fucking funny? What the hell? Is Michi muted? I may have to restart the Twitch app. You may have to restart the Twitch app, bud. But yeah, that's my theory so far. Sorry, I tend to overcook with theories. I do like understanding characters purely from the choices they make and the way they act. And I don't know why. Like, perhaps I feel like I'm overcooking. But that's my theory right now. I feel like there will be a big explosion moment, right? Where Ragatha takes, like, she becomes really depressed, gets mad, spills all the bean. And then Jax, I don't think Jax as a character would ever open up. Like 100% open up. Maybe he will like trauma dump for 3 seconds and then go back to like how he used to be. I don't think so. But I do think Jax does kind of care in his own way. But not, like, he cares not for others, but for himself. You know, like, he sees any character, like, who's the fucking Gangle? Oh, I'm starting to remember their names. Like, he sees himself in Gangle. So that's why he doesn't like her so much. Like, he kind of doesn't like Gangle because maybe he sees something of himself in Gangle. Perhaps. There's a reason that maybe he's just not very aggressive to anybody else, right? I don't know. Do you think Pomni found a computer in an abandoned building she talked about? Maybe. Maybe. I will say, I have a theory that's so outstretched. It's such a very outstretched theory. And I do not think it would go this deep. But this is just like a little headcanon I have that I'm like, a theory I made, I'll push it aside. Every episode I come up with a theory that either elaborates on a theory I already had, or a brand new one. That's just kind of like a placeholder maybe, and then I might change it depending on what is what. A little kind of dark. Who's that character's name? Zoogle, right? I do think the whole implying that Zoogle does fit a stereotype. Google? Yeah, I'm fucking Zooble, whatever. I keep fucking... That's the only one I'm messing up with. Zooble? I do think, like, implying that they fit a stereotype was intended. I weirdly think that Zooble past life, like, they were somewhat in a dark mental headspace. I feel like every one of them were in a dark mental headspace. But all I'm saying, man, is all the people I know that have the hobby of just going to abandoned buildings or buildings that are dangerous and unsafe, they want something and they want out. That's all I'm saying, buddy. That's all I'm saying, right? If you ever meet someone that's like, oh, I enjoy like discovering abandoned buildings, it's like, oh, for what? It's like, if it's for content, maybe it's a thing, like a passion. Some people do art, like they're passionate about old buildings or like discovering places. But it's like, I never recorded it. It's just kind of something for yourself. Like self-isolating to an extent of surrounding yourself in a potentially dangerous environment. That either could be escapism. I wouldn't even say adrenaline junkie. It's either, escapism, adrenaline junkie, or suicidal. But that's just the headcanon that I'm getting. Because, I don't know. They're uncomfortable with how they look like. Never kind of come in truce with it. Very attentive to the people around them. I don't know. Thank you, Valmir, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Have a fun time on stream. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check them out and give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. We're currently binge watching the amazing digital circus. And I'm coming up with theories. We're at episode 6. So I'm sorry that you guys weren't here for the rest of the episodes beforehand. So for those of you that do not want to get spoiled and you haven't seen any episodes before 6, thank you for dropping by. But it's completely fine if you want to, sit this one out. That is completely fine. I do not want to spoil you. It's been really fun. I have a theory that Zooble and Gangle were both suicidal in the past, perhaps because of how they talk and how they act. Like, you know that one scene where they work like the fast food, and there's a scene where like, okay, all I'm saying is those of you that have been in this position knows it so well. There's a scene where they're like, oh, I'm closing tonight, right? Like, who cares? I'm closing tonight. And then the camera like zooms in. It's like you are dissociating to the point of like everything is like numb. Like, you know how like when you see it, it's like numb and kind of blurring out. You're not like actively thinking about it, but you're actively thinking of nothing. Like nothing matters. And that is basically the same thing, you know? Like, it was very telling. It's like in sometimes thoughts of, you know, I'll just call it the darker thoughts, right? The darker thoughts can manifest in different ways. It can manifest with like wanting, like the escapism has peaked a lot. And then there's also ways of like nothing matters anymore, which can be a coping mechanism, but it can also mean that your life also doesn't matter as much. Perhaps I'm reading into it too much. However, maybe that's why they kind of understand each other, you know? I thought that was normal. Sorry to break it to you guys, but I'm not a therapist or anything, but I don't think thinking that nothing matters anymore, and you know, which then leads to what's the point? I'll just do what I have to do for the end of time. I don't think that might be the most healthiest mentalities, and you know, even when you don't like a lot of things, having just one thing you like is pretty good. Isn't that kind of empty mind achieving? Yeah, this is my opinion. I think like genuine peace isn't an empty mind. It is the idea of joyful acceptance of a lot of things from understanding. Like, it's different, right? Accepting everything because there's nothing else you can do is a different feeling from realizing like accepting everything because you love it the way it is. You know what I'm saying? By the end, you're still accepting everything, but one is because you kind of give up, and what else are you, like, what can you do? And the other one is like, you know what? Everything is beautiful. You know, all the evil means there is so much beauty in it, right? It's a different kind of approach. I'm gonna get ahead of myself. Either this episode has an after credit, or this episode is longer, because I realized that it's also like a couple of minutes longer than the usual other episodes. So I'm just gonna see what it goes. Anyway, chat, are you ready for episode 6? Dun 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 dun! Mystery! We'll see how it is. Ah, she's just so bright.
Today's adventure is brought to you by the Favorite Character Awards. Stay tuned and find out who will claim the ultimate prize.
Shit. Can you toss that back up here?
Making good use of your parts gimmick, huh?
Oh, shut up.
What are you doing up there?
I'm hiding from Kane. I think I overheard him talking to Bubble about an in-house adventure, and I'm not gonna be part of it.
And you're just gonna hang out in a flower pot all day? Not like your room?
Kane's been checking up on my room lately. When I don't answer, he just starts singing Daisy Bell in front of my door. It's creepy.
Does he really do that?
I don't know. Let's ask him. Hey, Kane!
You fucking asshole!
Yes, Jax?
Look, it's Zooble.
You!
Ah, there you are. Now I don't have to do the snap summon thing. And I'm glad I found you. We need even numbers, cause today's adventure is a team adventure. Woo! Meet you guys up at the stage in, let's say, 5.7 minutes.
Damn!
Great.
5 and 7 keeps getting mentioned. Why?
Didn't even ask him about the singing thing.
The what?
Today's adventure is gonna be a bit of a short one due to the Favorite Character Awards. But it'll be a perfect opportunity to showcase your guys' strengths to the press.
This is so heavy.
That's right, Bubble. Seeing you all play bat-ball a few days ago really got me thinking. We should do our own sporting event, but with cool new sports invented by yours truly.
Help me, Kane.
We could also just play softball normally this time.
Yeah.
In the cane leagues, we have the 400-meter vertical skedaddle, bisection boogie egg ball, lateral hijinks, orange sport, ball run, walk ball, run walk, and ball ball. These sports are surely going to...
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not gonna be on a team with that one.
Zooble, why does all you do is complaining? I never know what you want!
We had a whole suggestion box for that.
Yeah, Zubul and I constantly say we like more chill and relaxing adventures.
Did you really not like my softball one?
I'm not big into sports, sorry.
The suggestion box just causes interpersonal drama, and me no likey.
All right, you really want to know what I want?
Oh no.
I want the ability to have sex.
Oh. No way. Are we finally having this conversation?
Oh, hi, Zooble.
Do you have any of that stupid sauce left?
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how teamwork is essential to making the dream work.
Tell that to him! He's the one that fucks everything all the time.
You are in a mood today, aren't you?
Now, you know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out
Of you and me.
Ming.
Oh.
Ming?
Did Kane just say ass?
Hi, I'm Ming, and I really don't appreciate what your assumptions have done to my reputation.
You made a whole guy for that?
Whatever the case, it's evident now that there's quite a bit of tension between you all. So maybe what we actually need to do are trust exercises.
I am not falling into Jax's arms, if that's what you mean.
Don't worry, this will be a two-way trust exercise, where you'll each have to trust each other to not betray the other person.
Ooh.
This is a private room where nobody can see or hear you once inside. And this is a loaded gun.
Oh boy.
Character A will take the gun into the private room and empty it out of all its ammunition, then come out and give it to Character B. Character B will then take the gun and shoot themselves in the head, trusting that Character A emptied it in the private room. Character A will also have to trust that Character B won't turn the gun on them, so everyone is incentivized to follow the rules and trust each other.
Sounds a little convoluted.
You look convoluted! Anyway, Jax, why don't you start?
With him?
Wait, what am I doing? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
Oh.
Or, yeah, we could all just shoot each other. Here, have guns. I don't care anymore.
Away!
Wait, that's just it? Here's guns and have fun?
I didn't say have fun.
It's just a little aimless.
Use the sights.
Kane!
Ugh, fine! We're bringing teams back. Pair up in teams of 2, you all get 3 lives. Last team surviving is the winner. Happy?
Not really.
Well, that's not my problem right now. I have an awards show to plan, so you guys are gonna have to handle yourselves for a bit. You get 5 minutes to figure the teams out. Once that's up, it's a free-for-all.
Yo,
Come on, Sadie.
PUBG.
You're coming with me.
I'm actually gonna be on a team with Zubul.
What? No, you're not. We've been together for every team adventure in the past.
Guess times are changing, bunny boy.
Hey, you wanna be on my team?
I'd love to, but, well, I really don't want Kinger to get stuck with Jax.
Oh, yeah. Well, I could be on Kinger's team. He and I were together once, and it wasn't too bad.
And have me on...
Oh, yeah, just forget I asked. I'll be on Jax's team.
Wait!
Like you said, probably good to keep Kinger and Jax separate. I can keep Jax in check, so don't worry about me.
Hey, Pomni? If you ever need to talk to somebody, or need help with anything, I'm here.
You have a partner yet?
Well, look who it is. You sure you can handle me in all my glory?
I've been through worse.
Hey, Zubul. do you want to hold on to this during today's game?
Huh?
I don't really trust myself that much with it.
This is the longest it hasn't
And
broken
I also
yet.
just really want to be able to fire a Tommy gun while laughing maniacally, and I don't want to break it before I get that chance.
I'll keep it safe for you.
Ah, this is the longest hasn't broken yet. I'm gonna ignore that. They base for it.
Huh? Oh, wait, what? That counted?
Kane?
What? Oh, yeah, the guns have been teleported to random spots in the circus. Go
Actually,
find them,
PUBG.
champs.
Wait, Kane! I'm missing a life!
There's no time!
Oh.
It'll be my pleasure murdering all of you.
Have fun, guys!
You're so lame.
Hey, those are the pictures that were framed in the wall of the exit.
You little devil. All right, now I would bet our biggest concerns would be Jax and Zubul. They're the youngest, so they probably still have some youthful fighting spirit.
Man, I'm still missing a heart. This isn't fair.
Huh? Oh, I've got just the thing.
He's gonna shoot himself.
Take this.
Well, wait. What did you just do? What was that?
It's a butterfly. It can restore your health.
Did Kane mention that?
Oh, nah. I made it up.
What?
King's so cool.
Who are you gonna kill first, Pom Pom?
I don't know if I'll really be doing much of the killing. I'll just find guns for you, and you can do all the violent stuff. You like that, right?
You know none of this is real, right?
Oh, what do you mean? Like the circus?
The game today is literally to shoot each other. So what's the point in taking this moral high ground?
Well, they're my friends. I don't really want to hurt them.
All right, let me be real here. Why do you care about that?
About not hurting my friends?
Look, I know what it's like. One day you're somebody in the real world doing important things, and then the next you're just a weird little cartoon jester. You want to hold on to that part of you that still thinks it's part of that world. But in the end, what does it get you? Ragatha tries to be all nice and friendly, but she gets torn up every other adventure. Whether we like it or not, all we are now is a bunch of cartoon characters. So what's the point of pretending we're not?
We're still people, though, right?
I thought we were at first, but as time goes on, we just end up falling into our archetypes, become part of the machine.
What's your archetype, then? The villain?
Listen, I add a key dynamic. I see how far I can push things. I screw with people, and I break the fourth wall. You want to know why? It's 'cause it's funny. I do everything 'cause it's funny. 'Cause I'm the funny one.
The funny one?
Yeah. Ragatha's the cheerful one, Gangle's the sad one, Kinger's the crazy one, Zubul's the grumpy one, and you are the one who hasn't figured that out yet. We all just became archetypes. I at least have the self-awareness to choose
Do not
who I
compare
am.
me to this guy.
The funny one.
So who do you want to be? No better chance than now to try something new. You want to go nuts? You want to finally work off those weeks of rage and anguish that have been building up inside you? I know you hate it here. Everyone does. But the silver lining is you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like, look at the way you're aiming that gun. Too realistic. Just let loose.
Oh, shit! Okay. What the heck? Today, I'm just gonna be evil. How's that?
Go for it.
Yeah, those other fools better watch their tails, because they're going to
Ew.
face the wrath of Pomni the Evil!
Okay, period.
It's kind of cringe.
Aw.
Are we really gonna be shooting each other with these?
It's either shoot or get shot. Ragatha! There's a sniper around this corner.
I think I got Kinger.
Are you sure we're safe up here?
Whoa!
Damn, okay, Kinger.
Tactical roll!
Period. Yes.
Come on, Ragatha.
Looks like we've located the king and the ragdoll.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's get him!
I don't even really know how to fire a gun. I don't know how much use I'd be in.
Whoops, did I do that?
You missed a spot.
You're so cool.
Ragatha, take cover!
Huh?
I'll take Rags, you go Kinger.
Rightio, evil bro.
Oh.
I need a gun, need a gun, need a gun!
Oh.
Come on, man. Kinger? Really use another one of those butterflies!
Howdy, howdy.
I know exactly what you're doing with Pomni, and it'll never work!
Huh?
You know, getting close with Pomni to corrupt her. Wait, no, wait!
Oh, well, that's funny.
Oh, wow, I didn't actually think that'd work. Oh.
I lost Kinger, but I got him down to 1 life.
I lost a life, but I got us down to 1 Kinger.
How'd you let her take a life off you?
I don't really know.
Hey, I found this AK thing. If we can't find the Tommy gun, will this work?
Yeah. Do you think Jax is gonna be mad that I didn't team up with him?
I wouldn't worry about him right now. It's all just a game in the end.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge, and he's gonna make it painful.
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here. You're a human. You're not his toy.
It sometimes doesn't feel that way.
These avatar gimmicks, huh? Makes you wonder why no one else got them.
I just wish that... How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
'Cause it exists. It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you. You have to choose to love yourself, even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Have you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean... of course not. You're Zubul.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
Yeah. Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
Alright, here's one. What's with the corn thing?
Okay.
What corn thing?
Why are you afraid of corn? And don't say that you're not. You literally jumped out of your seat twice when you saw some.
Not gonna let me out of this one. Well, I don't know. It's got a bunch of little pods on it. Looks kind of like an egg sac or something. It's gross. Makes my skin crawl.
Interesting. Do you have like a type of trypophobia?
What's that?
The fear of lots of little holes.
Yeah.
Okay. How about pomegranates?
Awful.
I'm learning a lot about you today.
Let's not forget we're here to kill people. We still need to find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
Yeah. He's right behind me, isn't he? Ooh, sick. Ooh, sick. Oh, this is nice animation.
There he is!
Damn!
Whoops, sorry.
Ow, my eyes.
I hope you guys are ready for my Ricochet super move!
Ricochet super move! Whoa! He's so cool!
Oh, here's the light.
Huh.
High five!
Yeah!
Ah, what a game. Who knew Pomni could be such a sharpshooter? These adventures, huh? And look, even though we lost, at least we gave it our all, right? You feeling all right? Are you upset that we lost? Are you upset about something else? You want to talk about it?
I think I might have failed Pomni. Just like I failed Jax. I try too hard to get on their good side, and then I just end up pushing them away. And then they end up hating me.
Well, I don't think anyone in here hates you.
Jax does! Gangle and Subal don't ever talk to me, and Pomni probably won't after today either. She came to me wanting to be on my team. I said no. Oh, why did I do that?
Maybe you just needed a break. It sounds to me like you put a lot of pressure on yourself to be there for everyone, and when you're not, you beat yourself up for it. You said you failed Pomni. Why do you feel that way?
I love Kinger so much!
I don't know. I feel like every day we're drifting further apart. Like she's seen through all my tricks and doesn't trust me anymore. Before I know it, she'll be a different person. One who doesn't even want me around.
The way I see it, relationships are two-sided. And
he's so cool.
sometimes it doesn't make sense to do all the heavy lifting when the other isn't in the mood. We all go through and deal with things differently, and sometimes you just need to let people do things their own way. As long as you're still there when they need you. Giving someone space should never be the same as giving up on them.
I don't even know what I want. I just want everyone to be happy. And I don't want people to hate me.
Do you hate yourself?
Kicker!
I hated myself.
Oh, that's my king, bro.
I couldn't help but hate myself for the things I thought I was responsible for. I thought I'd lost everything. But then you showed up. And my outlook just changed. There are always ways to show you care without ruining yourself over it. You need to look out for yourself in all this, too.
I don't get it. So often nothing you say makes any sense, but then you have these moments where you... I don't know. How do you do that? How have you been around for so long?
I guess I just have a resilient mind.
Breathtaking! The committee's gonna love that.
Are they still following us?
I love Kinger so much. I'm telling you, ignoring everything and forgetting does give you a very resilient mind. That is true.
All right, this is a
Oh
long
no,
one.
I like
We're
Kinger.
gonna
Will
have to
Kinger
run.
die, dude?
Let's go.
Oh, brother.
Oh, we got so unlucky with the drops here.
It's time.
Why'd you stop shooting? You out of ammo?
Why'd you stop? You out of ammo?
Pomni, got any ammo left?
I have one in the cylinder and one sniper round, but no sniper rifle.
Crap.
Yeah. I love those two together, bro.
Shoot.
Oh.
You're just gonna hide in your room?
Coward!
Huh.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer.
Are you seriously gonna start singing that?
I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. Oh wait, I have a key to Zubal's room.
Damn, okay. This Zubal, alright. Okay, Zubal, shit.
Ow.
I can get him.
Wait!
Trust me, partner, I got this.
Wait, so that NPC had a room? And then what, Jack sacrifices himself to save Pomni?
That's actual bullshit. Ow! Well, shit, man. Guess that's the end of that. See you on the flip side.
Ow.
What?
We did it! We make such a good team.
Well, to be fair, our competition wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, true. I suppose this is the part where one of us betrays the other.
Huh? Oh, yeah, you can betray me.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a mutual thing.
Nah, go on, do it.
I don't really want to.
Lame! Come on, I thought you were cool.
We could just be winners as a team.
We're not a team, come on.
What do you mean? Yes, we are.
Delusional.
Weren't we kind of bonding over being chaotic evil together?
I was merely entertaining you because I thought it was funny. Now, are you gonna shoot me or what?
Did I do something wrong?
Ugh, you sound like Ragatha right now. No wonder we're not a team.
No, I mean, we were doing fine, having fun, talking. But you suddenly
You're not committing. Do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
What about all that stuff you told me?
Yeah, I did tell you a lot, didn't I? Not looking forward to thinking about that tomorrow.
No, we're not doing this. You're not gonna look me in the eye and tell me nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you, because I know that's not true.
Are you coming on to me? Yeah, that's what everybody wants. A straight couple.
Oh my god, can you take this seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
That was kind of good.
Dude,
You gotta laugh.
You're a cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
You reached out to me, not the other way around. You're just gonna pretend that didn't happen?
You must be misremembering.
Is this why you didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't show up to any funerals.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Because you're scared. You're scared you'll actually show a human emotion.
I'm scared I'll be bored to tears.
Have you ever thought that this might be what causes people to abstract in the first place?
Oh my God! Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him. You don't even know what people are like before they abstract. They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are. Oh man. This is all sorts of embarrassing, huh? So, you're gonna shoot me or what?
What would you do if I abstracted tomorrow?
I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, I can hear the
understand.
breath in the mic. And she's gonna shoot herself, ain't she?
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
You're not the funny one!
Oh.
I don't think that counts. Hey, what are you doing?
Fight back!
Are you crazy?
I said fight back!
Stop! What's wrong with you?
Why didn't you fight back?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about you? I'm just a misunderstood little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked open. Well, I am not. I do not care about you or anyone else in this circus in the slightest. End of story. You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer. I'm the one who causes pain for fun. If I led you on, it was just to make this part hurt you more.
I'm starting to understand why my friends
There's
like him.
nothing more to me.
I'm starting to understand, bro.
So please, just stop looking.
Bro is Sasuke. I see it. I understand. I was like wondering. I was like, why is my friend really into this character? Ah. He is you. Me? No, don't be rude.
Hey,
I have something
I feel like
You can speak
you
first.
Go. Let's talk after the show.
Yeah, sounds good.
I love King, but now I'm scared that King's gonna die, and I'm gonna get really sad, actually. Nah, bro, that's Kuro. I wouldn't say that that's Kuro.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Favorite Character Awards!
Fuck you!
Before anything starts, I'd
Jesus,
like to
my
thank
eyes.
the committee for
Committee?
examining our nominees and voting on our winners.
We love you, King!
Shut up.
Shut up.
What's an award
Okay.
show without honorable mentions and subcategories? That's right, it's bad! Unlike my show, which is good.
God, looks stupid.
So. And the award for biggest sailor mouth goes to Zubal.
I like that. Why does she have... Oh, she's high. Dooble's high.
All right, folks. It's now the moment
like
you've
that.
all been waiting for. The award for favorite character. Bubble, give me a drum roll. And the award for favorite character goes to... Why, it's me, everyone!
Yay! Oh.
Oh, wait, I misread that. It's Ming.
Yay, Ming!
You shouldn't have assumed you won the award. Now we both look foolish.
That was good. That was good. Yippee! I'm assuming is there after
My
credits?
wife and I thought your picture was awesome. Okay, I have now given you your one compliment of the year.
Spam, dude! Okay, odd flex.
Don't skip this one.
Alrighty. Odd flex. Man, my wife! Okay, flex that shit. Alright, alright. Are you assuming? Damn. Now we both look foolish.
Alrighty. Now, let's see how many of them voted for me.
Oh. Oh, this one's not a beach episode. Oh. Wait, was Pomni the most voted? Rat-row, guys. Rat-row. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I understand why people like Jax. I completely understand why people like Jax. Jax is the most like... Well, I don't know how to say it. Typical... It was Kinger and then Pomni? Hold on. I didn't even see that. Oh, wow. This is the most watched.
Now, let's see how many of them voted for me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 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 Please, I like Kinger so much. Gonna die. Chat, this can't keep happening. This cannot keep happening. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Every single time I like any character, they die. They're fucking dead. Where's Zubul? You're right. Where's Zubul? Damn. Stop it. Every time! Why? I need to pee. I'll be right back, chat. And then we'll talk about theories, right? Think about theories. But I'll be right back. 1 second. I have returned. All right. So, chat. I like Kinger. I feel like he's gonna die. I really do. Do I think... Okay. Let's unpack, because I feel like here we see a lot more of Jax than we have. I feel like for the past couple of episodes, we've seen a lot of Jax, but this is the most. I see why people like Jax. Jax is, unironically, one of those characters that his whole allure is I can fix him. And that's not a bad thing. It's a very, very typical kind of way to approach things. Dead serious. I think my theory of Jax's pupil, like talking through uncontrolled body language, low-key true. Like, when I was watching this, there was a time where I get it, all right? But I could. I'm gonna say this right now. When it comes to dissociative behaviors and shit, there is a boundary. How deep do you want me to, like, okay, how deep are we comfortable talking about theories when it comes to just things like shows? Because, again, I don't want to take it, like, more serious, like, too deep if you want to just keep it light. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really want to... My theory, ever since Pomni arrived in the circus, everything starts to move to a serious way. Based from everybody usually doesn't think too seriously about the adventure. The fact she always finds a way to break the rendering area, plus she seems to be good at observing people in the situation, it makes me feel like all of this was made up by Kane because his time was almost over. So he uses his last resource to find a certain being to complete the key or take over his role. But it's just me. Jax is on the PPD host server. As deep as you want, bro. I feel like really, really deep. There are different levels of, like, approaches to things. You
Michi,
know?
this is not a spoiler but a behind-the-scenes fun fact. Did you know that Jax isn't a purple rabbit at all? He's actually a purple donkey. Aga.
Blah, 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 bro. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I think that Jax, as a character... There's a scene that I don't know if... I think a lot of people would have picked up. It's a scene where he refuses to kind of fight back. Like, the whole, like... He's kind of masking in his own way, right? By being kind of like an instigator and an aggressor. You know, I feel like in the past he was... It's either he failed... Like, okay, this is my theory. I think with his frog friend, like, they were kind of good together and he considered them an actual friend. And he failed them, maybe in a time of need. He basically failed to be there for him, lost his friend, and now refuses to kind of have any relationship or have any deeper meaning associated to anything they have, right? Very common plotline where it's like they don't, like, they enjoy things, they like being in the moment, but they refuse to kind of attach themselves to anything, even though they kind of want to. Literally, it's the I can fix him kind of line. Yeah, like trauma shaping everybody differently. I had that theory like way back then that Jax reacts, like the way you read him is from stuff like his pupils growing and like shrinking down. And I think he does. Like, everyone here is hard on themselves in their own way, you know? Like Gangle is more honest about it. Like, Gangle is very, very, like, vulnerable and meek about how they're very hard on themselves, right? Everyone here is, you know? So, Jax is the exact opposite, where he's really aggressive and, like, oof about everything. One of my favorite scenes is when he's like, go on, shoot me. And then, like, as the bullet is on his head, his pupils, like, enlarge, like, really, really wide, right? I think there are always different layers of portrayals when it... Like, I like that scene specifically because low-key chats... I'll say it, this is the deepest hole I'd probably go in, perhaps. But there are different layers of self-harm. Sometimes there are characteristics of people that find, like, self-inflicted self-harm to be really cringe and a sign of weakness. So instead of doing it themselves, they purposely put themselves in situations where harm will befall them. You know, either they instigate it, they trigger it, or they allow it. And that is still the same category. That is still self-harm. And it's kind of like a different way to approach it. Because people think it's like, oh, you have like self-harming habits, which means like you hurt yourself. Not really, because some people find that as a weak thing, like you're admitting to being weak. So instead of doing it, you instigate others to do it to you. And that's kind of what you want. Like, you kind of feel like you either deserve it or you kind of take a type of escapism from it, where it's like, technically, you're not hurting yourself, but you're purposely either instigating, starting, or putting yourself in situations where you will get hurt. And that is still the same thing. I don't know if anyone needs to hear that, but that is still a form of self-harm, self-destruction, self-harm. Self-harm falls under self-destruction behavior, right? So it's either people tend to, like, it really manifests differently. Like, some people like to shoot an idea down before it began, you know? Like, some people like to be like, they doubt themselves so much to the point that they would rather not do it instead of ever seeing the fact of failure. Some people would force themselves to do something even though they know that it's never going to end in success. They're just so obsessively doing it over and over and over again. Self-isolation, like purposely denying yourself the joy of experiencing anything because the fear of it being bad outweighs the possibility of it possibly being good. You know, the usual inflicting it upon yourself, or instigating or putting yourself in positions where it could happen. And I think every character here does it in their own shape and form, right? My favorite, though, still easily King. King, so damn good. I fucking love that character. Ooh! Like, you know when he looks into the camera and he's like, maybe my mind is just more resilient than others. You know what's
Thoughts
crazy?
On the stinger with Kane?
Thoughts on the stinger with Kane? The stinger with Kane? What does that mean? What does a stinger with Kane mean? This scene? Thoughts on the sticker. After credits? Oh! I have a theory that Kane is narcissistic, right? Now, I'm gonna say this. People like to think narcissistic equal they just love themselves so much and they're so self-absorbed. No. Like, I think, like, narcissism can come from different things. It is actually also kind of like a coping mechanism, somewhat. It can develop differently. Like, sometimes it's common when you're kind of surrounded in an environment where people treat you like you're never good enough, or you're not good enough, and you're never loved and you're never appreciated. So your coping mechanism is just to kind of tell yourself that you are that. And eventually, some people think that's self-love. The bad part is you can't stand not being the center of attention, right? It can manifest differently. By the end of the day, what you really need and what you do contradicts each other. You know, you act like a very self-centered, selfish, not caring person, but what you want is to be loved and noticed and acknowledged, right? And it kind of clashes because then what you want is so large, nothing will ever kind of fit that. That's the kind of narcissism I'm talking about, where it's like that one scene where, like, I think Kane doesn't like Zoogle because Zoogle is the exact type of person that completely counteracts habits like this. Like, Kane is more likely to like characters like Ragatha, Zooble. Fuck, I keep forgetting their name. Like, Kane is more likely to like characters like Ragatha that are kind of suck-ups, right? Tell them what they want to hear, because even though they know they're lied to, they'd rather have that. Zooble is like very straightforward, very blunt. They don't hold back their opinion. They're very honest about it, and they actually respond with like answers that are self-assured, you know? And it goes against them, right? There was a scene where Kane was like, if you're telling me that I'm not good at the only thing I can do, then that means I'm just not good at anything. Which I kind of get. There's a direct link with, well, to be fair, there's a direct link to everything. Like, coping mechanism, habits, like destructive habits, all of them is sadly not as simple as people like to think it is. Like, one thing can lead to this. No, it's usually a very mix of a lot of things. Mix of experiences, environments, perspective. Something interesting I read recently was depending on the age that certain things happen, it can impact people differently, right? So there's a lot of factors that can like reach this, but purely the Amazing Digital Circus theory that I have is when I say that Kane is narcissistic, I don't mean like he is so self-absorbed. I mean like the traits of someone with narcissism personality disorder, where they know deep down that there is not much about them that stands out. Like, the hard truth is nobody is always the center of attention, you know? Like, everyone is their own main character in their own life. Because you know that you're not good at everything, right? Like, we're good at some things, but we're not good at everything, you know? Everyone's like that. But this guy, he knows he's not good at everything. He's only good at one single thing. Zubul going against that bothers him. So I kind of get why he'd be very, very pissed. Like, as the episode progresses, he gets more impatient with Zubul. I understand that too. I think Kane, like, this world holds on to his mental stability. Perhaps. That's my assumption. A narcissist's true self is unknown even to himself. That's the part, right? A narcissist's true self is not completely unknown to himself. It's just been so long forgotten that they refuse to acknowledge it.
The 57 thing is a reference to the creator's previous work, Monkey Wrench.
Oh, really? So God complex? No, because narcissistic people do have controlling tendencies and possessive tendencies, which I think is the most obvious thing. Like, he has eyes all over. He can summon people. He can, like, basically do whatever they will. Like, he wants to these characters, right? Which is the most obvious representation of being possessive and controlling. So that's why I never really mentioned it, because I thought it was the most obvious thing ever. But I think narcissists are... It's easy to understand them. It's very hard to tolerate it, though. But it's not impossible. The hardest part is for a narcissist to really understand themselves. Like, it is so much easier to just look past it once you really sit and look, right? You get it, but it's hard to kind of convince them that they need to self-introspect, because they do. Like, they are aware that they have certain things that they need to address. Will they do it? I don't know. It really depends on them. It's scary. It's horrifying. Facing the reality of the situation, you have to basically admit to everything you are afraid of. And you're not afraid because you're weak, you know? You are afraid because that means you prove everyone that made you feel like shit right. And you don't want to prove everyone that made you feel shit right. So you do not want to face it. And that's understandable, I suppose. I don't know. I'm not over here to try and change people's minds, right? Like, who wants to admit that everyone that hurt you in your life, apparently they're correct? The hard truth, chat, is by the end of the day, people will change. Maybe that's how you were in the past, but you don't have to be like that anymore. You know, you could be different now. You can be a different person now than you were, like, last week. People change all the time. Just because they, at one point in the past, they might be right, doesn't mean they are still right. And you don't owe it to anyone to pretend like they're wrong. You can just actually prove them wrong. I don't know. I'm not here to basically fix nobody. I never thought of it like that before. It's actually really interesting to look into, because people like to think narcissistic people are just self-absorbed, when that's not true. Self-absorbed is just like a coping mechanism. Like, you know how people, like Jax, for example, do it through anger. Or like Ragatha does it from, like, people pleasing a lot. Same with narcissism. They do it by blocking everything and focusing so hard on just them. And you know what, chat? Humans are naturally made to be social creatures. So you focusing only on yourself will only cause this empty feeling in your chest to grow bigger and bigger throughout the day. And eventually it reaches the point where you just don't know nothing no more. You do, but confronting it is even more scary. But that's okay. People will always do something to hurt your feelings. Whether it's in the past, right now, or in the future, there will always be something that will hurt you. You don't have to be like, damn, they were right and I'm a horrible person. you are a good person that made a mistake. It doesn't make you a bad person. It doesn't make you a fucked up individual. It doesn't ruin your image for nobody. You just made a mistake. Sometimes it's easier to just acknowledge your action as a, oops, I guess I did that. That is true. It's not very good. But you know what? I can do better. And I will do better. Isolating an action completely separate from your personality as a human being, it makes a lot of things easier to digest. You know? And that's the hard part. Once you get so locked in as your mistake equal you as a person, then you kind of get roped into this little hole. But what the hell do I know, bro? I take drugs. But when I'm like, chat, you don't understand. I relate to Kinger so bad that one episode where he's like, you're acting so different. He's like, yeah, I just don't remember shit. I'll say this too, man. People whose coping mechanism is to completely forget everything, right? That is its own thing. Like, shielding your mind from hurtful memories by deleting massive cases of memories as a whole. That, I would even say that's avoidance. Like, there is a point. That's why I get Kinger. I understand Kinger, bro. Please don't be an asshole. Please don't be an asshole. But it's like, when one specific memory hurts you so bad, you want to delete that memory, any memory that can trigger that memory, and any memory that could trigger the memory that could trigger it, and it grows. It's kind of like a fucking mold spore. And then now you have patches of memory loss. And then this affects you in the future. You just can't remember jack shit. It's like your brain is a hollow husk and you can't ever really render nothing. I get that. But then you sit there and you have bounds of seriousness. You know, I take everything very lightly. But when it comes to, like, you know, issues people could potentially struggle with, I will never sit here and be like, you are crazy, you are wrong, you are a bad person. No, because by the end of the day, all of these things exist to protect you. At one point in your life, no matter like what kind of issue you're dealing with, right? What kind of coping mechanism you choose to do, maybe outwardly, people might find it as like, oh, you're acting like an asshole, or like, you're acting bad, or like, you're acting dislikable. Yes, but genuinely, like, mask off moments, you do the things you do, and you have the things you have, because at one point in your life, that is what you needed to do. Whether you're like, maybe you're just so aggressive, or maybe you're just, you know, you're very quiet, or you're very reserved, or you're very avoidant. At one point in your life, you needed to do that because your brain thinks that is important for you to survive. And that is valid and okay. It's not something like, you are crazy, you are bad. Your brain does things subconsciously to protect you. They know, like, the level that you need to, like dissociation is important too. Because if you face everything straight on, right? Especially at a younger age, dude, your brain can't handle all that shit. And it's fair. That's fine. Doesn't make you a horrible person. Doesn't make you insane or any less normal, quote unquote. It's fine to do the things that you needed to do to survive. But you gotta remember, the situation back then might not be the same situation right now. Sometimes at one point in your life, you gotta sit there and confront something, and you gotta realize that it's okay to let your guard down. You don't have to protect yourself like how you needed to protect yourself in the past. Sometimes, at one point, it's okay to just, you know, let loose. I'm not saying completely drop the shield. Letting go of it from time to time. You can pick it back up, let it down, and eventually you'll see. You know, you have your own safety net. Kind of updating it, right? Life is always so ever-changing. And if you don't change with it, the only person you're hurting is yourself. But what the fuck do I know? The only reason I know about narcissism shit is because my dad's low-key like it. And I love my dad. Don't get me wrong, I love my dad a lot. I accept him for who he is. All his downside and all his not so good side.
Introspection can be a really difficult thing for most people to do without help, which is even harder to ask for because in order to reach the problem, you need to drop your defense mechanism in order to make yourself vulnerable on purpose.
True.
When you are a narcissistic person, it's
even harder. Good thing I don't need to do that because I'm perfect. You're so right, buddy. I mean, what would I know? Be vulnerable? No thanks. And you know what, chat? I will say the thing that you probably would hate. You would eventually need to do it. But who am I to tell you when? Do it when you're comfortable. Do it when you really feel like you have to do it, or you can do it, or you just want to do it. If you don't want to do it today, don't do it today. If you don't want to do it tomorrow, who's forcing you? All you gotta know is sometimes in order to defend yourself, right? You don't even like doing what you're doing. You don't like the person you are. You don't know why you do certain things. You don't even want to do certain things sometimes, and you can't control it. At one point, you gotta sit down with yourself and you're like, is this really how I want to live forever? I don't know. Sometimes it's okay to be vulnerable. You don't gotta do it today. Who am I to force you? Do it once you feel more comfortable and more open to the idea. I think forcing vulnerability from someone is just gonna hurt them even more, man. So I would never ever. TDs would TDs. I love shows like this because I love reading into people. I love reading into people. I feel like I've told chat this where I love people watching, and I love noticing things of people. I think that's one of the ways I figure out I have a hard time understanding people, and I have a hard time understanding what people are talking about, right? Because sometimes people say things in a different way. Like, you tell me things differently. My friends tell me things differently. Maybe y'all both have the same point. You just have different ways of expressing it, you know? And I always find that very interesting. It's like, you talk like this because you're this kind of person, which means when you say this, you mean this. Interesting. So throughout my life, I've like basically kept doing that. Not in a way to be like, oh, you're this because this, and thus this is how I judge you. No, I kind of like doing it because it helps me understand people better, and it helps me kind of, I don't know, talk to people easier. You know what I'm saying? I've always had a hard time figuring out like stuff like body language. And don't get me wrong, this is going to be the craziest thing I've ever said. I recently found out that not everyone got... Genuine question, chat. When you're younger, have you ever been given a book about like body language 101? Or like, is that normal? Oh, this took a period. Well, right. I don't think I did. So when I was younger, chat, I got like a book about how to understand people's body language, and I got so interested in it because I'm like, damn, sometimes people say and do things they don't mean. Then how the fuck do you know? You notice their body language, you know? You notice things they say and do and how they do it. The way their like certain facial features change, where their body is pointing. And then I got really curious. Ever since then, I got really curious on how people express themselves. Maybe that's why I always try to come from a perspective of like, I will never know your story, and I'm okay with that. I just need to understand the bare minimum about you. You know, I like it. Because I always want to have a genuine conversation with someone, and I know it's hard for people to sometimes be very honest with themselves. And I don't need to point that out. I just need to be able to listen to what you're trying to say and not how you're saying it. I take that as enough. It's hard for people to be themselves sometimes, and that's okay. I'm not gonna force it. I'll just do my best to like understand it as fast as possible. Ooh. Hey, Mano. Mano goes, if I speak... Listen, man, I had a hard time socializing as a kid, okay? People are very complicated, especially when they say things they don't mean and they mean the exact opposite. I need to know when these situations happen, bro. I gotta just get it, you know? I like it. Anyways, I'm sorry, I went on a little tangent there. That's my mini theory about the characters in The Amazing Digital Circus. I understand why people like Jax. Literally, it's one of those like, I can fix him type attraction. However, my OG is King. King and Ragatha, my favorites, bro.
We got one of those books for my nephew with autism. There are some really good books.
Okay, low key. First of all, I'm starting to think that maybe, perhaps, but like, second of all, I know there's some really good books. Not that I know, but like low-key maybe I know there are some really good books. You know, there's a book for like speech pattern 101, like tones of voices and how they say it, how they choose to word their stuff. And then there's also so many researches on it too. Like people in psychology would write down like patterns and stuff. And I think it's cool. It's interesting. Okay, I get hyper fixated on little things. It's nice. Kinger and Pomni are my favorites. My favorites are Ragatha and Kinger. I like those two a lot. I can feel for those characters. Ooh, I see it. But I also see why a lot of my friends like Jax. After catching up, it might be worth watching a summary of the short story I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which is a major inspiration for the series. Ooh, okay. Kinger's relatable to me. Me too, Loki. Are you guys ready for episode 7? I still have that theory that this is all a coping mechanism thing. And I feel like my theory on Jax expressing his feelings through his pupils has gotten stronger. But again, putting it aside, reevaluating it all anew because it's interesting that way. Are you ready? Woo! I love the animation. It has gone so much better. Oh, say.
Is the adventure over already?
No, the adventure hasn't even started yet.
Oh, well, don't be a narc. Find your own hiding spot.
It's not that. It's just that we haven't even seen Kane at all today. Plus, Gangle was looking for you.
Hi, Zooble.
Aww.
What's this?
Hello, my little rubber baby buggy bumpers! Today, I've decided to go to the store to get essential ingredients for my signature milk and cigarette casserole. I hope you can handle yourselves until I get back.
He's never coming back, bro.
This was fun while it lasted.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, he's back.
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
All right, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
Wait, sorry.
Great question, Gangle. For an answer, let me
Oh,
consult
Xavier.
the Chinese room.
Okay, you had a bit
Oh.
prepared.
Thanks for dropping by. Again, we're watching the 7th episode, so if you haven't watched it, I'd hate to spoil you. This has been a great series. I hope you have a great day today, though. Thanks for dropping by. I want to pause so I don't spoil anybody. Spoilers! After this point. Boop. What was...
Okay, why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a fluent Chinese speaker who will give me advice.
Can I just ask why? Like, what even is...
Shut! You're only making the joke take longer.
Shut!
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
Hilarious.
I
Banger,
don't know.
Kinger,
Why don't you
banger.
guys hang out at the Digital Lake? These locations have just kind of been there this
He's
whole
so
time.
mean.
Not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw a freaking beach party.
Good boy.
Oh, that could be fun.
Plus, there are some
Beach
fun
episode.
NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
Thank you, Zane, for
guessing they're not
gifting
intelligent
Elizabeth
ones.
Rose
They
Repame
most
a
certainly
job.
are not. Now, go have fun.
My eyes.
Wow, what a good day! Wow!
All right, so who wants to try Kane's magical changing booth first?
I guess I'll give it a go.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Literally
Don't interact with
Indonesia
the sun.
simulator, bro.
She's just like that.
Oh damn. Literally Indonesia simulator, brother. Fuck.
Gangle, wait.
Nice.
Oh, my eye! I'll get it.
Damn, this shit goes deep.
Hey there!
Oh
if
my
you want to
fucking god,
find
that
my
jump scared
sunken
me.
treasure
What the
chest,
fuck?
you'll have to try better than that. So I was just talking with my brother here, and yeah, you are
right.
definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no! They took everything! That was my entire life savings, dude!
Dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh my god!
Oh my...
Did you find it? Nah, somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What? Oh, wait, you're right!
Dude.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas, when you set me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb, threw me into an active volcano. I could go on.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable about your ability to choose your own body or something?
Aren't you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone? I've been starting to think that maybe the ability to change is fine. Not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
Hey!
And if I do still have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
Good thing I don't have any problems then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
Crab!
Hello there! How's the shrimp NPC?
Oh, it's shrimp. You're telling me that that shrimp's gonna fry some rice? Oh!
You're welcome!
Tomodachi Life Simulator. Oh. Hey, oh. Oh. Fucking hell, oh my god. I actually got jump scared. I hated that, I hated that, I hated that. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That actually, oh my god, I got jump scared. Me when I get flashbanged, and now my eyes does that weird thing. He's naked. Whoa, that looks like a butt. That literally looks like we're entering someone's asshole, dude. Oh, I don't like that. Why does it kind of look like we're entering someone's asshole? Oh. Alright. This is why I never like ink blot tests. Okay, you don't want me to say what I think this looks like, so I won't. Whoa. Oh, it's surrounded by frog, his frog friend. It's the frog friend and the Joey? Oh. And Kaufmo.
Way to interrupt my nap.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC. He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Kane completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes, the way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Kane catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
That's why we came to you. We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Kane listening in on us. I have a working theory that Kane will commit to a bit no matter what.
Oh my
And
god,
if the
Kane
bit
is
is to not
mono.
know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
I guess I'll
He's literally
check.
mono, bro.
These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
Wait, don't you want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
Sure, why not?
Where even is Kane? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
I've been here longer than any of you. I, helped create this place. I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
Am I doing this wrong? None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside before Kane sees us.
I'll go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
All right.
What have they done to my boy Kinger?
I'm one of the original programmers of the digital circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life.
That was the
Kinger was
logo
one of my
from the
coworkers.
room.
You know, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well. But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Kane is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One that, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging, and I discovered that the stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within Kane's office, we could terminate it and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Kane.
How do we get into Kane's office?
We'll need to steal the key from Kane, and we'll also need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Okay. You know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Kane's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Kane. I've suffered just as much as the rest of you. I know this all sounds crazy, but if you follow me, you will see freedom. I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
Thumbs up, guy.
Oh, what should we call you? Do you have a name?
I do. My name is Abel.
Right.
Like, is that the name you picked? Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool.
I mean,
But
he
anyway,
was teased from
first
2
things
episodes
first,
ago.
We
from
need
a
to get
room.
that key. In order to get the key, you're going to need to isolate Cain. Try getting him alone.
Oh my God, Cain and
someplace where he'll
Abel?
feel comfortable confiding
Aw,
in you.
brother.
you around?
Hey, Jax. I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
You wanna get dinner together?
Yes,
Cain and
human
Abel. I
wanting
like
to
that.
hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So, where you wanna...
So, Jax, what you want to talk about, friendo? Wait, Jax! I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
I think
We should figure out what to order first. Conversation can happen after we've loaded up on digital nutrients.
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I hardly know there's smoked salmon.
Do you have any secret hobbies?
Oh, Cain kill him too?
Hobbies? Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my...
Yeah.
What you doing there, Jax?
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
Oh.
That's a weird thing to say and want.
Okay.
Do you
okay,
really
right?
believe it? I mean, everything he says?
There were
I
2
just wanna
rooms
know
with
what
him in.
Kinger thinks of all this.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
I
There
was
was
thinking
2.
the same thing.
How much do you know
More
about
than
Kinger?
there's a lot.
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah,
Other placeholders?
he has been here longer than anyone else. And I don't know, I think it's kind of strange that Abel isn't interested in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again. And you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kofmo and Ribbit.
His name is Ribbit.
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right? And here we are, the Administrator Zone.
But like I was saying, this Macroverse place really intrigues me. And these photos are all I have of the location. I'm obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
Yeah, what a shame.
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful humans?
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to celebrate by giving you guys anything you ask for. How's that sound?
Sounds good. This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Gasp! Say no more!
Gasp!
Gasp!
How long is Jax gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here for hours.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening? I feel bad not including him in any of this.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions. It probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace.
Oh my god! Oh, hi Gangle. Hi Zubul. You startled me.
So, we may have discovered something you'll want to hear about. It's
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Kane doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh? Leave the circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
We'll continue this conversation later. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Kane?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, how many administrator passes should I get?
6.
Yeah, 6.
Are you sure? Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim, but...
Then yes. I want us all to have one.
All right.
Oh,
if
she
you say
remembers!
Dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
What?
It's nothing. Let's go find the others.
Hey, don't keep information from us if you know something.
Thank you.
What happened between you and Kinger?
It'll be clear soon enough.
Ah! I hate when movies do that. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it.
So, did you distract Kane?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain instead.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for everyone. We're all in this together.
Why do they look like that?
It's a hand.
Wait, pardon me.
Huh?
No!
Did you say something?
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without King knowing. So, it's time. Let's go to Kane's office. Kane always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason.
No!
All right, just how we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax, everything's gonna be okay.
Fine. Ball me up.
Whee!
Oh, like basketball.
Whee! Oh, Jesus.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pomni, don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way in a four-way uncontrolled intersection.
Just trust me. You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
I like Pomni's rational thinking there.
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
Whew. I was getting kind of worried something was happening down there.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
Abel
Whoa.
said the door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Shapes.
Hey, you alright?
I'm great.
I guess this is it. We're leaving the circus.
Are we still gonna be friends when we're out there?
Why wouldn't we be?
It's just gonna be strange. I've only known you like this. Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real. Everything we felt, everything we've done, everything we are. It'll never leave us. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank you for always being there when I needed.
Oh. Ah. Red button will close the console and keep all players inside the circus. Blue button will end the game and disconnect all players.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
Oh, yeah. I love pressing buttons. You, want me to press one of those too?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni? Yeah, we do. It's just...
Hello?
What if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Kane's office? Like, no matter what we press, Kane's gonna know we were here. We should
Jax
push
is
it.
gonna press the other
Hold on.
button, isn't he?
Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
Oh. Ow!
What did you just do?
I...
Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers! You picked the good ending, where you realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it. I knew you'd make the right choice.
You mean this was all...
An adventure, yes, and one I've been cooking up for a good long while. Great job playing your part, Abel.
All in a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
None of that was true. The CNA stuff, the pods, the way out.
A fabrication of my incredible world-building skills.
I was right?
I can't believe I was right!
What would have happened if we picked the other button?
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, cause I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
Oh. You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me... You got in my head. You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you? The stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else.
Our names?
No, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me, it would not end well.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that! Come on, guys! You know I'm just here to have fun. Questioning's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay fragrant, have a good night. Fragrant night, bye!
Hold on. There's also 32 minutes. The episodes have been getting longer. Is there more in the end? No, there's none. Oh, chat. Wait, what the fuck was Jax's memory all about? Is that fake then? What? Dude, that is crazy. That is crazy. Last episode, chat, before the final one that hasn't been released yet, and this is gonna mess up my head. Yeah, I was like, guys, spoiler alert, Kane is going to kill Abel. Huh. You know, actually, something that I want to point out that I thought was kind of interesting. Two things. I hate you, fries.
Imagine waiting months after this aired. I was so patient.
Ooh.
Second, Kinga remembering in front of a bright light is insane.
I know, right? That's why I was like, But I will say that I don't know. Maybe this was like a stretch, perhaps. But you see how, like, in this room, when you enter the admin room, the door was red and blue, and then the buttons were also red and blue. And remember, in the last two, a couple of episodes, there was a scene where Pomni was standing on the blue background and Jax was standing in the red background. And I always thought that was gonna be relevant for something. I thought it was just for color grading, but it was such a specific color grading that I was like, oh, So Jax is gonna press the red button. Like, Jax is gonna press whatever the red button is. Like, all right, he did. That was kind of cool. Aside from that, though, that was insane. My theory is that he killed some drunk diver and he's terrified to face the reality. My theory is that... Okay, this is crazy. My theory is maybe he lost, like... He's a lot about loss. Maybe it has something to do with his... Maybe he's a killer. No. Maybe. That's actually a pretty cool theory. Maybe he was murdered. Maybe he was kidnapped. Who knows? Kind of crazy. I don't know why the drunk part would get in. You know? Like, it looks like he was driving. So maybe he killed some people on the passenger seat. It says Scratch. Scratch was the original... What is it? Person that got abducted. Like, what is abstracted? Who the fuck is Scratch? Who the fuck is that? Also, someone mentioned early on that, like, the Chinese room was like, why is it called Chinese room? And someone mentioned a very interesting point, I think, where there is a theory called the Chinese room theory, right? Yeah, there is a term like that. There's like a... I forgot what it's supposed to be. TLDR, I think it's like the idea that computers can only recognize words as words and not the emotion or intent behind it. So, I don't know. Someone mentioned it. I was like, well, is it really a stretch? I guess it does make sense if Kane was an AI. I guess. Like, I guess he wasn't. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, computers can't understand what the words mean. Only able to kind of interpret it as what the code is supposed to interpret it as. Not as, like, the fundamental thought behind it. So, I don't know. The flashbacks could also be edited by Kane. That's crazy, though. Oh my god, chat. I can't. I don't even have that much theories on that one. Why is this just a keyboard smash as a title?
Scrath is the first person to be abstracted, obviously SMH.
I'm gonna punch you in the face. Like, in the face, dude. I'm gonna pa.
Oh, Michi, before watching the next episode, I have to strongly urge you to watch the canon promo videos. No spoilers in them, but they connect to the next episode.
Really now? Hold on.
Added bonus, Kinga has a background in computer science, which is why he laughed at the bit.
True! He does have 7 years in computer science. Now, do it after the episode. Which one do you think, chat? Do we do it before the episode or after? Plus, people did have to wait months to see the last episode. After, before, after. Do it after, before. A lot of people say after. You know what? POV, we LARP as someone that didn't have to wait for months. Honestly, I'm too curious. I'm so sorry. I can't. I need to see this. I feel like if we start watching this before episode 8 came out, I would have strangled you. I would have literally just been like, ha! And the fact that there'll be another episode after this, I still might, depending on how bad this cliffhanger is, I might still will go, ah! Chat, are you ready? Last episode aired out. Episode 8. Whatever Sarah would type every now and then. Are you ready, chats? I can't even come up with theories. I feel like my original theory makes sense. Oh, this episode contains some sequence with flashing lights and rapid visual effects which may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or for other photosensitive disease. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay. Wait, I need to pee. Pee break! Chat. You better tell me when your ass is back or I'll strangle you too. Go pee, girl. You know what? I also need to pee. Go piss! Okay, chat, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry. Okay, now we're locked in. Begin! Thank you for waiting. I got you, man. I also peed with you in solidarity. High tone chimes. Oh, oh. Oh, you make me sick. I'm so sick. I'm so locked in. Those are the stuff he made the worlds with. Ah. Naruhodo? Oh.
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. We never made anything like this.
I just hope that...
Wait.
Are you?
It's... you.
Oh my god.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
It's quite strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
And into the cellar you go! Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too! Seriously.
Oh. There's that red dot again.
What? Hello? Guys? I can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here? What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
I'm I...
Wow! A new one? So it is possible. Looks like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
Kinger. Right.
Is this really?
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
How do I get out of this?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay. Do you remember your name?
I'm...
Ragatha?
Huh?
You doing okay?
That's a good question.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at leaving?
What if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f*** us all over?
He's right, though.
What Gangle?
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
She's right. We've all done bad things, but we're also all we've got. I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy. Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man. I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
I know, you're probably right, but it just really sucks.
Oh,
we're all in this together.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
Hey. That includes you too.
Huh?
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass, but you're still one of us.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys worry too much.
We need a vacation.
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers, they want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too. I'm starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up! No. I fixed
Oh my god,
that.
get it a thought
I
bubble?
can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Defective.
Shut up!
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two. You ruined this.
Enough! Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face! Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans! They only think about themselves. They're spoiled! They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them! I'm better! I'm more powerful! I'm the original! I am God!
Ah, Jesus Christ. Shock the right.
Let's get this show on the road!
What was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes! Today's adventure is...
Kane, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining.
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see. And since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
His eye color's different now.
If we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and get on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock! Watch where you walk! I'm the host, I run the place. Kane, that is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame! Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations are
What is King doing? His best, bro.
Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brains. Lying to me, but you're too blind to see that I'm the one who's think we all understand each other now? Welcome back! I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Huh?
I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind!
I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta brainstorm some new ideas.
He shredded me.
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
I haven't been up here in a while.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Oh God, are you okay?
I'm fine.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along. Nothing? Okay.
What are you?
Oh.
Just give it a sec. Trust me. Kinger, you there?
I'm where? It's dark in here.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
Waiting. Oh wow, we're waiting.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What do you know about Kane?
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence. Specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What is going on right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
You made Kane?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
Wait,
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Wait, I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you... I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I will. Oh my god. This is real.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him, or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything. But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his code, or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace
The
and
one, the exit room
essentially
thing.
conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
The exit room.
I think I know exactly where to get one. Take turns with Jax distracting Kane. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
She's gonna conjure. Also, I just realized, remember when I said about the Last Supper and Judas was sitting on the right? Apparently Judas was sitting on the left, which means Jax was the Judas and not Gangle. Huh. Spoiler alert! No, it's not depending on perspective. It's on the left of the main character. The main character's left. Right.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I parked.
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Hey, Kane!
Yep.
Do you want to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling. I'm so proud of you guys.
Hey, why couldn't Pomni just conjure up the computer? Computer, conjure. Like conjure the computer in front of King. Computer, conjure up the computer for me.
I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
You're right, scrap it. Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so. Sure has been a while. I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
Honestly, are you even trying?
Shut up, Jax.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Omni! That's the relatability we've been missing! You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying. But I've come to realize that these rapid-pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did. And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why
They're
you guys
having a
even switched
baby.
up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to... Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Huh?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is!
Oh,
You're a
rage
horrible
bait.
host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure. We're all gonna abstract someday. And what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
And this whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child. What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
Get his ass!
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place!
Oh, reliving past trauma, that's crazy! Oh. Gumi Guga! His trauma, like the computer. I was like, whose trauma is the computer, guys? I was like, the trauma zone and it's Oh shit, wait, the symbolism is crazy here though, holy hell.
Why do you people torment me? It didn't have to be created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, no,
wait.
Oh. No, kicker, please. Oh, okay.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
Holy shit.
No. No, please. Oh my god, I hate you, 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 I hate you. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
6 more weeks of winter, baby.
I hate you so bad, dude. I hate you so fucking bad.
And the final episode will be available in movie theaters first Targa.
Ah!
6 more weeks, Michi. We only suffer 6 more weeks.
Glorp smash! Glorp smash! Glorp smash! Oh, where's the fucking trailer? Where's the okay, 9. Please! Glorp smash! Oh my god, trailer. Also, I was wrong. Yeah, no, Judas is positioned to sit directly on the left of Jesus. And in the episode 1, I said right. I'm fucking stupid. It's left, which means it was Jax all along and not the other one. Whatever. Rip! His betrayal was foretold. What's this? The trailer for episode 9.
Are you sure?
That means...
Please, just now, we have nothing.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
What do we do now?
I really wanted to help.
Ugh, the sharp sounds hurt my ear.
Jax?
It was foretold from the beginning.
Have you ever done something that you regret?
Oh, I hate you, I hate... 1 hour. Wait, what did he say? What did he say? June! Jennifer Marcher from May, June. A month! June? Jennifer Marcher from May, June. That's 3 days. Dude, how many more days? 6 weeks. Ah! You can experience episode 9 early as early as The Last Act, a feature-length theatrical experience combining episodes 8 and 9 in US, Canada, Latam, and Japan. I'm sorry, I'm Indonesian, brother. I am you know what? What was the fucking website? This pisses me off. I'm so sad. Wait, digitalcircus.movie. 1 second. Digitalcircus.movie. Wait. I would North America, South America, Europe, Asia! Indonesia! Coming soon!
Time to fly to Japan just to watch it.
No, it says Asia, Indonesia coming soon? What does that mean, coming
Time
soon?
for a Japan vacation, huzzah.
It says Indonesia coming soon. Lie, dude. Every time I see this fucking Indonesia coming soon, they never fucking go to Indonesia because who the fuck else?
They've been adding more theaters and regions since the trailer dropped.
Oh, I'm so sick. Indonesia? When? Oh, you make me sick.
You and Kuro can see it in theaters.
It says coming soon though. Like, when is coming soon?
Time to visit Numi again.
I'm gonna be real, bro. Deadass, if it's not in Indonesia, I'm flying to the closest country. Actually, no, I'd wait a couple of days. I'm not that crazy. I'd be patient. Grips, fucking thighs. Grah! That was amazing. Well, chat, that was the amazing Digital Circus. I hate you.
Wanna see a neat attention to detail? Remember that scene when Pomni gets teleported away? Pull up the original trailer for the show.
The amazing digital circus.
Unironically, can we talk about the music? The music in this show is so good. I
It
need to look
is.
up the composer.
It is really good. This one? Official trailer?
BTW Michi when Kane said
Japanese.
oh wait he didn't foresee his death or anything, the creator confirmed it was him realizing he was hurting the people he cares about. Gooseworks said he would have apologized if he didn't die right then. I'm glad you liked it. Welcome on the cliffhanger train, Michi. So Glitch and Gooseworks
I
have
hate
been
you.
working to get it into more theaters and they've
hate
been
you.
relying a lot on word of mouth. They've been telling fans to
Oh.
call their local theaters to ask for them to have a showing and it's been working. Maybe consider calling your local place to ask about it. If you like the
Please,
music,
all
look
I need
up
is one WS Indonesia.
Gooseworks.
Just one.
She has a lot of banger tracks. Her style is really unique.
All I'm asking for is one Indonesia W. Listen, we tolerate so much. Please, one Indonesia W. Any Indonesia W, brother. Please. Please. I will travel. If it's Indonesia, bro, I feel like it's doable. Please. You're asking a VTuber to initiate social contract? That's what I'm saying. What am I supposed to do?
The amazing digital circus! My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon!
Who are you people? Where am I?
Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff.
But
We've
Michi,
all been through this.
If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have.
This is the original, right? That you asked me to watch?
Oh,
This
that's
says attention to
Welcome to
detail.
your new home and your new body.
A new home? What do you mean?
Oh, wrong trailer? Oh, the promo video. Oh, brother. Promo video. But Michi, you are the Indonesia W.
Michi
Wrong.
idea, I go to the theater and I call you on Discord and point it at the screen sting.
Yeah, no, that... I think that is actually illegal. Genuine idea. I don't know which video you're talking about. I fear. I guess it might be this. Guys, he might just be Albert and Einstein.
Hey, Kane, what's up? Can't talk? Makes sense. You're probably getting ready for the big release of the amazing digital...
Why is that so good? Stop! Wrong one. Not this thing. I have no idea which video. What is he doing here? Why does it look like he's doing the 6-7? 6-7. You see that? There's so many trailers. Why did it look like that? Ah! I'm so sick. You make me sick. I mean, episode 8? I'll strangle you. I'll strangle you, chat. You're done. You're done, buddy. This? Oh, Sarah sent it to me. No.
Welcome
There's so
to the
many.
amazing digital
This
circus!
was what?
Are you
I was
ready
watching,
to see
no?
something incredible? Well, too bad. You're gonna see it anyway. In today's show, we've got quite the performance. Whoops, wrong thingamagigama. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Pomni here is gonna perform something you've never seen before. Don't worry, my dear. You won't even die horribly. Well, I think we both had something to learn from that experience.
like the original trailer. That's sick. Oh my god, that is sick. Oh. Distribution companies wouldn't go lower than 2 weeks. They fought for 1. What does that mean? Glitch wanted to make sure that the gap between the movie versus episode on YouTube wasn't long, but they could only get away with 2 weeks. Oh. I mean, that's fine.
If you watch both this teaser and the corresponding part in episode 8, it
yeah,
aligns perfectly.
It aligns. She was even mid-bite. Okay, chat. Okay. Factory reset time. Ha! 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 Movie discussion. Guys, first of all, why would you drag me in situations where it's now I have to wait? You just say you hate me. Oh. Just say you hate me, bro. I hate you. I hate you so bad. It's time to wait. You know, I'm one of the most impatient motherfuckers. Guys, what is your theory? My theory right now, right? I fucked up in the start. I said that Judas in the Last Supper sits on the right of Jesus. But I am wrong. Judas sits on the left, which then makes Jax the Judas, which has been kind of proven correct because he did technically betray them for a good cause, I suppose, but it kind of got proven, which is kind of cool. I think a lot of my theory somewhat low-key kind of stick to it. You know what I'm saying? My theories, they're all NPCs. I have a theory, because you know how it's like blue and red, right? And they were mixed. Perhaps... still wrong. What do you mean? No, that was 100% for a selfish cause. Cain is the red. Jax did nothing wrong! I don't think that's true. My theory is that the Amazing Ninja Circus were the movie tickets we bought along the way. I think... Hold on, let me double check with the first episode. The Amazing Digital Circus, episode 1.
Not a fun fact, they brought up the Jax car theory twice in that last episode. One obvious one was when Cain literally used Jax to floss a car
out of his mouth. Yeah, I do have a theory that a lot of the... Oh, here. See? This is the positioning of it. Hold on. Frick. Boom. Boom. Google Last Supper Judas. Okay, hold on.
Wanna hear my theory?
My
theory is you can get free shipping at checkout using code FORESKIN at gamersubs.com. Isn't that swell?
No. Where did he sit? Oh, sit. Judas is believed to have sat in the seat of honor to the immediate left of Jesus. To the immediate left of Jesus. Jax. I know the Last Supper is 13 people, but according to Google, Judas is sitting on the left of Jesus. And since Pomni's in the center, so where Jax is, exactly, Jax. So, at first I thought it was the right, which then means it's Grongle, but apparently I'm wrong. It's on the left of Jesus, which is Jax.
Immersion break. We always poke fun at you because streamers stupid, but this stream was a reminder you're a lot smarter than we give you credit for. You read
What
the
the fuck do you
characters
mean?
like a book. It was so interesting and low-key impressive listening to your analysis episode by episode and having quite a lot.
Having quite a lot pretty much figured out. Oh! You may be doing this on purpose. What do you mean? Grongle? Guys, it might just be Jocks. Thoughts on that, guys? There's also when Jax almost abstracted. That is true. Okay, I'm gonna be super real, right? CGV, get it? What do you mean? Udah gak sabar nungguin di Amazing Circus dari internet menjadi fenomena sekarang ini jadi seksi. Ada di CGV. Tapi di mana, Bajir? Gak ada CGV di area gua. There's a local cinema called CGV. Wait, there is one where... Whoa, wait a minute. Low-key, wait. I don't have CGV in my area, but I can travel and stay over Rumi's place. Me being like, hey Rumi, can I stay with you for a bit? It's so I could watch the amazing digital Circus on the theaters near you. Road trip! Surprise vacation! I don't know. I'll check it out, I suppose. Scratch was the first abstract, was described as a thinking out of the box, quite abstract. Well, okay, here's my theory, right? My genuine theory. If I know some people really likes Jax. I do. When I say like Judas did not have ill intentions in mind. He was selfish.
The Fake Escape episode made me laugh. I didn't realize how much Abel tried to make them feel bad for Kane being stuck and wanting to keep Kinga left out. And now I feel like it was just because Kinga got the most votes in the popularity contest rather than Kane being afraid he's...
No, I have a head theory that was actually low-key real. Like, you know in the scene where for the red, they were fed pictures, right? And in the pictures, there's a lot of references from the map. And then for the blue, they weren't... Like, we don't know what they were fed. Like, they were fed something. And they produced... Basically, like... Was it more abstract shapes, if I'm not wrong? Yeah, like... It's different, right? The blue was fed different things. The red was fed the things we saw. So, I don't know. Red was the first one, while blue was better at it. Yeah, Yeah, Kane is definitely the red one. There's also a lot of depictions of a red dot surrounded by blue. Which kind of makes me think that maybe the bubble is the blue.
Found one 10 minutes away still completely. Don't mind if I do farts.
Fuck you. Me when I buy a ticket because I cannot because I am dying to see it in theaters. Fuck you, Mono. Can we permaban this dude? Was Kane the first? No, the first abstraction was Scratch, which I am assuming is the dog in the last episode. Like, you saw the dog arguing with Kane, and I think it'll make sense he's called Scratch because dog scratch. So I'm pretty sure it was the dog in the last, the one that appears in the last episode. I'm gonna assume that. My assumptions of the characters, when I say like, oh, Jax is the Judas, right? Now people are like, no, true, Jax is a good character. If you look at it fundamentally, chat, every character is an understandable and valid character. And I'm gonna reach to the point that even Kane is valid and understandable. Like, I know everyone in this world is like, you've never tried and even looked at it from our perspective. Like, you never try and understand how we're feeling. I can even argue that they don't try and understand how Kane is feeling too. I'ma just be real with that, right? Have they ever sat there and was like, is it easy to run the show? I don't know. So,
sounds like it's time to get the girly pops into watching the digital circus, so you all can go watch the movie together.
All I'm saying is everyone is still understandable, but they can still be wrong. That's the human part of it.
There was some hidden stuff on the section where Kinga was on the computer. It tells some more if you ever want to pause and zoom in.
There was some hidden stuff on the section where Kinger was... Fuck! I hate you. I hate you because you know I would. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, frick you. Frickin' frick. And low-key, like, I knew about the CNA from episode 1 because it was shown in the back rooms, right? There was a lot in the back rooms that they haven't shown. I guess that's kind of how they laid out the AI. They also, like, when Pomni got into the void, she saw CA. So I was like, I guess that is true. Yeah, there's a lot of debate with 57. So far, I haven't fully understood the lore yet. They do have a lot of biblical references in the show, which then makes me think, is there a biblical reference to 57? And now that I'm thinking back at it, I can't really remember anything.
I need some time to get my bearings.
That's an internal joke.
The others distract.
Absent and
Maybe.
just...
This. Cover occasion option sent to a cycle bin and box over to my computer. My briefcase. Okay, there's a thing called my briefcase. Fuck, well, there's probably nothing on there. Ah, there's a question mark in Kane. Mainframe 1996 1030. Circus Digital. Connection. Finger. Queenie want to. Her password. His password was his wife. Wait, his password was his wife. That's not very safe, but okay. Finger at Circus. Who am I? Aww. Okay, low key, I have like
frame by frame with period and comma BTW.
Oh? Frame by frame with period and oh, really? Oh, thank you. Low key, the trauma of each character here, it's kind of gross that I kind of predicted the trauma beforehand. It kind of makes me go, ooh. Ooh. Secured root, and then there's scratch. Yes, it's scratch.data, ragatha.data. Bubble chef. Stop cane process. Whoops, wrong approach there. You're not permitted. Secured. Paraphernalia engine. First line. Kinger at Circus? Kinger's alone for 17 years. Permission denied. Cannot inject torment. Torment must be 100% accidentally. Oh.
Why do you think?
The theory is most likely that I have no mouth and I must scream. Huh. Go some frames back, then first line. Fuck. Wait, I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, fuck. Grab AI location. User AI agent Kane. User AI agent experimental. Model consciousness research. What? What does this mean? Any tech people? Any tech people be knowing? Oh, module brain scans. What? $8,492 brain scans? Yeah, I know I've been doing the symbols. Look at the dates. 1996, 2008. Ragathol. Yeah, tech is where you lose me. The original brain scan was scratched in 1999, then no one until 2008. But couldn't... I mean, there's Wacky Watch. And Bubble Chef. The GGB command looks like Kinger is trying to debug Kane's code, but Kane prevented him from looking at it too closely. This is why Ragatha didn't know the Breaking Bad reference. Then how? Then, I mean, there are so many other people. I don't know. Yeah, where's Kinger? Where's Queenie? Maybe it's the dots? Like, what does these dots mean? Any tech people know? Yeah, I feel like these may be like the skipped lines. The dots and stuff. Right? Because maybe it skips the list. Wait, would Scratch be... Okay, the weird thing is though, why is it Scratch and then instantly Ragatha? Right? Because in the original one, there were like multiple. Yeah, like where's Kinger? And where's Queenie? Oh, because it's... Oh. Then who the fuck is Wacky Watch? What is .c? And what is .lisp? What is that? Not sorted by date. Oh yeah, they're all on October 15th. Oh, that's just the program. Ow. Ow. Yeah, another 57 reference. I don't know what 57 is supposed to be. Some people say that maybe it's an inside joke. Some people say that... Oh, no. Oh, it's an actual website? Oh. I see. I see. Ugh. I think Scratch made the circus to survive his tumor. I think... Okay, this is my theory. I feel like maybe these people created... They wanted to create a world where human consciousness can continuously survive after, like, past death, which is a very common concept. Perhaps they realized that the human brain or the human consciousness cannot survive after death without proper stimulation, right? Because the brain without stimulation just die. So what they did was they created an AI that can constantly stimulate the brain so they, in real life, will not die. And then, that's why they created Kane. They realized that they can create something more effective, which then became Blue, but Kane was, like, you know, glitched, took over, right? And that's how the whole issue came to be. Which then, in my theory, right? I have this head theory that the people that signed up for this are dying. No, hear me out. Hear me out. This is just a theory I am so far cooking. Low-key, this is a theory I'm riffing off of you. But like, what if there is no way, right? You could have signed up to this. Like, they could physically put this on you. And if you notice, 2 people now spawned in and the first thing they did was like touch their head, right? Which I don't think like that means that, you know, it's like, oh, they're playing... Like, originally my theory was like maybe it's like a Sword Art Online kind of a thing. Where it's like, oh... Sword Art Online, they were playing a game and they got stuck, right? I don't think so. Maybe... Yeah, because Scratch had a tumor in his brain. And he also, like, created this. Like, he had a hand in creating this. Maybe Kinger was one of the only people that, like, kind of tested this to accompany him. Brought in his wife, perhaps? I don't know. But wouldn't Scratch die, though? Scratch is already abstracted. So... Yeah, there was a headset next to the PC, which I think is Kinger's. Like, I think they originally tested it, right? But everyone else kind of realized, like, oh, you can kind of keep them alive. Maybe, like, perhaps abstraction is just brain death. You know? Like, there is a theory that your brain... Like, it is a real concept where if, like, for example, your eyeballs... If your brain is aware that your eyeballs exist, they will attack it because they consider it a foreign object, right? Like, what if, theory, they try to either have a, like, eternal life or sustain their life long enough until a cure is found? Well, it's always one of those theories. But what if they realize that the human brain cannot survive with proper stimulation, and that's what the AI is for. The AI wasn't there to, like, entertain them. It was literally just to keep you from a state of brain death. An abstraction is when your brain kind of becomes too self-aware that it starts eating itself up, causing something brain death. And then the abstraction is just literally perma-brain death. Maybe. Scratch had brain tumor. Gangle implied to be hit by a truck. And the headset is just what Kane implanted in their head to make the adjustment easier so they don't think they died. I think that maybe, since all of them have like a very specific type of trauma. Let me cook. Let me think and cook. I do think they're all like dead. Like they're dying. I think. What about
Imagine
Pomni?
they end it with, it was all just VR chat instead of the classic, it was all just a
It was
dream.
all just a dream. Yeah, one of the only people I'd assume could possibly be alive is Pomni. My theory is, what if Pomni discovered it
If
by
you want
accident?
to know what the terminal lines mean, someone made a video on it. Long story short, some commands are actually real Linux commands, some are half correct. So whoever made that scene kinda knew what they do. Also the video called Professional Hacker vs King, a sequence, the amazing digital.
Episode 8 breakdown spoilers. Wait, okay. Chat, hear me out. Let me cook. Let me cook, right? Maybe. You know how Pomni said that her hobby is she likes to discover abandoned buildings and video it? Right? Like she's kind of like a YouTuber and she does it for fun. Maybe she found this abandoned building and was like, I'm gonna see what this does. So Pomni is different. Maybe Pomni got in here the same way Kinger got in, which is like, you know, putting it on headwise. Everyone else, though, I don't think they did that. Maybe there is a theory that... because they did mention, like, everything was good until Pomni and Grangle, right? Grangle? Got in, which means... Right, that was literally episode 8. I keep thinking... Zubul, not Grangle, sorry. Zubul. They mentioned that Pomni and Zubul were the most recent to join. Right? They were like, everything was good until you two showed up. Which then makes me think... Zubul and Pomni does have a hobby of discovering abandoned buildings. You know, there is a chance that maybe, right, those two stumbled upon this building and got in a similar way. You know? Also, Zubul does know, like, instantly Zubul knows, like, more younger references. Also, the fact that Jax knew to, like, referencing Breaking Bad... Perhaps Jax was also... Wait, when was... I'm gonna Google it. Nah, dude, I'm taking every joke literally. I'm taking it seriously. No more joking around. When was Breaking Bad released? 2008. Oh, that wasn't that long ago. Right.
Great, so the Gen Alpha spoiled everything.
No, think about it, right? Think about it. That does make sense. Because after Scratch, it was 2008... where Ragathol got added in. So I think that everyone else... You know, this show takes place in 2017. Here's my head theory. Here's my head canon. Since Zubul and Pomni were the two most recent ones to add, and they both have the common theme of liking to discover abandoned buildings, they may have encountered this by accident because of their hobby. Everyone else might be in there because they literally are like dead or almost dead, right? Like what I noticed was for Pomni, her trauma was in the world related. You know, she was like Pomni was tortured by the first character that she built an attachment to, right? Her torture method was something in-game related. Zubul's torture method was also something that she struggled with. It's not like, I don't know, maybe there was an adventure where it made her like realize something, but her only issue the whole time wasn't about the adventure. Her issue was about her self-image. That's always been her biggest issue. It's like, I do not like the body I'm in. I do not like how I look, right? And Kane always like gives like items to kind of like mix and match herself, you know? Which might be an IRL thing. I don't know. I mean, it is an IRL thing. Everyone else is IRL thing. Pomni might not be an IRL thing. I refuse to believe that Pomni got fucking mangled to death by dogs. That could be a possibility. Low-key, that could possibly... Maybe Pomni died by getting mangled by dogs. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those insecure things. All I'm saying, right? With... Who's her name again? Fucking Ragatha? Ragatha's, like, traumatic moment is basically a big looming figure on the end of the table and getting, like, knives stabbed into her over the dinner table. Which is one of the most common ways to depict, like, a high-pressure household. Yeah, her mom. Like, her mom putting that much kind of pressure on her to kind of be a certain thing. You know? And then we all know... Grongle. She... From the cutscene of like, oh, I used to be a part-time manager. The fact that day one, instantly she broke, right? Gangle! Her name! I love Grongle. Gangle from that, like, game show. You can tell that, like, instantly... She knew what to do. She locked in and cracked under pressure that fast. And had, like, a scene where she's, like, clearly going through a suicidal, manic episode. That could also be a possibility. Jax, I actually found kind of interesting. I took it different ways. Like, I think Jax as a character is interesting. Do I find him, like, super relatable, super unique? I like Kinger. I love characters like that. But I do find Jax interesting as a character. I thought that his traumatic moment, it could be anything. But there is a scene where, like, he's laughed at, right? Basically, like, they all look down on him and laugh at him. Which we already established is a very, you know, like, he is just an insecure guy. You know, like, what he's doing is because he's insecure. You know? But then there's a scene where people reached out and basically, like, skin him. You know what I'm saying? That was a very weird, specifically interesting scene. Hold on, let me see if I can find it again. Yeah, like...
Jax had some lovely merch at the end, speaking of the skinning.
Jax had some lovely merch. Interesting. Like, they basically peeled him open. You know? Kind of like... Yeah, I also like the fact that in the background, you can see there's Pomni, there's Ribbit, and there's the other clown guy that died. Which means that Pomni did matter to him. Like, Pomni's opinion did matter. Like, these are the people he considered, like, opinions of him that actually would matter a lot. You know? So, I think that their fears, like, their little fears of items relate to their IRL? Maybe. I just like, maybe it's a little gimmick thing. You know? But, like, he is just that afraid that people would look, like, see his real self and laugh at him. Right? But by the end of the day, there was scenes of, like, cars driving through a neighborhood. There were scenes of, like, the car driving at night in the forest. Everyone in this show do depict some type of very suicidal, self-destructive behavior. That is a pattern that I've seen. They showcase it in different ways, but everyone has it. Aside from Pomni, dare I say. I feel like Pomni is one of the more healthier depictions of nothing happened. Like, Pomni is in it for the love of the game, you know? Is Jax an IRL comedian? You know, my favorite thing is Jax's room is like a comedy room. Like, Pomni's room fits her character. Like, oh, she's a jester. Everything is her colors, you know? But Jax's room was very, like, happy-go-lucky. Yeah, Pomni just want content, bro. Yeah, Jax's room is like a kid's room. Yeah, it's literally like a child's room. So, I feel like I may be looking into Jax as a character too much. Because I think Jax is going to crash out again. Like, I don't think... People think that Jax is... okay, in my opinion, the scene where he, like, ran to press the button, I think that was like a full-blown ass panic attack. Low-key, when I saw it, I'm like, wait, no, I get that. Maybe it's a panic attack. But what? When he was like, oh shit, it be real and shit, right? What is he talking about? Maybe there is something that he is running away from. Which I think he is running away from a lot of shame. Like, everyone else, low-key suicidal. Jax, self-destructive out of guilt. I'll say that. Like, Everyone else is overcompensating for something. Actually, no. I gotta low-key take it back. Ragatha, I'm gonna break it, my opinion, one by one. Ragatha is overcompensating. Like, it's one of those, like, build up pressure, overcompensating kind of self-destruction, right? Of like, no matter what people says, in her mind, it's never good enough, and she will, like... Okay, this is so weird. This is so odd. I feel like I'm digging in too deep.
Jax is crippled. He got in a major traffic accident and is now crippled in some way. So he's scared of how others perceive him now.
Low-key, okay, there's so many theories. This is my theory personally, right? When it comes to Ragatha, there is a normal common thing where if you are raised in an environment where if you make a mistake, even a minor mistake, you get punished. Even when you remove, like, if you put someone in that environment for so long, you remove the abuser, they will instead, like, their brain will create an abuser for them. Like, they will basically do it themselves. And it's a very weird, very common, like, brain coping mechanism, because, like, you might think it's like, why would they do that, right? They're finally free from their abuser. Why are they abusing themselves? Because if you grew up in that environment, your brain will see that as the norm. And anything outside of the norm, whether it's healthier or whether it's worse, is going to be seen as a strange thing. Your brain copes by putting you in an environment you are used to. No matter how toxic that environment is, you see that as comfort. Like the devil you know is better than the devil you don't. I think that's kind of Ragatha's position, where even though now her mom isn't there, she is basically her own tormentor. Type of shit. I think Gangle is just suicidal. Like, Gangle is so, like, depression numb to the point of suicidal, right? Dare I say, I do see a lot of bipolar kind of hints from them, where perhaps they do have, like bipolar episodes. And it's actually very common for people that are going through shit like that to be like, they will do their best to mask, and if people do not like that, they flip.
Jax was bullied and created Jax persona to protect himself. He is afraid of being seen beyond it, and the real him gets seen again and hurt.
Yeah, Zubul. Isn't Zubul the one that is a triangle head? I keep mixing those two up. No, I'm pretty sure I mean Gangle. The manager. The one that used to be a manager. That's Gangle, no? Maybe, yeah. So I mean Gangle. Zubul is different. I mean, from the start, I had, like, instantly I was like, I'm just gonna assume Zubul is a they. And I guess chat did say, like, oh yeah, it is they. Zubul, from the start, I was like, this gives off identity crisis. Either, like, body dysmorphia or identity crisis. From the start. Like, the way they, like, they said something that I was like, ooh. So that, paired with a very isolating type of habit and behavior, maybe, I don't know whether they're pushed to the point of, like, ooh, did I see, like, I'm gonna kill myself? No, but definitely I want to self-isolate really heavily kind of thing. You know, it's very common. Yeah, the interchangeable parts theme, you know? It's common to not want to be around people.
Jack was afraid that reality could actually still exist and be attainable. That's why he pressed the red button and was glad that he was right. He surrendered at some point before and built his entire worldview on nihilism.
That's the thing, right? So I think the only one that's genuinely, like, used to be suicidal type shit is Gangle. Like, now that I think back on it, yes, everyone has very self-destructive tendencies, but, like, genuinely suicidal, I'd say it's Gangle. I don't think anyone else kind of exhibits those traits.
My theory: Jax hit Grangel. If you connect his freak out with the driving flashbacks and Grangel having the trauma of being hit by a car, it would also kind of explain why he tried to have a tie to her.
I don't know. I feel like I like the theory that maybe Jax did kill someone. I do like that theory, but I also think that that could be an interpretation. You know, because what I see from Jax is a lot of guilt. Guilt from what, though? I do think... Okay, I'm just gonna say it right now. Actually, I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna look back. What episode was the fucking work episode that scared the living shit out of all of us? Episode 4. Yep. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me look back at something real fast. That don't look like an accident. That's all I'm saying, okay? Like, I'm not implementing nothing. I'm not trying to, like, be like, oh, wait a minute, guys. This is just my thought or whatever. But, like, that don't look like an accident. When I saw the scene, I thought Gangle just killed himself. I mean, killed herself. Like, this is not a... That's not a slip. You know what I'm saying? I feel like she killed herself. Point blank period. That's what I took from it. That's why I'm like, I don't think... Maybe... Gangle chucked the happy mess and happily fall into the road. I don't know. Kane did not manipulate Jax. He pressed it because he didn't want to leave the circus. I really don't think Kane manipulated Jax either. I think Jax is not ready to face reality. Because there are so many... Like, clearly, Jax has no one on the outside world. Like, Jax is alone. He doesn't have nobody on the outside world. He doesn't have anyone waiting for him or is like, you know, kind of waiting to greet him or anything. And it was on the last episode, it was like, don't you? And he kind of goes like, you know? So I think this is such a weird... Like, I like the car driving theory, obviously. This is such a weird topic. I feel like Jax maybe was... Like, he got into a car accident. And, like, the accident kind of gay-mended the people he loved in the car. You know what I'm saying? Like, he kind of killed his friends in the car. And he lived. Like, survivor's guilt. And you think about that? That's my head theory. I don't think Jax, like, ran over Gangle, if anything. I feel like maybe Jax killed the passengers of the car, which are the people he loves. And now he's having survivor's guilt. Perhaps. Because all I'm saying is Gangle don't look like Gangle tripped and fell on the curve. Okay? Like, this looks like Gangle jumped. Like, she was dancing around, steps back, and then skipped to the road. If it's a slip, the leg would just go down. But it didn't. They jumped. Jumped, dancing happily, not knowing there's a car. That could also be true. Maybe. Or was pushed. Maybe. Maybe. My headcanon is they finally accepted that perhaps this is the best their life could get, and then game ended it. That's my headcanon. Low-key. Because, like, I know people like to think it's like, oh, sometimes when you game end yourself, right, it's always so grim and so depressing and so dark. But, like, I have this headcanon, which is honestly it's low-key true. Usually before people who genuinely, like, lament on it, before they game end, they're the happiest they've ever been. They are, like, always the happiest because they know that, like, they want to spend their last days happy. It is actually very, very common. Like, people don't just go like, I guess I'll just do it this time. Frowning, glooping. No, usually they're very, like, happy. And they're also very, like, you know, they give everything they got, right? Like, they're more royal with the things they have. They give people everything. And then they're just very happy. You know, like, there is... I'm not saying this to, like, idealize it. The mentality behind it is usually in a life where they can't control anything. There's this one thing that they can 100% control, and it gives them that feeling of security. And usually, they don't act like they're like, oh man, I'm just glooping, I'm glooming. I've talked about this a lot where there's like a very weird... There's a weird brain shift in your head, especially when it comes to topics like this. Maybe I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it because I'm tired of the media portraying, like, people game ending themselves as, like, they self-isolate. They become quiet. They just disappear from the earth. And they just get mad at everyone and then
Jax
boom.
addresses the viewers throughout the series, so one theory is that he's struggling to realize that he's not a cartoon character, and that there's a real life to escape to.
That is true. He does like to break the fourth wall, and he's the only one that could do it. Yeah, like, maybe I'm just tired of media representing people, like, who are going through the process of being like, maybe I'm gonna do it this time, as like, they self-isolate, they ignore everyone, they get really sad, and blah, blah, and then out of nowhere, they just do it. Like, they're just so sad, and they just do it. Because well, yeah, that could possibly happen. That is true. That could possibly happen. From my knowledge, people usually go through that phase, and then they come back. Like, they become super social. They reach out to people, they talk to so many people, they start giving their shit away. They're more loyal, like royal with their items, their money, their earthly possessions, right? They start opening them up more. They're like there more. They're just spending life like it's their last, because they know that it is their last, and their last moment is fully in their control. So that is usually the things I noticed. So that's why maybe I'm like kind of self-inserting into like Gangle's position, where I'm like, nah, dude, that is a very realistic last moment of life type shit. That's just my 2 cents. That's just my 2 cents. Yeah, it's reason people say sometimes they didn't expect it. They seem so happy. I will always say this, chat. If you ever see anyone with a sudden like 180 shift in their life, right? No therapy, no nothing. Suddenly, they're just, boom, 180 shift. It's time to reach out, buddy. That is a flag. That is the biggest red flag you'll ever see. And it's true. It's actually very shockingly difficult to do it. Well, it's not shocking, but it is very difficult to commit. It's not something that you just kind of want to do in a whim and do it that day. That is like a very long period of like thinking and lamenting and doing it, not doing it, taking mini steps and little, it goes from like 1 step to 2 to like holding the thing and then putting it up, it's one of those. It's never like an instant thing. Usually instant things are like more so manic influenced, but it's always like little things, right? And it gets to you. So it's not a very like instant thing. Again, everyone's different though. I'm just tired of media interpreting it as a very instant, like, oh, they're really gonna do it this time. They isolate and then boom, like, kinda. I get that is very much a possibility, but like, I kind of want to see a different, very realistic interpretation of it. So in my opinion, I think everyone else is like dying or in a state of like, coma, right? In a coma. Whereas Zubul and Pomni stumbled upon it by accident due to their hobby of discovering abandoned places. Jax accused Kane of that because he cannot explain or deal with it. And it says like, okay, now, hold on, guys. See, you can mess with our minds too, can't you? God knows what else. So, I think... My headcanon, because it did say that Kane's programming specifically says that they cannot induce torment. It has to happen accidentally, as in like they have to kind of walk into it. Like they can put the characters into a tormented room, right? And torment them in that room. That could be a thing. There's also like hallucinations and shit like that, restrictions. Maybe, but it's never been like a mental torment thing. Like, yes, people can argue that like the stupid sauce can get you high, but does it get you like tortured and you're feeling like shit? No, you're feeling good. You're high. I think Jax meant to do it. I think they had a, what is it? Panic attack and spasmed. That's because when Pump's like, our names, and they're like, whoa, hold on, I can only like torment this, but only like in the game, like to a degree. Maybe. I don't know. Hurt people. That is a very common trope. Again, I kind of hate saying this because in no way, like, I like to see people for more than just their actions and their words, because I think most of the time, chat, a lot of the more, I don't know. What makes it easy for me to understand people is when I see them for the things they don't say or point out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's much more honest that way. Like, people tend to be more honest when they're kind of... when it's something that they don't try and... like, they're not actually trying to do. Right? So, I think... I don't know. I think Jax did do it on purpose. Like, not... Okay. For those of you that has ever had a panic attack, there are times where you have a panic attack and it feels like you are just like stun locked and frozen. There was a time where, like, there's also panic attacks where it makes you do very impulsive things. Like, in the moment, like, boom, sporadic, you can't control it. You just jump to doing it, right? One of my favorite stories to come to this is because I have experienced that too. I used to have so many panic attacks that it's like bad. It feels like you're gonna die. Which I think maybe Jax was having a panic attack that time. I don't know. So I'm assuming, yeah, the fight, flight, or freeze response, it triggers that out of you. Because you do feel like you are going to die. Like, it feels like your heart is going to stop at any moment. And it genuinely triggers that, right? I think what Jax did was on purpose. And he didn't want to admit that what he did was on purpose. Because he doesn't want his friends to kind of question him. So he said it to deflect blame. Low-key, that's my head theory. Like, I don't think Kane did nothing for Jax, that one. I think Kane, like, Jax low-key said it to deflect blame. But I think Jax was portrayed as a bully and an asshole. And a lot of characters that are portrayed to be bullies are very insecure and, like, scared individuals. Very common too, which I think is the part here. I really think someone died in the accident with Jax, and that's why he's so afraid to go back. Jax... okay, if you really think about it, low-key, Jax kind of showcased a lot of traits about, like, survivor's guilt. Or, like, you know, guilt from something, right? Like, if, let's say, you killed someone, like, you know you're about to kill someone, and you kill him, usually you're not like, oh, I'm so scared to go back, like, I'm so scared, like, I can't... That's kind of one of those, like, I didn't mean to kill you, I did not mean to kill you, but, like, I can't face that reality. Because it happened. Maybe, I don't know, I'm pushing a theory here. Either way, I do think 100%, it's not even I think, it's kind of fucking confirmed in the show that there is something that Jax is running away from in the real life. And he cannot go back. Like, even the thought of real life happening triggers something in him. Is it survivor's guilt? Is it some type of guilt? Maybe. That or he got abandoned. Oh my god, what if Jax is actually not a human? No, I'm kidding. No, that's stretching it. I mean, we know he has some type of guilt or feelings related to Ribbit and Kovmo's abstraction. I do think maybe he just guilts himself because he couldn't do anything to stop it. Did Jax come in with Ribbit and Kovmo? That's not confirmed yet. I don't think it is. There's a lot of cool concept about it. I think from the start, I'm low-key very shocked that a lot of the things I low-key assumed from the start of the episode did kind of come true. I was like, oh, I think this person comes from like this, and they have like this pressure to succeed, and then blah blah, and the pressure got to them, and then this person is... I feel like the show doesn't make it very hard to notice little things, but they don't try to spoil too much, right? Some people did think that Jax was an NPC at the time. I thought that Jax was just gonna be like a very surface-leveled character until... Okay, Jax speaks with his body a lot, like body language, but so does Ragatha. Ragatha does too. Like, when she needed help and then she got fixed, she stood beside Pomni and she wasn't like relieved. Like, if you were in pain for that long and then you're finally feeling better, you would probably look more relieved and happy, right? That's what I thought the character would do, but instead she looked guilty and ashamed to have shown that side of her to Pomni. Like, cause she was looking at Pomni like she was like embarrassed that she was like in that position. You know, like even when she was like glitching out, right? The first thing she did, she wasn't like, help me, you know, she was like, hey, if you're okay with it, but I totally understand if you wouldn't be okay with it. You know, just a thought, huh? Just maybe a little bit of an idea. Like, she was still so... She would rather die than show a bad side.
Good
Like,
writing
shit.
isn't a surprise twist that you never saw coming that makes no sense. It's when
Yeah.
you pick up on all the context clues and can realize the truth before they tell you Michi Mochievee.
Low-key, I had a feeling that Jax was gonna betray Pomni in a way, because in the like episode where they were like shooting people, right? There were so many moments where Jax was standing on the red, Pomni was standing on the blue. Like, they were clearly split in half. And I remember looking at it and I'm like, this is so... Well, I don't know why, but it feels very intentional. And I was like, I'll remember that. Or later. Here, let me... It was episode 6. Let me see if I can find that exact scene I'm talking about. Ding, 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 da, da, ding. Maybe it's this? Hold on. Like, even in this tube scene, too. Where is it? Oh, King is so cool. Was it here?
Kinger.
How'd you...
This scene. Like, when I saw the scene, I was like, this felt so intentional, and I don't know how to explain
Let her
it.
take her life off you.
I don't really know.
I don't know why. Like, it kind of looked weirdly positioned, you know? Like, why draw it from that angle? I kind of, like, I had a feeling that I was like, oh, they're together, but on very opposite sides. Because I'm gonna be real, most of the time, Jax is portrayed, like, even on the couch, Jax was on the purple couch. That's why I was like, oh. When I saw the red door and blue door, which is the same as this, by the way. Red door, blue door, red and blue. Red is always left, blue is always right. Like, oh, kind of had assumptions that maybe he's gonna just... I don't know. I thought the door was the thing. I was like, oh, there's a red door and a blue door. You gotta choose the door. I was like, Jack's gonna run through the red door. And then they open the door and it's like, oh, there's a red button and a blue button. Yeah, it's like the red pill, blue pill type shit. So, and yeah, no, he does have a tail. You're right. He actually does have a tail. Interesting. Right.
Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him. You don't even know what...
It does have a tail. Huh. So Pomni goes through the red doors in the back rooms. Yeah, like, there's a lot of symbolism with colors, I feel. There's also, like, on episode 8, there was, like, a red dot surrounded by blue, which now I'm starting to think maybe the blue is the bubble. Maybe. Right? Like, think about it. Perhaps they are the same construct because they got devoured, but perhaps the blue is the red. That's why the blue is, like, taunting him a lot. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Pomni is both red and blue colored. I don't know. Oh, Kane created Bubble. There was a scene where Kane was glitching and one of his eyes is red, the other one is blue. There's a lot of those. All I'm saying is there's so many, like, headcanons, but I am sticking to the fact that this may just be a depiction of, like a coping mechanism. I think. Every brain, when placed in a foreign situation, the first thing they do will cope, right? Which means you have to put your brain in, like, why? How? And then that's the cool part. I do think the theory of that is kind of interesting. Maybe, like, your brain will always shield itself. It's really hard to kind of have your brain face reality head on as, like, raw logical facts without it kind of breaking down. You know, like, I have, like, this idea. This is not backed up by research, I don't think, or any research I've seen, but I have, like, this idea that the smarter you are, the more you become more self-destructive. Not saying, like, you gotta be stupid, but it kind of relates to, like, the awareness. You know, you realize that you cannot understand everything going on in life, and you probably will never. Like, you will never understand everything. You will never understand how things are or why things are. Sometimes you just have to leave it up to fate, right? The more you understand this, the more it can drive you mad. I think it might be kind of a similar topic here, where your brain shields you from so many things. I don't believe in fate. I think it doesn't matter if you believe in fate or not. It's one of those things that by the end of the day, everything has a percentage of chance. You know, chance exists all the time. I don't think you can perfectly engineer your day-to-day life. That's crazy. But what do I know? I like to choose the dumber way of living. I like taking life the way it is. I don't know what's gonna happen next. I'm just gonna raw dog it and kind of hope for the best. You know? So, I think there's a lot of interesting things in this series. I loved it. I hate the fact that you gave me a fucking cliffhanger, though. Fuck you, chat. The dumbest motherfucker I know is always the happiest. That's what I'm saying. All the smart motherfuckers always got something they're crying about. And that's, ooh, there's something in there. Very interesting. Fucking hate you guys, though. I hate you guys so damn much. Either way, damn, I didn't realize it's almost 3 a.m. and I'm stuttering and I don't even know what to say. Yikes, my brain hurts.
So you are saying a lobotomy will fix all my problems? Be right back, Arga.
Be right back, guys. I think... Sorry I got in so deep, like, talking about the plot of this series. I think from the start, a part of me was hoping this was gonna be deep. And then as time went, I got excited that it was actually gonna be a bit more deeper and not just kind of like, here's character surface level, here's another character surface level. I got kind of excited about it. I love doing research on the inner workings of why people do things. Like, not even like how the brain works. It's not even that. It's just sometimes when it comes to self-destructive behaviors, like with Jax, right? Where it's like, shoot me, pop me, shoot me. That is a very common trait. Like, there are people who are self-destructive, right? Dare I say, I call it self-harm, but I'm not a psychiatrist though, so don't ask me. I call it self-harm, where there are some people that are self-harming themselves physically, manually by themselves. And there are people that would intentionally pick up fights to like purposely get beat up. Like, they wouldn't even try to defend themselves. They just do it to get beat up. The Amazing Digital Circus, but it's only when the disappearing guy appears. Fucking love the disappearing guy. That is actually a thing. And some people in chat being like, I never really noticed that. Y'all, I will point this out. Again, not saying that this is bad or weird. You cope the way you cope. Some ways of coping is definitely healthier, and I will always recommend the healthier way of coping than the other, right? But I will say, you know, sometimes you gotta be a little bit more aware of the things you like to do and why you do them, right? Like, gently sit there and like, why do I put myself in this situation where I just keep getting hurt and I keep coming back? Sometimes it doesn't have to be physical. That's all I gotta say, bro. Like, some people put themselves in a situation where they know they will mentally be tormented. Self-destructive behavior isn't because you just hate yourself so much all the time. Sometimes, when you are used to a certain type of negative conditioning in your life, you will resort back to it because your brain considers that to familiar, which then connects familiarity with comfort. Doesn't make you crazy and doesn't make you insane, but sometimes familiarity is not comfort, you know? So just the thoughts on it. There's other words to be used, but it's pretty much, yeah, it's different. Just be, you know, sometimes it's okay to cope in healthier ways, like learning woodworking. How do you explain deja vu? Brain goes, ooh, crazy, and then you go crazy. It's because you're crazy.
I would love to see you react to another glitch show, Knights of Guinevere. It's from 3 people who used to work for Disney and are now free to make a show how they want.
I'm down to see it. One of my favorite shows are always shows that depict mental health in a different way. Rosabelle Art, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a fun time on stream. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check them out and give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. Hi, Raiders. I'm so sorry. We just finished watching the Amazing Digital Circus, and it is almost 3 a.m. for me. So I actually do have to hit the hay as we speak. Raiders, don't worry. We will yeet you guys over once more. But we were just yapping about the theories. My favorite part is how they are very not subtle with showcasing certain things and very subtle showcasing different things. I love that. Hi, Money! I do think it's very cool that sometimes some people can relate to a character, but you know, like you see a character doing certain things that you're like, wait, I do that too, haha. It's cool to kind of be able to look at yourself through a third-person perspective. You know? Like, there are habits or coping mechanisms or things people do that you think is a very normal thing to do, but it's actually not, and it is a coping mechanism, or it's something that your brain does to kind of put you in a position where you have control. It's one of those. If you are so familiar with a situation, you don't have to enjoy it. For the least, you know how to survive it, right? Like, you know how to control that situation. You're familiar with the game, and you're familiar with the rules of the game, so you kind of feel like you have a better chance surviving it. Thoughts on maybe completely changing the scenario where you don't have to survive at all and just enjoying life, though? But I get it. It's always the devil that you know is better than the devil that you don't. And I love that saying because it is true. It takes a while for people to get out of that loop. Like, it's a cycle that you can't break out from, because if you're put in a situation where you're completely foreign, what are you gonna do? You know, how are you gonna navigate towards it? I will always say this. One of the cool things I've learned is people that were raised in a healthy and loving family, surrounded by like healthy, loving environments, they don't even think about joking about killing themselves. I don't know. I don't know how true that is, but I kind of saw it recently and I was like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean they don't even think about joking it? It's like, yeah, they don't. They don't think about joking it because it never crossed their mind. And I was like, crazy. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's a horrible subject matter. It is. If you think about it, it is. And yet, people still do joke about it every now and then. I joke about it every now and then. You know, I would never be like, guys, this is a joking matter. Never. Like, no. I take everything lightly, but when it comes to anything that's like, okay, serious time, I will talk about, you know, all these habits that are not good, dangerous, and potentially life-ending. I will lock in, right? However, bro, deadass, as someone with my background, I sometimes joke about it to cope with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, sometimes you joke about it so it doesn't feel as bad, and then you can actually handle it because now it's a joke, right? Like, you laugh at it, so now it's not that serious. So it's like, I don't even do that. Like, I don't even have those thoughts now. But like, in the past, sure, I guess. Like, kind of, comedy cures all. I guess if you've never been in that headspace, why would you joke about it? Because it's dangerous. It's weird, I don't know.
Fun fact, there are also people who think their appearance is good and have no issues with their body.
Yeah, no, I kind of realized that because my mom has that. It's so weird. That's crazy. Okay, a lot of things are crazy. All I'm saying is sometimes you just can't let go of certain roots from your past. As long as you don't let it decide your actions or kind of imprison you in a bubble of negative thoughts, I get it. I can never be like, guys, that's bad. I partake in it too sometimes. I don't know. I remember a long time ago we talked about it where I'm like, guys, remember, you know, there's signs, right? There's red flags. People that want to game end themselves, they're not like isolating, gloopy, angry, sad. They're usually very royal, very generous, and then they become really happy, and then you'll never see it coming. You know, it's like, oh, they're just so good. If you see anyone 180, like instantly, without therapy, without help, raw dogging 180 better, that's a red flag. Reach out, right? And I remember back then I talked about this genuinely in depth, and someone was like, I never really thought about it that way. That does make sense. How do you know this? I'm like, you'll never believe it, guys. I Googled and I'm... So guys, I saw it on a YouTube short once, and I'm just simply echoing the information that the YouTube shorts give me, and I am but a parrot echoing it to you. As I am not real, once the stream ends, I will fade away as a construct into the world, just to come back tomorrow, when I stream again. That's true. I sat there and I was like, I can give you the funny answer, or I can ruin the mood right now and make it so awkward for everybody. And I decided to not do that option and tell you that I saw it on YouTube Shorts, and I simply echo it like a parrot. No, I did end up telling the truth. It sucks. It's kind of like, guys, trauma alert. But it was so long ago. You know, I feel like I can look back at it and be like, y'all, I get it. Like, that was so long ago, bro. If I were to tell you my life was sunshine and rainbows and I'm just excited to greet tomorrow ever since I was born, I kind of be lying. I low-key be lying. I feel like only recently I've been very happy. Like, I've been very happy and I'm more positive and I'm actually... Like, I have goals and ambition, you know? And I want to see what tomorrow has to bring type shit. That was a very recent thing. Like, I used to be a very dark, gloomy piece of shit, dude. So, like, yeah, I've had some dark thoughts. It is what it is, you know? The point is, right? Sometimes failure's good. Dude, it's so fucking... You know, my favorite low-key moment is when I joke about this to, like, my friends that... low-key are like it's a bit too dark. Okay, the shade gets darker and I joke about it and they are like, do I laugh at this or do I not? And I'm like, bitch, let me cope. Like, how else? You asked me to tell you. I cannot sit here and cry. Like, you're not gonna have me sit here and be like, back in my life. No, I'm gonna say it in a joking way. Are the things I'm saying a joke? No, because I told you dead ass. But I will say it in a joking way. The least you can do is laugh. At least fake laugh, bro. But like, you know what? I'm grateful. Looking back at it now, I'm grateful for it. It's like when some of your friends bust out the missing father jokes. Yeah! It's like, bitch, I can't laugh at that. Fuck. Now, what am I supposed to do? Fuck you. But like, I get it. Sometimes you want to tell your story without having people pity you or treat you differently. Or like, I don't know, the best way I can say it, chat, is sometimes... when you open up to people, right? Sometimes the last you want to see is pity in their eyes, you know? Like, you want to just be heard. And to a degree, maybe you want to be understood, but not pitied. Because when people look you in the eye with pity, you also feel like they see you as, like, less than. Or, like, they see you as broken or something. And it's a bit weird. It's a very weird thing to kind of have to look at. Like, you don't need that little gap of pity. You just want to have someone sit there and just look at you like they're listening and they understand your perspective. Like, from the story you tell, they understand you better as a person, right? And not as a weaker, more vulnerable, more fragile person. Just, they understand you more. Something like that. So I find it easier to kind of talk about it in a joking way. If people tell me anything about themselves in a joking way, I will respond in a joking way, but I'll remember it. You know, I get it. I understand. Like, if you talk to me, bro, if you open up to me, you will not see pity in my eye. Like, I see you as like, thank you for letting me understand you more as a person. But I'm not gonna be like, you poor thing. What do you mean, you poor thing, bitch? I'm still here. What do you mean, you poor thing? I'm a full-grown adult. Man, always either so cursed or so wise. The duality of men. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things you understand if you see pity in other people's eyes when you're just simply trying to be understood, and then you feel... It feels like you were this close, right? Like, you guys are talking like this, and the moment you see that in their eyes, it just... Like, there's like that big push away. And you don't... Like, they're not pushing you away. You're not pushing them away. Something just pushes it. And it's weird. So, I like to... I tend to say it in a joking way. Because it's easier. And it's nicer. Yeah, people... It's because when people do that, right? They get nervous about messing up. But, okay, this is my honest opinion. Sometimes when people open up, especially about, like, deep, serious topics that really affect them, you know? When you're listening to them, right? Don't be worried how you're gonna respond. Because... people like that don't open up to you because they don't know you. They open up to you because they know you. They're looking for acceptance and understanding from your perspective. So like, don't overthink it. Don't worry about it. Like, they want to see you because they feel comfortable with you. Just don't be too stressed about it. But I understand there's like that feeling of like, uh-oh, I'm like, there's a QTE. You know, it's like, it's a QT, it's a timed dialogue choice. One wrong dialogue, GG giga done. I totally get that fear too. So, you're not crazy for it. I also understand that. Yeah, like, sometimes, I don't know, when I listen to people, I like to, like, there's a moment where I'm like, ooh, I gotta lock into this one. What do you mean by that? Like, there are moments where my friends are just yapping about something random, and they would say something that I'm like, that's weird. Why would you say that? And I would dig into it. And at that point, that's when I'm like, listening to listen, right? Like, I want to know. Like, people just say layers per layer. And sometimes if you just keep asking, you know, the layers is kind of... Eventually, they're not comfortable. I always say it. It's like, I want to ask, but if you're not comfortable, don't tell me. But if you are, I want to ask about this. But if you're not, deadass, do not tell me. Right? I like doing that because I think people just need a push sometimes, you know? Just a little bit of an encouragement that it's okay to talk about it. You're not going to burden anyone by talking about it. And I want to know. Like, if let's say the conversation sours, it is my fault. Because I ruined it, not you. Something like that. I kind of like it. I think people are very complicated, and I don't understand them. I don't understand people, but I genuinely have spent a lot of time trying to do my best to be able to understand them. And that's all I can do, really. That's all I can try to do. The things I know now will not be the same as the things I know tomorrow. And that's okay. I be vibing nevertheless. Oh. Alright then, Hold on. Time for us to yeet over to Zen. Because we haven't yeeted over Zen for like fucking years, dude, it feels like. It seems like she has something to do in like 15 days. Oh. Yeah, chat telling me to go to bed, and you're right. I do need to sweep. I need to go to bed. But chat, thank you so much for watching the amazing digital circus with us. From a scale of 1 to 10, where would you rate it? Where would you rate this awesome show? 5, maxing all the way. 10, 9.5, 9, 6, 8, 9, 10. I hate it. I hate this show because you made me fucking have a cliffhanger, and I hate it. I don't like cliffhangers, and now I'll think about it. And if I dream about it, you're dead. You're done to me. You're done. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I thought the finale was already out. I did. Maybe it's more obvious or something. 6 more weeks of winter. I'm going to be so fucking miserable for 6 weeks. You hate me, actually. 5.7 permaban. Either way, next watch along will be Medicated or Drunk Twilight. I'm not gonna be streaming it. It will be on Discord. Anyone is free to join Discord, by the way. You don't have to be subbed. I think you do have to follow at least, but I'm not too sure. But you don't have to spend any money. Feel free to join the Discord if you type Discord, I think. The link is over there.
Oh, it's ZenBD and 15 Zenta together.
Huzzah! I see. Knowing Zen, there's probably gonna be something cooking up, bro. This bitch always cooks something up. It's 10 times bigger. It just keeps getting bigger. Rah! But yeah. But yeah, if you want to join the Discord, feel free. The mods are really nice, you know, in its own special way. People are kind of crazy there, but it is kind of open to all, and we will be doing a watch along probably after I'm back from my break. For those of you that do not know, I am going on a break until end of next week. I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my last stream before my break. Do not give the break curse. I swear to God. At first it was a joke, but after like the 7th time it has happened, we need to stop that. I need to stop cursing this. It's a joke, but I'm like, every time I go on a break that is longer than like 3 to 5 days, somebody graduates. And it's, at first I was joking until I'm not. So like, I'm gonna just say the curse is getting debunked. You know, last stream forever, no way! But I am going on a break starting in 2 days for, like, I don't know, until the end of next week. It's gonna be 7 days plus a couple of days after that. So a week-ish. There'll be a lot of cool stuff are happening. Hey, it's already shut the fuck up. Don't say that. Bro, why call it break? You're just on vacation. That is true. I'll be on vacation, I suppose. Well, because I don't know. I'm used to calling it break. Weird. Vacation. But chat, thank you so much for watching the amazing Digital Circus with us. It's been genuinely so fun. And sorry for yapping your ears off about, like, lores and, like, whatnots. I do like theorizing things. Are all I'm saying true? Nah, bro. Like, half of my theory probably missed the mark. But I like assuming, and I love listening to your assumptions, too. So chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. I'll be live again in, like, 8 hours from now. Literally, the moment I wake up, we're just gonna hang out. Maybe play more Witcher or something. Last stream before I have to go. So I'll see... I don't know, I just want to hang out with you before I do. But chat, don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourself. Terima kasih udah datang ke Stream Michi hari ini. Jangan lupa untuk makan, minum, tidur, dan jaga kesehatan kalian. Kita kete Anthony. Arigatos. And I'll see you guys in 8 hours. Huzzah, chat! Huzzah! Uns. Quack, 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 quack.